since I streamed again, and then I gotta pick music again. But it's always tough picking music to play, but I really like this release here. The EP is Ultra Pool, that's the name of it. The whole thing I recommend, but and that was my pick because it's the shortest one on the EP. Yeah, house music. You love it or you love it. Well, welcome back to another members only stream, which means I've got to have Chrome open so I can actually see my own chat. How we doing? I said I was going to play What Remains of Edith Finch because the game's leaving Game Pass in like 2 days, so I gotta play it. If I don't play it today, I'm not playing it. So let's check it out. Geez, I don't know what I gotta talk about. Anything else I gotta talk about? Has anything happened recently? Made that community post and said I don't want to do this anymore. I'm getting just fed up with HoloBase as a whole. I want to go do something else. I mean, this is something else, is streaming. I just want to do this on a more regular basis and quit trying to make music that I, pretend to care about. Gonna be back in Canada tomorrow. That's good. I know you've been on a little trip. That's nice. I haven't taken a vacation in like 5 years because the last time I took a vacation, I hated it. So not happening anytime soon, as far as I can tell. I'm just not a fan of vacations. I don't need to take a break from doing nothing. And I don't really care about seeing the world, so not in my interests. Oh, do I sound any different today? Do I sound fine? How do I sound? The thing sound. I need to set it up so that I can hear my own voice anytime I want. That's something I gotta work on. I got a lot to do. If I want to change things up. I've got like rerouting and setting up with new things, and I'm probably going to leave Streamlabs and just get regular OBS. Especially because I recently found out that Streamlabs ran into some controversy some months back, and I just wasn't aware of it. And yeah, I don't know. They don't seem like a very reputable company, actually. Anyways, I don't know. Not a whole lot's changing, I guess, but to me it seems like a lot. Because I want to leave this channel and just make a new one and start fresh. Do the gaming thing on the regular. Leave all the music and Hololive stuff behind because I'm not really interested in Hololive anymore at all, period. Actually, just yesterday I went and finally cut off all of my channel memberships. I'm now membered to no one but Polka. Polka's the one membership I was like, maybe just a little longer because we've almost hit 2 years now for Holo 5, the 5th generation, and I've been membered to Polka since day one. I mean, it's been 2 years. The 2-year anniversary was a little while ago, I think. But, there was like the month wait for the memberships to come through. So finally doing that. Why not move to some other older channel you got? Well, I thought about doing that too. I could do that. I'm not entirely sure. I think I'd rather start fresh, but I guess technically I could just move to the Moradical channel, if you guys know that one. But honestly, I'd rather not. I'd rather just start over. I don't care. It's easier to just start fresh. I'd rather do that anyways. So that's the plan. The plan is, without going into too much detail, because I want to save details for when I actually know things are going to happen, but without going into too much detail, the plan is to A, get a new phone, which I could do that literally right now, but I was looking through phones. It was really, really hard to decide on a phone to get that my service provider... Is that the term? Whatever. I'm with Kudo, they're a Canadian company. So I was like, okay, well, they've got this, plans where you just get a phone, you don't pay anything up front, and you just add like an extra bit to your tab, your monthly tab. So I'm already paying $45 a month for a cell phone service, so I'm just bumping that up to $50 a month, and then I'm going to spend a $10 a month tab. So $60 a month for a phone that's like actually current generation. I mean, yeah, that's pretty significant of an upgrade from the iPhone SE, which is what I currently have. It's the very first generation of iPhone SE, so it's from 2011, I think. So yeah, I'm overdue for a phone. No, 2016. Never mind. 2011 was the phone before that. 2016, I think, is how old my iPhone is. Anyways, yeah, I'm not getting another iPhone because I've got a Windows PC. It's easier to just get an Android for connectivity's sake. But also, like, I know that I've had problems specific to Apple with my current iPhone, but now that it's time to get a new phone, I can't recall what a single one of those problems were. But all I know is that during this phone's lifespan, I definitely thought to myself, man, I don't want another iPhone when it comes time. So, Android means no good face tracking? Are you sure? I thought that was just a thing with modern phones. What? Wait, is that something that like only Apple does well? No way, you're kidding me. Okay, the phone I was looking at, oh, why can't it just be easy? There's like 50 different phones. It's the Samsung, I don't know. Do I have to consider iPhones now if I want face tracking? Oh my gosh, I just ruled out iPhones immediately because I thought, whatever, I just don't feel like getting an Apple phone. And then I thought, okay, well, I'll just look at Samsung on Google and make the comparisons. Okay, apparently I need to look at iPhones instead, so I'll just be starting from scratch then, I guess. Man, this is why I need your guys' help to do anything. I can't be trusted to do anything correctly by myself. I already made up my mind, too. I didn't buy it yet, but I mentally decided already what my phone was going to be. Okay, let me stop. I hate that YouTube just autoplays immediately every single time I open Edge. Okay, let me go to the website. I guess before starting my stream, might as well do this since I need your guys' help to baby me through buying a new phone. Because I've never done this before. Apparently. Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go look at all the phones that I have to choose from that aren't gonna cost me like $30 or $40 extra a month. So I'm limited in which phones I can choose. But I'm going to make a quick list of all of the Apple options that I have. And then we'll compare those. I'll watch videos on my own time and try to figure out a phone that I want. And then I'll come back in the next stream and we'll discuss and see if I made the right decision. Okay, Apple. What do I have? Oh, I got a lot of options actually. There's a lot of iPhones here. Holy cow. Okay. As far as money up front goes, what do we got? iPhone 11, that seems pretty good. Only $14 a month. I don't think I want a pre-owned phone. I'll pass on that. iPhone SE 3rd gen. So I've got a first gen iPhone SE, so I could upgrade to a 3rd gen. I don't know, that looks like it. If I want to spend the extra money, I could go up to an iPhone 12. But I'm not going to do that unless it's super worth it. Okay, so those are my options. There you go. iPhone 11, iPhone SE 3rd gen, and iPhone 12. All SE don't have good face tracking? Okay, well, we'll take that out. So iPhone 11 and iPhone 12, that's it. Those are my options. It's not like there aren't more iPhones available. I can get an iPhone... What, X? I can get a pre-owned iPhone XR or a pre-owned iPhone XS Max, iPhone XS. Is that what you mean by X? They got XSs and XRs. Are those the good ones? I can get those, but it says they're pre-owned. I assume that's not a good thing, but maybe that's okay, especially if I'm just using it like for the camera and really not relying on it too much else beyond that, then maybe that's okay. It just seems sketchy buying a pre-owned phone, doesn't it? Maybe that's just standard practice. I don't know. While searching phones, I learned that it's standard practice for phones to expire after like 2 or 3 years. Like, they'll stop rolling out software updates for it, and then you just got to get a new phone every 2 or 3 years. Apparently that's standard practice, so this is a whole new world to me. I'm not aware of how phones work, apparently. Forgive me for being old school and assuming that when I buy a product, it just works. Or like, you know, until like the hardware fails. Okay, well, I'll mark down the iPhone XR as well and see if that's looking into, and the XS. iPhone XR. iPhone XS. It's so cheap too. The pre-owned ones, they like dock the price significantly. That also makes me concerned. Like $5 a month for an iPhone XS, $0 up front. I mean, that's, I don't know. I think Samsung has promised 3 years of updates for all products going forward. That's what I was looking at. Actually, the one that I was looking at was promising 4 years. I was like, okay, well, that seems pretty reasonable. I can do 4 years, considering I've had my current phone for 6 years or so. So it was, what was the one I was considering? Let me see. Samsung Galaxy A53. That's what I was looking at, and I was certain I was going to buy that until this stream. If that doesn't have good face tracking, then fine. I guess we'll go to iPhone, because you guys are right. I do kind of want to do the... Cameras are trash? What are you talking about? I looked up reviews and people were saying that Samsung has pretty good cameras and that the A53 isn't better than the A52, but it's still not bad. Oh my gosh. This is so annoying because once I make this purchase, I can't change my mind. I'm locked into a 2-year contract. So I better make sure I buy the right phone. I should do a public live stream, phone shopping, just to get as many people helping me as I can. Oh my gosh. Ah, everything sucks. This is just one of the several hurdles involved in setting new things up. Is buying a new phone. Samsung A series is their budget lineup. Oh, okay. I mean, any one of these phones seems like a massive improvement over what I have now. So it's hard, it's weird to think about budget, a budget improvement. Like they're all massive improvements. Okay, so you'd recommend XS then? Is that what I should be looking at first and foremost? Is the iPhone XS? Because again, I can actually do that. That's pretty reasonable. It's just it's pre-owned. Either iPhone XS or Pixel. Okay, so I was looking at the Google Pixel, and that looked like a really promising choice, but I found that it doesn't have external storage. It's 128 gigs, and that's it. There's no room for an SD card. And I'm like, well, I'm going to be recording hours of 1080p videos, or even 4K videos if I can. I don't know how much space that's going to require, but if there's no room for expandable storage, then I might run into a problem where I'm constantly running out of space because I'm trying to record Facecam. 128 is plenty. Are you sure? If you're sure about that, then I can consider the Google Pixel as well. I'm totally okay with the Google Pixel, and I was actually going to go with the Google Pixel until I learned about the expandable storage. If you're sure that's not a problem, and I could record, not stream, but record an hour or more of at least 1080p video, then sure, I can do the Google Pixel. Does Pixel have the face stuff? Yeah, that's another good question. Does Google Pixel do face tracking? It is let me check the Pixel. It is the Google Pixel 6a. That's what I was looking at. But if I have to, I can go up to Google Pixel 6, just the standard, I guess. Pixel's got no good face tracking, just good software. Okay, I heard it's got good software, but it doesn't have good face tracking or face tracking at all. Then I guess, again, I'll rule that one out. I want the opportunity to do face tracking. Because here's the thing. Here, I'll go into more detail. What I was planning on doing was having a YouTube channel for videos, recorded videos, and then streaming would be a separate thing entirely. And I thought streaming would be fun to do as a VTuber. But I would just want a regular face cam for videos. Like, I wouldn't be taking the VTubing thing very seriously. I don't care about, like, making that my persona and all that. It'd just be VTubing for the sake of VTubing, because it's fun, and it's its own medium, and you can do fun stuff with it. But it's not about, like, protecting my identity, or hiding behind an avatar, and trying to build lore or anything. It's nothing about that. I just feel like streaming as an anime girl, because it'd be funny. So it's not even a massive deal if I can't do that, but I do really want the opportunity to do that. It'd be a lot of fun. We'll look up the size of a vid file for a given length if you need to know. I guess so. The thing is, it's like I don't know what kind of compression these phones use or how big they would be. I don't know if that's even documented anywhere, but I guess I can try looking it up. This is so annoying, dude. I just wanted to play video games. We've been talking for 15 minutes about iPhones. That's just how it is. This is important, so I value having this knowledge in this conversation, but I also don't want to hold up the stream too long. If we want to play video games, we want to play video games. Well, I'm sure I'm going to be getting an iPhone then. If that's how it's got to be, then I guess that's how it's got to be. So I guess I'm getting an iPhone. But whether I'm getting an iPhone 11, an iPhone 12, or an iPhone XS is the question. So I'll look into the three of them and try to make up my own decision on my own. And then tomorrow I'll stream again at the same time. We'll convene here and I'll discuss and we'll see. Aim for XS or 11? Okay. I was hoping I wouldn't have to get an iPhone 12 because that's more money a month than I really wanted to spend. So I'm okay with an 11 or an XS. Again, the only thing I was concerned about was connectivity with my PC because I currently struggle all the time anytime I try to plug in my phone. It just does not want to connect and it's really annoying. Actually, I can check right now. Do these have expandable storage? If they do, then yeah, that's pretty nice. Technical details. Oh, it's only 64 gigs, and I don't see anything saying that there's expandable storage. 64 gigs doesn't seem like a whole lot for long videos. How about this XS? There's an XS Max as well, which is only $8 a month, so that's fine. If upgrading to a Max is worth it, then sure, that's fine. Also 64 gigs. I assume the Max must just be bigger then. Nope, also 64 gigs. Okay, I guess I'm getting a 64 gig phone no matter what. Alright. No matter what, it's going to be 64 gigs, so hopefully I can find one that's got expandable storage. I gotta go into the wacky world of jailbreaking? I have no idea what that entails, so probably not. I don't know why I would need a jailbroken phone. The only thing I need it for is a camera and a map, like Google Maps or Apple Maps, I guess. And, I don't know, I wanted to try Pokemon Masters, I guess, which is a free game, so I don't think I need a jailbroken iPhone, unless there's something I don't know about. 64 gigs is going to be hard. 64 gigs is fine if it's got expandable storage. I can buy a big SD card. That's fine. Oh my gosh. But if I can't, then I'm just going to have to upgrade to an iPhone that's not 64 gigs, I guess. It sucks already having to buy a used iPhone, but if that's the option I've got, that's the option I've got. I'm trying my best to keep things cheap and affordable and reasonable. And unfortunately, I've got nothing. iPhones don't have SD holes. None of them do? Are you sure? That sounds incredibly unreasonable if that's the case. Do iPhones have SD cards slot? Sure. No, your iPhone uses internal flash memory instead of an external storage device like a micro SD card. So like none of them, period? Now what about this one? How to add one? The iPhone 11, 12, and SE do not have an SD card slot. In fact, none of the iPhone's models have a slot. However, you can add an external memory card to your iPhone by attaching an adapter and a USB-C to SD reader. Okay, but if I've got, hang on, if I've got a reader attached to my phone in the USB-C port, then it can't be charging. So I have to choose either storage or charging. And I'd prefer to have my phone plugged in if I'm going to be recording hours of video. I imagine the battery's going to drain real quick. So writing to an SD card while charging isn't an option. Imagine having ports on your phone. I know. Hey, another fun thing I learned about while looking into phones is apparently modern phones don't have headphone ports anymore. So I guess my earbuds are just useless if I buy a phone. I gotta buy wireless earbuds now. Oh my gosh. If you got an iPhone, you just install OBS on it and stream cam to PC. What? Install OBS on the phone and stream the camera to your PC. I don't see how that would work. Welcome to the future. Yeah, apparently. Apparently my current iPhone is actually more useful than buying a new one. That's like 4 times the price. I can't believe this is where the world of phones is at right now, and that I never looked into this beforehand. Oh, 4-in-1? Oh, no, that's not what I'm looking for either. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me go back to the iPhone selection. If I was to upgrade to iPhone 12, what is the storage space on this? Can I hit 128 gigs or what? Nope, 64 gigs. All iPhones are just 64 gigs, apparently. What about the iPhone 13? God forbid this is actually more than 64 gigs. Oh, it is! Okay, if I want more than 64 gigs, I have to get an iPhone 13. For $32 a month. What about the 12 Pro Max? That's actually pretty doable. That's within my price range. That's an option. Hey. iPhone 12 Pro Max. It's pre-owned, so they dock the price by a lot. But I can get a 128 gig model, I can get a 256 gig model, or a 512 gigabyte model. Oh, the price goes up as I raise the storage options, though. Okay, so just 128 gigs, even 256 is still pretty reasonable, but a 128 gig iPhone 12 Pro Max pre-owned. On stream, we just narrowed it down to that option without even looking into technical specifications. Just looking at what has face tracking and decent storage, I have exactly one option, and it's a pre-owned iPhone 12 Pro Max. Getting a 12 Pro Max would serve you for a long time. Well, if it was brand new, sure. But if I'm getting a used iPhone 12 Pro Max, then now I'm not so sure how long it's going to last me. Depends on the condition that I get it in. But assumably they're not selling me one that's garbage, so I guess this is it then. I'll look into getting this later. I'm not going to buy it right now. I've actually got some other thing. I've got to like do a change of address with my bank account and stuff first, but okay. Well, that was something. I went into this stream thinking I was going to be getting a Samsung, and within 20 minutes we've changed my mind to an iPhone 12 Pro Max apparently. Repairs for iPhones are cheap as long as you don't break the glass. Okay, that's good to know. I've never broken glass on a phone before. I've been using iPhones since the iPhone 4th gen. That was, again, I think in 2011. Even before then, I had an iPod. I think in 2010. I've never broken a glass before. Worst case, battery is garbage. I mean, that's the current problem with my current iPhone SE, is that the battery sucks. Have I really been staring at Hachima the whole time? You gotta be kidding me. I thought I tabbed over to this. At least you could see my dashboard or something. Hey, look in the top left. Look what I did. I made it so you can't see my name or my email address anymore. How revolutionary is that? This whole time I was like really annoyed because my full name and email address that I use for my Xbox account would show up on the top left. Apparently that actually is a thing you can change in the security settings. So I just made my name emojis because you can't hide your name, but you can just change your display name. So I just changed my display name to be first and last name music emoji. And my email address, you can actually hide the email address from the home screen. I just didn't know that was an option. I just don't know why that's not turned on by default. But whatever. There we go. Hey, I'm gonna be doing a fresh start, fresh stream, fresh like place to stream and do videos and stuff. So getting all that stuff, getting all the kinks ironed out beforehand is important. Okay, well, I learned a lot more about phones today. I think I'm pretty much settled on the iPhone 12 Pro Max then. Hopefully, the used condition isn't going to be a problem. And if it is, then I'll just complain and hopefully someone can do something about it. Thanks for the help, guys. As always, it shocks me how streaming seems to improve my life tenfold, because talking with people proves that I know literally nothing about the world every single time I stream. Every single time I stream, I find out that someone in my chat knows way more about something than I do. Probably gonna give a warranty, so it'll be fine. I walked into the store to talk with the lady, but I've already forgotten what she said about a warranty. I'm sure she mentioned something about there being like a year. I think she said like the first year. is covered. And then the second year is not. But after the second year, I just return my phone anyways. You can check battery health and settings in case something goes down. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I just hope that wouldn't be a problem anyways, because it would be plugged in all the time. Wait, oh, hang on. This has wired charging, right? I found out that's a thing too. Some phones are wireless charging. I don't even understand how that's a thing. I never heard of that before. Wireless charging? Huh? What, do you just put it in front of an outlet and it just sucks the electricity out of it? That sounds like some technology that doesn't exist that they would make up for like a cartoon in the 60s. Like, that just doesn't make sense. Does this have a USB-C port on it? How do I figure this out? Processor, battery, screen size, back. It doesn't say. Man, this is a real grandma Google search, but let me try this. How to charge iPhone 12. How do I charge? This is so funny. No charger in the box. Every iPhone 12 comes with a USB-C to Lightning cable. Okay. Power and cables. Okay, so I'm fine. I don't need to do wireless charging. Okay. Lightning? I don't even know what that means. I just read that, but I don't actually know what that means. I don't know what a lightning is. Yeah, it's not going to come with a charger, but I assume the charger I use for my current iPhone will work, unless maybe that's changed. I don't know. I'll figure it out when I get the phone, I guess. I'm not gonna get a phone and then have no way to charge it, surely. I don't think we're that far gone. If I have to buy a new charging cable, that's fine, but if I have to get into the world of wireless charging, that's gonna be a problem. I don't think so. Okay, anyways. Xbox. Oh my gosh. Hey, look at this. I got a PS2 emulator running on my Xbox. How sick is that? I didn't even know this was a thing. A YouTube video showed up in my recommendations. It's like, here's how you can emulate games on your Xbox Series S and X. I was like, really? So here we go. I can emulate PS2 games. How crazy is that? I've been playing Grand Theft Auto 3. It's sick. It doesn't work perfectly. It's actually pretty buggy. Just don't get banned for using dev stuff on Xbox. That's the thing. It's all I didn't have to do anything. You go to Microsoft Edge on the Xbox, and then you download an app, and then you open it because it's in the App Store, and then you're good. That's it. Like, it took me like 3 minutes to just open up Microsoft Edge, download an app, install it, and now I'm just got a PlayStation emulator. It's so good, dude. You love GTA 3? I've never played past the first like area. You know what I mean? Because there's like areas in the city, like the very first, when you start the game, you're blocked off on the city. You can't go past a certain point. I don't know, GTA 3 is a little boring. Like, it kind of, the age shows. Like, GTA 3 being their first, 3D open world GTA game like that, it kind of shows its age. It's a little boring. The missions are really straightforward and all that, but it's still fun. But I do think it's probably, like, the worst GTA game, just from a technical standpoint. I just forgot I might actually have a car in my garage, but whatever. It's not GTA if you don't steal a car. I'm surprised. We're 30 minutes in, and not only have I not started playing the game I said I was going to stream, I'm now playing a different game entirely. You never know what's going to happen when you walk into a Hollow Base stream. You love the guy on MSX? Yeah, I don't know who this MC is. I should look that up. I think this is Moving Shadow. So, it'll be an MC from, like, the 90s. And I don't know my old school MCs like I should. So I don't know, but I think this is a Moving Shadow station, so I could probably figure out who it is pretty quick. MC Codebreaker. Oh, that's not familiar to me at all. I don't know who that is. Off to a good start. And it's in. Boom, baby. You love that song? Yeah, you like that square wave? How cool is this? I just, on my Xbox, I just start playing MSX. I think it was by Omni Trio? Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me given the age. Wait, was that my first time dying? That was not my first time dying, was it? Oh, I'm not even... Oh, yeah, I went to the hospital, duh. For some reason I thought I was going to spawn at the garage. Okay, well, I'm not going to actually play this, but it is cool, isn't it? This game's so jank. It's not perfect emulation. Sometimes it like hangs and glitches, and I've had it crash several times. So it's not perfect, but it is pretty cool to have that option. I've never owned a PS2. I've never even played on a PS2 before or held a PS2 controller. So having PS2 emulation on hand like that is pretty cool. Unfortunately, PS2 games are much bigger than older games. Like every game is pushing like 2 to 6 or even more gigs. And my SD card does not hold a whole lot of space, so I can't put a whole lot of ROMs on there, but it's cool. The atmosphere on GTA 3 is top notch. I guess if there's one thing I really do like about GTA 3, I guess it'd be the atmosphere. And unfortunately, that is the one thing that's really lost in the definitive edition over here, which I've also been playing. And I've been having a lot of fun with. I like the definitive edition of Grand Theft Auto 3 a lot more than the original, but the atmosphere is lost, so... GTA 4 atmosphere is just perfection. It's been so long since I played GTA 4, I remember nothing about that game. I super want to replay that. And then I've just straight up never played several other GTA games. Like I've never played Vice City or San Andreas, even though I've owned San Andreas on PC forever. Okay, enough stalling. Let's play the video game. Carried apes. Look at the font they're using. It's way too, like, pretentious. Hey, it's Annapurna. There you go. That explains it. When I use the word pretentious, I don't necessarily mean it in a bad way. I just don't know how to describe pretentiousness, but in a good way. Also, I have absolutely no idea what this game is. I know so little about this game that when I looked it up to find the name of the game, I typed in the wrong name. I thought it was What Happened to Edith Finch. So I googled What Happened to Edith Finch, and the first Google result spoiled the ending of the game for me, because it was answering my question, what happened to Edith Finch in the game, what remains of Edith Finch. So Google just spoiled the ending of the game for me. But other than the very end of this game, I know nothing about it. All I know is that it's apparently worth playing. And I'm doing it for free, so... Okay. You got flowers and a memoir, a journal. That's nice. You're not going to give me controls? You're one of these stupid games where I got to figure out how to play the game myself instead of just giving me a tutorial like a regular video game? How do I open the book? Why don't you tell me how to open it?
This isn't going to make sense to you. And I'm sorry about that.
I'm going into this game with cynicism, by the way.
With the house.
Okay, we're going to a house. You gotta use the Connect. Dude, I don't think you guys know how much I would love to do a Connect stream. For the record, guys, I am really looking forward to what I have planned for the future for myself as far as like gaming goes, because I want to do, you know, Let's Plays and streams and stuff. I'm really looking forward to what I can do. What possibilities are going to open to me once I have a face cam. I'm totally down to do Connect streams. I've got my Xbox 360 and a Connect, and I've still got my Xbox One and my Xbox One Connect sensor. So I have both the 360 and the Xbox One Connect. I want to play a bunch of Connect games, bro. I want to play. I have a sealed copy of Sonic Free Riders. I want to play these games, bro. The Connect was cash back in the day. I loved what was it called? Gunslinger or something? That was really good. I 100%ed Connect Adventures, by the way.
It's like the house just swallowed him up.
Milton disappeared when I was 4. Okay, what are you, a brother? A son? Who are you? Who actually has an Xbox One Connect? Me, baby. I've got an Xbox One, one of the first runs of the Xbox One. Because I was an Xbox fanboy in that generation. Xbox 360 was awesome to me. I loved the Xbox 360. So I bought the Xbox One ASAP and hated it. The Xbox One sucked, so I never used it.
Fence, but it looked like I wasn't the first person to hop it.
So I've got a very gently used Xbox 360, or Xbox One, I mean. And I hate the console. It's a piece of garbage, but it's there. It's an option. I was going to sell it before moving, but I didn't because I couldn't get a hold of the controllers, which I lent to a friend. So I have an Xbox One with no controllers, but hey, guess what? I got to connect, so that pretty much takes care of that. Look at the walking speed, dude. That's how you know this is some pretentious story-driven game. They make you absorb the atmosphere by forcing you to walk at a snail's pace. Look at me go. Am I prego, boy?
I lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
Okay. So we're some pregnant stranger with a dead brother walking to a mansion in the middle of the woods. Okay. This cute little mailbox here, huh? Very excessive. What is it? Right trigger? Yes, it's right trigger. I think all the controls for this game are right trigger and left stick.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
Okay. Looks like my my email inbox.
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral.
People trying to contact me and I can't. Do a belly flop? Wait, what happened here? What? Did I just miss some effect where the words like exploded off the screen? I was not paying enough attention. I'm super like disengaged right now. Can I walk off the bridge? Can I do anything fun in this game? No, of course not. There's a fly in my room. Of course there is. The screen on my window's not small enough to stop little flies from getting in.
Didn't tell me what it unlocked.
Yeah, we've got a mystery key.
She thought I'd know.
Oh yeah, there go the letters.
She thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
So I gotta figure out what this key does. The Finches? Oh, I can go down two different ways. Yeah, I wanna go down here. Deeper into the swamp. It's dark down here. You guys even see?
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it. But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
Okay.
The woods around the house have always been uncomfortably silent. As if they're about to say something, but never do.
Did you guys know that some people call these wheelbarrows? I'm pretty sure that, like, I'm almost 100% positive this is a wheelbarrow. But some people just don't, they fill in the gap in their mind because barrow doesn't make sense. They're like, oh, it's a barrel, wheelbarrow. But it is definitely a wheelbarrow, right? Let me just check. Yeah, 100%. It's a wheelbarrow, but apparently some people say barrel. I've never heard anyone say wheelbarrow before, but apparently that's a common mispronunciation. My family's like farmers though, and I went to farms a lot when I was a kid, so I guess I got to know what a wheelbarrow was at a pretty early age. Farming country up here in Western Canada, well, central Western Canada. Can't go 20 minutes without running into a farm.
The house was exactly like I remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming of it.
What the heck? What is this, the Hello Neighbor house? What on earth is going on there?
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
Why? Kids are weird. Hang on, this kid lived here? And there's just decrepit missing posters scattered around the house. How depressing is that? What a way to forget about your dead son. Just throw the missing posters everywhere. Bosher's Home for Imaginary Friends.
17-year-old. I knew exactly what those words were.
Over pregnant at 17? I already hate this protagonist and can't relate. Some dumb zoomer with a broken home. I mean, literally broken home. This thing is a mess. I haven't thought about Fosters in so long, but I know I did enjoy it as a kid. The, like, 6 episodes I saw. I genuinely loved the 6 episodes I saw. I remember the last one I saw, Max, like, stripped naked or something. He, like, got high off sugar and stripped naked and ran down the street, which is pretty funny in retrospect, but I don't know. I think that was maybe, like, the last... That was before cartoons started getting, like, uncomfortably weird. So at the time, that was, like, shocking weird, but, like, in a funny way. But nowadays, that's just, like, a normal thing that happens in cartoons nowadays. Characters just getting naked and doing weird fetish stuff. But I feel like Foster's was kind of before that time, so that wasn't, like, normal. So that really stuck with me as a kid. I was like, what the heck? Why has he just actually got no clothes on? That, like, makes me feel uncomfortable.
I hoped the key might unlock the front door. It didn't. I
want to watch that show. That's a good idea. I should watch Foster's. Like I said, I feel like I haven't really experienced the show properly. I think I saw 6 episodes. Not even in order. Oh my gosh, the controls for this game are so goofy. The only controls are the right trigger and the left stick, but I keep forgetting that because that's just such a weird control scheme.
I felt like the house itself had been waiting for me.
Okay. I don't know, man. I don't like playing books. Like, I can't take these games seriously. I can still appreciate games that are like this, but just me personally, they're not for me. Because I don't read, and playing a book in video game form isn't a massive improvement. How do I open the door? Why don't you tell me some controls? Okay, I got a family tree picture. I don't even know what button I pressed. I was just pressing every button on the controller. Okay, left trigger is like a weird zoom. Can I not go through the front door? Didn't I just unlock it? Was I not paying enough attention? Okay, I guess I can't go in here. Unless there's just a control I don't know about, but that's not my fault that the game won't tell me. It's probably a back door or something. Or a cellar. This house looks like it's got 20 different entrances, so it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, we're crawling through here, apparently.
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
That's not safe. I always thought that always freaked me out, seeing houses that have doggy doors. I'm like, what do you don't have a door then? What's the point of even having a door if you can just crawl through the door? Why even have a door? Like, that's how poor security that is.
The power had been turned off the night we left.
I mean, did you expect power anyways? Your bills haven't been paid in 7 years. What did you expect? Will I completely jump ship on this channel, or will I spiky wikey it and upload something every 2 or 3 years or so? No, I'm completely jumping ship. I'm gonna make a video explaining the situation and being like, look, I'm not going anywhere. Like, I'm still gonna be uploading content. I'll even still be making music. I just don't want to do it on this channel anymore. The Hollow Base channel, I'm so upset with. I want to leave this channel. Again, the biggest thing I hate about it is just seeing the subscribers. Seeing that 49,000 number infuriates me, because not only do I not deserve that many subscribers, but they're also dead subscribers anyway, so it's a fake number. It's a fake number that means nothing to me, and I hate it. It's actually, like, annoying. If I'm only going to get 20 viewers to a live stream, then I'd rather just only have 20 subscribers. I don't want to see 49,000 people that don't care about me. I can't, it's not even like, oh, well, you know, it's 49,000 people that care about the music, not the live streams. Like, that'd be different, but, like, I can't, I pull in, what, 3,000 views no matter what I upload, which is nice, but I just don't care. Like, I don't care about the numbers. The numbers are annoying. I just want to restart and go back to 0. And I know people don't get that, but I don't know. I can't explain it better than that. It just bothers me. I don't like Hollow Base and who Hollow Base is and Hollow Base's perception in general. I'm not even talking about the controversy. I'm talking about people that think I like making music and want to make a career out of making music. You know? Screw that. I just want to play video games, man. At least at this point in my life, that's all I care about.
Like how only one restaurant would deliver to our house, so we had Chinese a lot.
Look at that bougie toaster. You kidding me? In what world do you need to toast half a loaf of bread in one go? That is absurd. Look at that. They got that water filter that attaches to the faucet? Oh, this thing? What the heck is... That's what that is? That's so goofy looking. If it works, it works. Interesting. Now, the water at my current house is pretty good, so I'm not actually too bad about that. It doesn't get very cold, but it's good tasting water. It doesn't taste all funky like the last place. I'm not going to remember these names anyway, so there's no point. Let's just keep playing. I hope this game isn't long. I would love to finish this in one stream and then never play it again.
When I started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly.
Oh my gosh. I'm half paying attention to every single thing that's being said, so I hope I don't need more than half an attention span for this game.
The table was still a wreck from the night we left. It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
Trying to get a good look at like bugs and maggots festering in the bowls, but I'm not really seeing that. I think that's actually just spaghetti, like noodles and rice or something. Give me the bugs, the maggots, man. I'm used to Resident Evil. You walk into a house and there's just the most disgusting thing you can think of on the walls.
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth. Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
HD plasma TV? Yeah, we have a TV that looks like this. But not exactly like this, but yeah, it's like the original flat screen from like 2003 or something. It's really awkward. It's like a 720p display, but not really. Just hollow base too? No, but you're closer than you might think. It's kind of a cool little study area. I like this. I've seen houses like this, but usually not packed with so many like books and crap just lying around.
Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
So the point right now is to figure out where this key goes. So everything with a lock, just try it. I gotta move. Of course I've gotta move. Wow, interactive gameplay.
Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house.
Plasma's still superior to LED, is it? I don't know what the difference is. I've got zero idea. Again, I'm not a hardware guy, but I'm sure my brother knows all about it because he's super into TVs. Can I leave? Oh yeah, I can.
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
Plasma still has better colors and contrast compared to LED. Only OLED can match it. Right, okay. Well, hey, I'm looking into getting a TV at some point. I say that like as if this is coming soon. It's not. Until I have a job and a comfortable, you know, amount of money flowing in and out, then I'll buy a TV. But eventually, I'd like to buy a TV for myself. And I'll try to make sure I buy an OLED TV. Nice 4K OLED display. 40 inches or something. I think that'd be nice. So for the bedroom.
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
CCTV? Absolutely not. I don't buy into this old school TV nonsense that my brother does. I kind of get it. Like, I get it if you're specifically into old school gaming, but like, I'm not. I just like to have a big pretty display to play Gears of War on or whatever. I say Gears of War like as if I play Gears of War all the time, but...
Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
What? I say Gears of War because that was the game that really opened my eyes to how bad my current TV is. So now that's like my benchmark game that I'm going to try when I get a new TV. I'm gonna play Gears of War Remastered and see how it looks. And if it looks like garbage again, then I gotta get another TV. I mean, I hope that doesn't happen. I hope it just works immediately. I pick a good TV right from the get-go. But yeah, it's tough. Like, you can't really use the displays that they put on the store shelves as an accurate understanding of what the TV is going to look like or work.
Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
What the heck is this? It's like caulking around the doors. You want a fancy TV, get a Sony. Okay, I thought they were all kind of the same brand-wise. Yeah, annual Call of Duties. I mean, hey, I've got a friend that does that. All he plays is live service games, and he buys every FIFA game and every NHL game and every Call of Duty game, and that's his gaming life.
Senior's room. I was 10 and she was painting my portrait.
Which is crazy to think about. That's just so polar opposite. Like, we have 0 games in common. Every game he plays is the exact kind of game I would never play. And every game I play is the type of game that doesn't interest him. So I don't understand how we have literally polar opposite tastes in video games, but... Dude literally, like, unironically, eat, sleep, Fortnite, repeat.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
Child actor? From the old days? Oh, come on. Really? Really? The Hollywood, like, star painting on the door?
Edie's father, Odin, built the original house.
I don't care about this stupid house. Should I follow this cable? Do I care where this goes?
Mom must have locked the 3rd floor stairs on the night we left.
Is this really what the game is? Is just exploring a house and trying to understand the story of the family? I don't care about this stupid family. What a video game.
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
How far did I get in Hades? That's kind of hard to explain. If you've played Hades, then I can explain. But if your only experience to Hades is watching my 2 streams, it's kind of hard to explain. But basically speaking, is the game sets you up to think that the end of the game is just escaping the underworld, but once you do it, you realize that's really not the end of the game, and then you just do it over and over and over until you don't want to do it anymore, I guess, until you've had enough of the game. But as long as the story's still unraveling, I'm still interested, because the story's like one of the biggest things about the game, I think. So until I'm done with the story in Hades, I'm going to keep playing it. And I don't know, I'm going to keep going. But yeah, at this point, I can comfortably like get out of the game and beat the final boss with 2 different weapons. I'm basically just trying to get to a point where I can comfortably and reliably make it out with whatever weapon I want every single time. And I assume by that point I would have seen all the dialogue and stuff. But yeah, the game really does just go on nearly forever if you want to be a completionist about it. So relatively speaking, I am really not far at all. You gotta reach his mom like 10 times or something? Okay, I think I've done it like 4 times? 3 or 4 times? So it wouldn't take me that long to do it. Another 6 or 7 times, I guess, if that's all I cared about. But I care about more than just that too, because I want to, like, I don't know, I want to give enough nectar to everyone, and then I still haven't managed to even raise up anyone's relationship enough to give them ambrosia, so I really want to do that. And then there's like these contracts that you go through in the end game. Like, I don't know, it unlocks after you get through the first time. These like contracts to make the game harder, so I'm trying to make my way through those, and every time I turn on another one, it's like I'm starting the game from the beginning again, because they're just so difficult when they stack on top of each other. So it really adds to the replayability of the game. It's incredible how long you can spend playing Hades. So I haven't played in a couple days now, because I want to take a break and play something else, like Grand Theft Auto or What Remains of Edith Finch. But yeah, I could play Hades for months and not be done. And when I came to that realization, I was like, okay, I'm going to stop playing Hades because I don't know how long I could do this. I'll still go back to it once in a while, but I really got to get back to Pokemon and all that. So enough Hades for now. Okay, hang on. What's been happening? This here. We didn't go here. What is this?
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room. I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
Okay.
Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
Who gave us this key? Mom gave it to us? So that we could check out this book. But not really, because this is clearly not a book.
Keeping secrets.
Why does everything... It's like, okay, listen. Detroit Become Human had this stupid control scheme as well, where everything was triggers and sticks. But there were constant button prompts, so you knew what to press and which direction to push them at all times. And it was very handy and helpful, and it didn't break immersion at all. But this is just stupid, not having prompts anywhere. What do you want me to do? Up, I guess.
Find out what my mom had been afraid of.
I hate, dude. This is why I can't stand Annapurna. Every Annapurna game is either amazing or I can't stand it. Annapurna has nothing in the middle ground.
On the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
Like Outer Wilds, incredible game.
It sounds like
What an amazing game. Such a goofy publisher. Okay, what's over here?
But I had no idea what was behind that door. Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
It's like these games are designed like they don't want to be video games. Hide the UI, minimal controls, walking simulator. Why not just make a movie then? What's the point of making a game? Everything that makes the game a game is gone.
Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
Imagine having a pet and caring for it. Can't relate.
Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
Why are we in Molly's room? Why was I not allowed in here? Who's Molly? Sister? Me? Am I Molly? Who the heck is Molly?
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here.
Who's Edie? Do I gotta go back to the fridge and look at the photo again? I think Edie was the old lady. Is that our mom or our grandma or something?
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
So I'm playing as a little kid now. I thought about... What?
I thought about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Okay. I don't know my way through my own house. Where are we going? Here.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
What? Don't eat that, please.
Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
Okay, I guess we're just not getting food. Okay, I guess I can't blame her for the gerbil food then.
I ate a lot of things that night.
It's a real? That's not fake? This is real? What do they call this? Noel? Is this called Noel? Or is that just like the Christmas thing? Noel plant. Oh no, this isn't no. I don't know what this is then. Poinsettia? Wait, what? Noel and poinsettia is the same thing? I thought a Noel was a kind of plant. I guess not. Okay, I don't know what this is then. Hopefully it's not going to kill us in the morning, or at least create a bad situation right here. Is that it? Are we done eating random crap around our bedroom? Wanna try seafood? No? This game is so dark! I mean, I know it's nighttime, but... I hope they don't expect me to appreciate the detail work here, because I really can't. It looks like a butt plug. I can't tell what this is. Doesn't those look like butt beads or whatever? One of those glass ones? Do I just knock again? What do you want me to do? Oh, here we go.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
Okay, is that it?
Then I heard chirping outside my window. It was a barn swallow going back to her nest.
You can identify that as a barn swallow? That's pretty impressive.
I reached out for her. And suddenly, I was a cat.
Oh, kids. Always getting into trouble. Again, gotta figure out new controls now. We're playing as an entirely different character now, a cat. So I've got to figure out what cat controls are. Guess left trigger is to jump.
Be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We can go to the ladder. Is this Stray? Is this what everyone's been playing? Go play GTA 3. Hang on, have I got an achievement in this game yet? No. So it's not too late to back out then. Oh man, this does seem like a pretty easy 1000 Gs though. Look at this. Wait, finish all stories. 43% of people finished all stories. But only 13% actually managed to do this. So it's not difficult to finish all the stories. I guess it's just, these probably aren't difficult, it's just people don't bother doing it. This does seem like pretty easy gamer score. Let me search how long it is to finish this game here. How long to beat? It's a website, right? Yeah, there it is. How long to beat? Oh, Remains of Edith Finch. 2 hours? What the heck? I should have beat this game already. Okay, well that's fine then. We can keep playing. That's easy then. Completionist is apparently 3 hours, so we could beat this game entirely today. Good. Okay, we'll keep playing then. Screw it. It's fine. I was gonna say, if it's just gonna make me play for like 8 hours for the main story, and then I've got to go back to 100% complete it, and it takes even longer, then screw that. But 2 hours for the main story, if we're just kind of breezing through
Look at me.
like I'm doing, then we should be fine. That's okay. I'm down. We'll make it. Oh, where now? Just jump down? What the heck? How did you do that? No, I'm sorry, dude. No way. Cats can't jump that high, dude. Cats struggle to get on the kitchen counter sometimes. I mean, eventually they can do it, but like, come on. That right there? Nonsense.
I jumped and I almost got her.
Okay, I'm gonna speed run this properly now. Speed run.
I could tell she was getting really tired. Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird.
Speed run. If I say speed run, that means I'm speed running. Speed run. Wait, why am I? Wait, this is where I came from, isn't it? Do we go? Okay, here we go. We go up here. Dad'll just have to understand. We're climbing the tree because we want the bird.
I gobbled her up,
Did you?
and suddenly I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
This is it. I look left and right. I can't actually... I don't think I have any other flight controls here. Oh! Oh, I got a dive move. Come here, boy. Do owls actually eat rabbits? That's savage. Oh my gosh.
Through my talons.
That's amazing. Really? Bones and all?
And I didn't shoot.
Dude, birds are awesome. I love birds. I think I've said that before, right? Birds are awesome. I'm not an animal guy, but I love birds. They're fascinating. That is so gangster. Look at Mume? No, I'd rather not. Thank you.
A mama rabbit.
Am I over here? I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Have we not had our fill yet? We ate a whole rabbit. We need another one?
I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
There's no way this game wants me to take it seriously, dude. What on earth? I'm okay with games that are random for the sake of being random, like Goat Simulator and crap, but this is... I'm pretty sure this game is not wanting me to be laughing at it.
I rolled off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever.
Alright, apparently this is the ocean. It's just outside my house. Okay, there we go. Got like a lunge attack or something, and inverted controls. No, actually, never mind. These aren't inverted, but I wish they were inverted. Oh yeah, no, this is disorienting. See, this again, like, and I don't understand why. I just know that right now I want inverted controls, like, really bad. I'll never understand. The game is... Wait, why have I had the game this loud in my headphones all stream? I can barely hear myself. Hang on. I don't know why I've been just blasting this game in my ears. I gotta turn this down. There we go. Oh, we didn't need him? I wasn't looking. I was trying to change my volume.
Tight.
Which, again, is like a whole ordeal now, because I don't have an interface anymore.
When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
We're a tentacle now. What do you want me to do with this? I can't move faster than this. This is just... Oh, we've got a left trigger that for some reason does... Like, again, why? So far, all of the animals, it's been right trigger, but then for some reason for... Wait. Oh, it's both triggers. Oh, okay. I guess just both triggers work in this case. Okay, I don't know why I've got to navigate like this. I have to go out of my way to pull myself to where my tentacle has gone. It's very strange. Strange control. Get out! Go! Come on! Come here! You wanna go? I got two big hands and I'm gonna kill you. That's what I thought. Sorry, just threatening a fruit fly. Don't mind me.
Big.
See, stuff like that, that's gonna hit a lot better when I have a face cam. Do we? Yep, we're just eating this dude. He's probably no one important, right?
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
Yeah, those berries really did a number, huh? Here, big boy. Where am I going? Out here? Yeah, here we go.
passenger. I was still hungry.
Passenger.
To cross the water, I smelled something new.
Yeah, that dude was just a passenger, probably.
So I swam towards it.
Wandered into the helm behind the wheel. Drunkenly. Yeah, we're still doing the monster
I
thing.
slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into it.
You see, this is how it probably should have controlled the whole time. I don't know why now it controls in a way that makes sense as opposed to before. Oh, we're back home.
I got closer and closer.
Okay, can we turn back into a person now?
All of my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again.
Okay.
I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
This kid needs some help, man. It needs to feed is not something like a 6-year-old girl should ever say in any context. So, that was something.
I'm
What
not
has
sure
that
if I
done?
believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
Oh, is this our progress? We gotta fill in, we gotta find the stories of everybody? Oh my gosh, this game desperately wants me to actually care about these characters. So, unfortunately, I don't. Character introspective games, I gotta say, could also be included in the list of games that are not for me. Live service games, sports games, and character introspective games are not for me. I think that's the right word. Introspective, am I using that correctly? But you know what I mean. Games that are about the people. Boring. Very boring. And I know that can be confusing, and a lot of people would probably think, like, a game could be... You could attribute that to a game, but really you couldn't. Like, I'm very specific when I say that, because, like, I love Detroit. I love, I don't know, Until Dawn. Those are people-focused games, but there's, like, a wider story. The story isn't just learning about the people. That's boring. But this is that. I think there's that indie game that the furries really liked for a while. I can't remember the name, but that was another one that I think would follow along with just being about people. I can't remember what it's... Oh, Night in the Woods, I think is what it was called. Something like that. To me, that looked like one of those games that was just about, like, the characters and just getting to know the characters. I think that's why I don't like Undertale, is because a lot of the game is just about how attached you are to the characters. If you're not attached to the characters, then it just gets really stale really quick.
In Great Grandma Edie's room.
Okay, old lady
We got
time.
along, and it was a good place to hide from my mom. Edie knit me a new pair of gloves every year, just in time to replace the old ones.
Lewis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
Speed running this inner monologue.
Her room was like a museum.
For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune.
Oh yeah, the new Saints Row is trash. I've never played a Saints Row game before, but I've watched Saints Row 3 Let's Plays back in the day, and I saw some Saints Row 4 gameplay. And I know that people love Saints Row 2, which I actually own because Xbox Live Gold was just giving that one away one month. So I was like, okay, sure, but I've never played it. But I actually own Saints Row 2. We could play that sometime if we wanted. But yeah, I saw the new Saints Row gameplay and I'm like, this game sucks, dude. Like, even knowing basically nothing about Saints Row, or not nearly as much as I should, even I can tell something's off. This game is not right. Trying to watch like the first hour, I think. I saw about the first hour of gameplay and I was just shocked. I was like, this is... What? How much are they charging for this garbage? And like, this is supposed to be like a reboot? They don't even put a number after it. They're like, no, this is Saints Row. No, it's not, Chief. You fumbled this one. Saints Row 2 and 3 is amazing. Yeah, I'd be super down to play 2 just because I already own it. And then Saints Row 3, like I said, I did watch gameplay of that back in the day. It's just been so long now. That was back when I watched Rooster Teeth. That's how long ago that was. So I really don't remember much about it. But I remember thinking, hey, this is cool. But I also had, like, didn't know anything about Grand Theft Auto back then. Played the reboot for a little bit and it's bad. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just could not. I immediately was having a hard time vibing it with it, like the dancing and the selfies and all that. I was like, okay, cool, this sucks. And then they immediately went into some obscure aesthetic combination of cyberpunk future, but like also Western. It like had no idea what it wanted to be, and like the transitions between cutscenes and gameplay are terrible and jarring. And then, like, there's just these random characters you live with you're supposed to care about. Like, I hate these people. Screw these people.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity.
Yeah, good for you. Hey, you guys were talking about CRTs? There you go. That's the dream TV right here, apparently. I don't get it. It's fine if you're watching old VHS tapes or you're playing old school games. I get it, but like that's it. You're not going to catch me buying one.
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
Zero latency? I don't even understand what that means. I get what it means from a technical perspective, but I've never played on a TV and thought, oh, this latency. Like, what? You talking? What games are you playing where you need zero latency? To me, this is zero latency. I press a button and I move. Like, what's the deal? Like, huh? I don't understand. I guess I just don't play the right games to appreciate zero latency, but I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get any of the arguments for CRTs other than they're ideal for old school gaming. They make a loud hiss. They're heavy. Can't play HD. They're hard to come by.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
Even in her 90s, sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Oh my
The only
gosh.
trace Grandpa Sam's first wife Kay left on the house was the pink bathroom.
It was a pretty big trace.
My brother's actually playing on a oh, what's it called? Like a projector right now. I don't know what to call it specifically. For a long time he was really into his what is it called? PVM. I didn't know what a PVM was until he got one, and then he was super into his PVM for a while. But now he's into like this big projector he got that he spent like almost a month setting up and tweaking and adjusting to get it to display properly. But yeah, now he doesn't even have a TV. He's just playing a projector on a wall. And he's like, no man, this is the best way to play games. Like, all right, man. This is how you want to spend your money, go for it. That's his thing. He's just super into display technology now. It's kind of cool, but the novelty wears off pretty quick for me. I'd rather just have a nice HD TV.
There's a secret in this bathroom.
Here we go. Whack controls again. Trying to navigate a storybook.
It's hidden in this book.
Just ruin the book by not putting any of the things back. Changing bulbs is a hassle. The whole thing looks like a hassle. Like I said, he couldn't even use it until he spent weeks tweaking settings and rewiring things. Like it, and every time I walked in, I looked at the screen. I'm like, it looks good to me. You sure it's not ready? He's like, no, no, no. And then like I'd find out the next day. He's like, oh yeah, I just started all over again because I had to move the projector a little bit. Like if you bump the projector, that's it. You got to redo the whole thing. It's fine. I'm not like, you know, trying to be too critical. I think it's fine. It's cool, whatever, to be into old technology like that. But I'm just saying that I personally would never. I've always just been about ease. That's it. price and ease, which I guess could just be summed up as efficiency, but that's what I'm all about. Anytime I buy anything, technology or otherwise, it's just all about how much time is this going to take out of my life to like set up or use properly, and how much does it cost. What is the stand up button? Okay, it was just, she just automatically did it. Where is this now? Who is this for? This game is just literally nothing like what I thought.
And that he never talked about him.
About ease by AirPods with the iPhone. I mean, I bought Raycon earbuds years ago and they didn't work. So in that sense, not so much ease. I bought Raycons in like 2015 or something. Like it was the first time I ever saw a Raycon ad. Like that was when they were first doing that, because they advertised with iDubbbz, I think is what it was. He did a documentary something and Raycon got the sponsor spot, and I was like, okay, yeah, I could use some more earbuds. So I decided I'd try wireless earbuds out, and I got them and they just straight up don't work. I mean, they connected, but like the audio was so choppy and broken, the connection just did not work. I don't know why. I don't know if it was the earbuds or the phone, but either way, they didn't work. Didn't Raycons have bad audio? Like, no, man, I've got no idea. I couldn't hear anything. I really couldn't tell you. It's okay, I don't actually need that very often anyways. Like, believe it or not, I know this sounds weird, but despite me being a music guy, I don't actually listen to music, like, on my phone or anything. If I'm going out, I usually just don't listen to anything. But if I insist that if I really do feel like I need something to help me get through a day or whatever, I'll listen to like a podcast or something.
Tight fit.
I don't like listening to music.
You've obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Because to me, listening to music is a true exercise. It's not something that I do like casually. For me, listening to music is work, because I'm sitting here trying to find new music to listen to, and actively then once I hear a song, I skim through it. I'm like, okay, and then I go to that artist page and look up their other songs. I don't want to just casually sit here and listen to songs. For me, it's about the bigger picture, like who is the artist, what else have they done, what labels are they signed with, what other labels have they released with, what have those labels released in similar genres, can I find a new style or subgenre I like because of this? It's like an active research investment for me. Amazon fulfillment center job? No, but it's a safety hazard. You can't listen to music on the job. You can't have anything covering your ears. It's a safe workplace safety hazard. That's how it's been in every job I've ever worked. Even when I was just working night stock in Walmart, they were like, nope, it's a safety hazard. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm just putting milk on a shelf. What's the hazard? If you got long hair, nobody's going to notice. True, but I don't have long hair anymore. You guys probably don't know that, but I got a haircut. I've actually got a very nice little clean cut now. I mean, not really. I don't like it that much. It's fine. To be honest, like, I normally hate my short hair. I think the short hair I have right now actually looks better than like it's ever looked, but I still don't really I just don't like how I look with short hair. I look even worse than I normally do. I don't think I'm a very attractive looking guy, but at the very least with long hair, it like obscures my face and distracts from it. But when I've got short hair, all the attention is just on my dumb looking face. Have I looked in here yet? Which one's this? Is this the bathroom? I think I was just in there. It's Grandma's room. Am I not done with Grandma? It didn't like fill in the page. I like left, but we didn't finish. I gotta say, this game is great for just talking over and not paying attention to if you want to just do something else.
For 2 years, until America grew out of it.
If I wanted to actually pay attention to this game, I probably would have quit sooner, because I care so little about the game. But if I don't have to care about it and I can just walk around mindlessly, then I guess it's a pretty good vehicle to just talk about other stuff. But I am kind of running out of things to talk about now. And also, I'm just lost. I don't know. I can't remember how I got to Grandma's door in the first place. So now I don't know how to get back. I probably haven't looked in all of these keyholes yet, have I?
My Grandpa Sam spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother, Calvin.
That's the bathroom. Gregory lives in a bathroom, I guess. Here's a question. Have you considered doing Vocaloid for songs? Like, I assume you mean downloading Vocaloid and then using it to generate vocals for my music. I mean, I guess I did technically consider it at one point because I downloaded the software thinking, I don't know, maybe someday I'll do something with that, but I don't listen to Vocaloid music, so I don't...
Being friends with.
I don't know, it just seems kind of weird.
1947.
I can't write Japanese lyrics. I don't really enjoy listening to music with vocals anyways that much. Like lyrics and stuff. That heart-shorn fella I collab with has some good Vocaloid stuff. I mean, I know he's more into that than me for sure. I did do the mixing on that one Vocaloid song of his on that EP that I worked on him with, so... Yeah, I know, but I don't know, I just don't get anything out of Vocaloid. Like, it doesn't mean anything to me. I don't pay attention to the lyrics. I couldn't be bothered to come up with lyrics to write. I've got nothing to write about. My head is empty, bro. I don't make music because I have anything to say. I just like the funny noises. And vocals don't tend to add to the funny noises, so I don't usually need them or care. I like vocal one-shots and pre-drop vocals, but yeah. I don't know, I've just got no reason to go through the effort that is generating Vocaloid vocals when I don't get anything out of them myself anyways. But if someone asked me to make a Vocaloid song, like for a project or whatever, it would be within my technical capabilities, I'm sure, if I could just, learn the software. But even then, I would probably just write the whole song in one tone and then just do all the actual editing in Ableton because I'm more comfortable there. Okay, we've looked in there. Are there any other peoples I need to look into to progress the story? Or do I just need to keep figuring out how to get into various rooms? Apparently this game's 2 hours. Maybe it's 2 hours if you're actually paying attention so you know where to go. There's no way I'm finishing this in 2 hours. I know I started a half hour late, right? So we've been playing for about an hour. We're an hour into the game right now. That means another hour from now we theoretically will be coming to a close. Dawn, Edith, Eddie, and Lewis. So we are Edith, I assume? And Lewis is dead. And Eddie's dead. I mean, probably everyone's dead at this point. We're the only one here. It's the garage. We came in there. I feel like I'm not missing anything out here. I'm just shocked at how little I care about this. Like, I'm not trying to be closed-minded about it. I'm fine with games that have a story. Like, it's not like I'm opposed to games telling a narrative, but like, I was so put off to find out this game is apparently just about walking around a house and learning about the family that lived there. That's so boring, dude. Are you kidding me? Who wanted this? Who cares about this crap? And like, you'd think like, oh, well, it's your fault for not looking into the game more. I looked at the screenshots for the game and like, none of them were inside a house. To me, this game looked like some crazy adventure game. Just looking at all the screenshots. Just play GTA 3? No. I mean, maybe I might play that after when I'm done with this, but I want to be done with this. Knowing that this game isn't long is the reason I want to keep playing this. Because I know I don't have to actually spend that much time here. I want to just, for the sake of saying I played this game and finished it, I want to do it. I don't want to bail on this early. Not at this point. Why can I not run? How is this the fastest you can walk? When I've got this massive house to navigate through all the time. I gotta walk like a snail. Look at this. Am I an old lady? Look at this. I know I'm pregnant, but surely that is not the reason that I'm moving this slow. Okay, hang on. Go in here. No, we can't do this anymore. Yeah, the house will collapse if I run. It's just barely held together. Is there a secret trap door under the carpet? Oh, what have I missed? What the heck do I do? I don't even know how I got to anywhere I was at before. I swear I had ways to get into places that are now closed off, so ideally those entire areas are now done. Oh my gosh. I might just, you know what I might do? I might just play this on my own instead of streaming it, because this is just dumb now. Okay, here we go. I can crawl under here again. See, I thought I couldn't, because it's not like there's a control or anything that tells me I can come down here, because there's no controls in the game. But apparently if I pressed right trigger standing right there, I would have been able to crawl underneath again.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
Oh, it's so annoying. Just tell me the controls. Oh, I'm sorry for being autistic and not just immediately picking up on this kind of stuff, but that's just how I am, man. I need the game to tell me how to play it. That's just how I am. The game's not going to tell me how to play it. I'm not going to have a good time. But unfortunately, a stupid amount of indie games nowadays are moving towards this notion that, like, having any kind of hub or controls displayed anywhere is detracting from the experience. For some reason. But yet at the same time, games nowadays are pushing to have more accessibility features than ever. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if you're going to do that, then just put them in the accessibility features. Just a little toggle. On, like, HUD controls are on or off. On-screen controls, on or off. Just have that as a feature. If you're going to put all these dumb accessibility features in colorblind mode and, I don't know, deaf mode and all this dumb crap that they're putting in for people that are never going to play your game anyways. Because why would a deaf person care anyways? I'm thinking about a very specific instance when I say that, but...
I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Oh, we're reading a comic book now.
Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her...
Oh my gosh. Okay, no, we're done. We're done. I'm gonna revisit that once the stream's over on my own and see if I can make heads or tails of this. I gotta start that game over and actually pay attention to the story so I can get anything out of it. I'm trying to, like, not be bored, but it's not working. So I think maybe I just gotta try harder to care about the game. I don't know. Let's play this instead. Oh yeah, I gotta change the stream title, except I don't think anyone really cares. Here, what remains of Edith Finch / GTA 3? Apparently. And no part 1, we're not doing this again. So where did I leave off? Right, I just got the new apartment. So this is, I mean, this is the furthest I've made it in this game. I've never made it further than this. Also, I probably have... Oh, everything seems fine. But it is quiet, isn't it? Turn it up on my end and your end. I know there's not a lot happening right now anyways, but... Yeah, this is like the second part of the city, I guess. I just got here for the very first time. Hope you don't mind me playing the remastered version. I know the atmosphere that you were talking about is kind of lost, but I think every other aspect of this game is improved. And I know that's probably controversial. I know people really did not like the remastered trilogy. And I mean, yeah, like looking at San Andreas, for example, compared to the remaster, you know, or definitive edition, I guess you'd call it. The definitive version of San Andreas is trash. But specifically GTA 3, I think the game is just so darn old and so primitive in a lot of ways that the definitive edition really is the better way to play. The controls are better. You can put your own markers on the mini map. I don't know. They didn't do a whole lot more than, I'm like trying to think of a big list of things. That's kind of it. But I mean, I don't know. Those two things are already pretty big improvements for me. The controls in the original game were just impossible to get a good grasp on. Yeah, give me this, sure. Out, homegirl. Okay, so I've just left my old life behind that I was building up for myself, and I'm just hanging out with two random women, I guess. Some Asian chick called Asuka, except they pronounce it Asuka. And what was the other chick's name? The one that was with the mafia dude who like bailed me out of getting crushed to death or whatever. No, not crushed. What was it? I guess it was just a trap, whatever that meant. That's weird too, because like the game was not giving any signs whatsoever that I was about to get jumped on. But for some reason that chick's like, no, you don't understand. It's a setup. Yeah, the radios in this game are pretty great, but the music selection is pretty limited. That's one thing I definitely noticed about GTA 3 that was improved on in later games. In later games, the radio stations are much longer. But in this game, it's like every time I tune into a station, I'm hearing one of the same two songs. For that specific station. Okay, what does Asuka have? And you as well. Again, I forgot her name.
We have certain issues to clear up before we continue any form of
That's a little loud.
Business or otherwise. Let's lay our cards on the table. I am Yakuza, and I know you worked for Salvatore Leone's family. I can give you work with our organization, but first you must prove to me that your ties with the Mafia are truly broken. Salvatore Leone will be leaving Luigi's in about 3 hours' time. Make sure he doesn't reach his club alive. Meanwhile, Maria and I will catch up on old...
Maria, that's it. So I got to off Leone.
You've got a massager.
That's not a massager.
Massager. Dude, it's just so funny to me, the silent protagonist. It's so hard to take so many of these interactions seriously. It's just so funny how serious the conversation is, and my dude's just looking around like, like he's not, like he looks like he's checked out, like he's not even paying attention to what people around him are saying. He's totally checked out, just looking at the birds in the sky. It's really funny. Okay, so I gotta go back. We just got here, but now I gotta go back to, yeah, the original part of the city. Are there not names for these districts or something that I'm just unaware of? What is Toggle Gangs? Oh, I've got no idea what this is. Holy cow. Okay, I'm not ready for whatever that is. Let's just place a waypoint. Why didn't the waypoint work? Didn't the waypoint like direct me to where I was trying to go? There. Hello? Waypoint? Oh right, waypoints don't work during missions and I don't know why. Okay, whatever. The waypoint system is helpful, but it doesn't work during missions. I don't know why. Like, it'd make sense if, like, it was the game didn't want you to overwrite an existing waypoint, but that's not what it is, because I don't have a waypoint. I have a marker on my map, but you know what I mean, like a GPS route. I don't have one. So this is all new to me. I have not seen this area of the city yet. Original GTA 3 didn't have... Yeah, GPS. That's what I was trying to say, not waypoint. GPS. Yeah. No, I know that. But the remaster does have GPS. And that's what's annoying about it, is that despite this being the definitive edition, the GPS still doesn't really work everywhere that it should. Disable emissions to keep the difficulty? The difficulty of driving around lost. I don't think difficulty is the right word there. But I've heard that... difficulty is the reason that Pokemon fans were upset that they didn't display types all the time, so I don't know. The idea of difficulty is something I disagree with a lot, apparently, in video games. I don't know what... I'm confused because I'm looking over here on the mini-map, right? And there's these gray strips on the map, and I can't tell what those are. I thought maybe those were like overpasses or something. I guess it's the water? I don't really understand how that makes sense. Those are tunnels. Like underwater tunnels? Nice try, dude. Oh, you're not dead yet. What? Go. I'm trying to just look around. Oh, of course a cop pulled up right when I did that. Whatever. Let me get out of here. They're unlocked at the third island? Okay, so I'm a ways away anyways. Doesn't matter. Yo, mission failed. I was just... Forgive me, dude. I'm just driving around. I guess I didn't realize I was on a time crunch, but yeah, I guess that makes sense. Honestly, I think K-Jaw is my favorite station. I like MXS. I think that was it. MSX, MXS. I like that one, but I think K-Jaw is the best. I love this one. This is just good old classic dub. Yeah, nice turn signal, idiot. Okay, so let's take a right here. So is it just that one bridge? Is that all I have to cross? Is just that one bridge? I guess, yeah, and if I don't have access to tunnels, I don't know what that is up there, so this one bridge is the only access point between the two areas. Huh. Okay, well I better get familiar with the location of the thing then. There it is. There you go. I kind of hate the way cars just explode as soon as they flip upside down in this game, because every single time I topple, it's like it feels like a coin flip. It's like, is this it? Am I about to fail the mission and explode and die, or can I just crawl out of the car? Did I cross the bridge yet? No, I didn't even cross the bridge yet. I missed it. Oh, it's above me. Wait a minute. It's above me. Yeah, like I said, this is all new area to me. I'm gonna have to do a lot of missions before I really get a lay of the land here, because I'm already not that great with like mentally mapping out cities. That already is hard for me, not just like in games, but like in real life too. Tend to get lost and stuff very easily, so I love having GPSs in games to help direct me. Ooh, look at this fun jump here. Definitely gonna lose the car, but let's try it. You decrease the time for explosions in the remaster? Oh, I know where I am now. Hey, this is familiar. Okay, now I'm back in familiar territory. And I landed it, so I actually got 10,000 from that. Okay, that I did not make. Now I know where I am. Kind of. It's funny, I heard that they fixed a lot of the misspellings in this game, because that was one of the most laughable and unforgivable mistakes with the definitive edition when it dropped, was how many typos there were in signage. Like, that's just such a weird, like, and completely unforgivable thing. So I heard that they fixed a lot of them, but apparently not all of them. Because the sign outside of the paint and spray still says Bear Box instead of Gearbox. It's absolutely ridiculous. If you hang around Luigi's Club, the Mafia will spot you. I guess that's a good point, but... what would you have me do, then? What would you like me to do? I'm just gonna go in. If I die, whatever. This whole game has been trial and error for me, I'll be honest, so... Okay, so I gotta wait for him to get out? Then what, do I trail him? I should probably get a different car, honestly. This car is about to explode. As soon as this cop leaves. Oh, there he goes. Is that him?
There it is! Waste him!
Oh, you've been spotted. That was it. Okay, well, let's get out of here then, I guess. Salvatore is now leaving Luigi's. Indeed. Just wait around here and keep an eye on the mini-map, I guess. Go catch him. Oh, so now I do gotta go to him. Okay, and he's driving now. I'm just gonna use my car as a bomb. Park it in front of his car and blow it up. No, you don't, boy. I'm coming, I'm coming! Like kamikaze you! It's okay, I knew I was gonna mess it up anyways. I don't care, let's do this a little bit cleaner this time. They say that you can mash A to run in this game. That was one of the prompts that came up, and yeah, that's how it works in GTA 5, but I think that mechanic is literally broken. Stock photo death screen? Oh, I know, that's pretty disgusting. I don't know why they did anything to that. Like, why did they think they needed to add any graphic to the death screen? It's iconically simple, traditionally, so adding anything to it is not going to help it, it's going to hurt it. There are so many questionable decisions made in this definitive edition. I keep calling it remaster. I don't feel like remaster is the right term. I'm okay with using definitive edition because that's the name of the game. Even though that's also a pretty insulting term, but... Ooh, look at that car. That's a new... I have not seen that car before. What? Look at this dude. That is brand new to me. Maybe I, like, unlocked more cars when I opened the new area of the city. It's cool. Look at that thing. I don't need it. I don't want it. It's okay. We'll see another one someday. But yeah, it's cool. They're not shooting at me, right? There's just random gang violence happening? No, they are coming to me. It's triads. Why are triads chasing me? Leave me alone, bro. Okay, whatever. Done with this car anyways. Time for a new one. I'm not going to go in with another almost dead car again. VAT and B channel. Interesting comparisons for definitive edition. Okay, that might be interesting to see. Okay, we got a red light. This is our opportunity. Come here, boy. Nice hat. Okay, let's drive a little cleaner and wait. Right outside the paint spray. Here's the sign I was talking about. The bear boxes on the top sign there. Brakes, clutches, engines, and bear boxes. I can't believe that, man. That is wild. I'm not like upset about them using AI upscaling and stuff, but yeah, you gotta like use AI upscaling and then go in afterwards and like touch it up. Give it that human touch. And you know, the crazy thing is, I think a big problem is that they're using game designers to touch up some signs when you could just call a sign designer. The reason I say that is because I worked to prepare signage in one of the jobs that I had. I didn't do any of the design work myself. Oh, I got a cutscene this time. What? Why didn't I get this last time? They just keep coming. How many sardines you pack in there, Salvatore? Okay, well there goes the waypoint. Anyways, if you want digital signage done, you contact someone that does digital signs. It would have. You could have done like all of the signs in this game in a couple days if you just hit up the right person, and you wouldn't have needed AI upscaling. They just redo all the signs in Photoshop. It's easy. It's fonts. It's printing fonts on solids. Like the movie posters are a bit more of a daunting task, but like the signage specifically, easy peasy. So there's really no excuse for any of those looking as weak as they do. Okay, well, I don't know. At what point do I head out now? They're probably packed in the car and leave. Dude, look at the floating leaves. Look at the floating leaf piles above the sidewalk. They're angled to match the slope of the parking lot, but then they jut out of the parking lot and float over the sidewalk. That's so wacky. Okay, anyways, I gotta probably tail these guys. Am I chasing them somewhere? Or do I want to blow them up before they get wherever they're getting? Because normally if you tail someone, they've got the spookometer on the top right. So I feel like I'm supposed to actually off them right now. But if I wait long enough, there might be like a nice scripted area to deal with everyone. Oh wait, was I supposed to like plant a car bomb? No, no. No way. I don't give enough time for that. Okay, they're going home. Oh, mission failed. Salvatore's home safe and sipping a cocktail. Okay, so somewhere between there, I have to somehow not be seen, but also kill them before then. I've got a sniper rifle then. I'm just going to station outside and... Wait, do I not have a sniper? Yeah, there it is. Station outside and give him one of these. Oh, look at this car here. Where's the bridge? Over here. But it's above me. Oh my gosh. What is over here? Got a pursuit breaker, whatever those are called. No, that's most wanted. What's it called? Bribe. Something. I think maybe it's just called a bribe. Oh my gosh. Music really doesn't work with the atmosphere? No, not at all. I mean, a lot of the like cutscenes in the game just have no music because the only music in this game is car radio stations. So if you're not in a car, you don't get music. If you are in a car, you could just choose your own mood, which means if you just let it auto pick the mood, a lot of the times you're not going to get the right mood. That's definitely not going to end well. Watching a disaster in slow motion. And he sticks to landing. Very clean. Okay, here, I need like a truck or something. I gotta like ram these guys. A bus is not gonna be fast enough. I need like one of those like army trucks. Those Hummers. I know there's usually one in 8 Balls, or no, not in 8 Balls. There's like a car store right outside of 8 Balls. I'm not gonna go all the way over there. Oh, there we go. That's what I was talking about. Hello, sir. I know we're right outside the police station, but I'm probably gonna get cops on me anyways for this mission, so it doesn't really matter. And somehow the cops didn't see anyway, so it's all good. There we go. Now we can just destroy the vehicles. I don't know how far back I should hang or if it even really matters. Like they say like, "Uh-oh, you're going to get spotted." But like, what? I'm going to take them out without getting spotted? Like, no, of course I'm going to get spotted at some point. So does it really matter when I get spotted? I guess I just got to wait until they get in a car. At least. Talk about unfitting music, right? For the cutscene. Make your own soundtrack is what you get. Okay. So can I just wait here then? Ready to ram them?
There it is! Waste him!
Yeah, I know I've been spotted. Of course I've been spotted. How am I going to do this without being spotted? You say that like it's a bad thing.
From the station that can give you more because we pay our employees less. Built from cheap labor from Zambia, El Salvador, and Paraguay. This is Head Radio.
Oh, there they are. Boom. Surprise. How did I blow up that fast? I just got there. The car was in good condition. What happened? Did someone throw a grenade? What happened? Why did I just explode immediately? That car was in good condition. Wild. Well, at least I'm getting to know this half of the city a little bit better. The gas hole? Is that really a thing? My car has a weak spot I gotta watch out for? What the heck is this way? We got a shipping yard? Okay, that's not a jump I'm gonna make. Okay, well... Okay, I'm just lost in a shipping yard now. The bridge is above me. Oh, I gotta figure out the fastest way to get to the bridge from my own apartment, or Asuka's apartment anyways, or sorry, Asuka's apartment. So you have to go this way then. And this does take you to the higher levels. You just gotta take the right turn. So from this point, that seems pretty straightforward. You just bank a left, right? Should be on the right elevation already. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, a garbage truck could work. I'll take that. Oh, never mind. We got a proper Jeep right here. Boom, look at this thing. Devastating. This is even crazier than the last one. At the trance station this time. I love how fruit jelly just disappeared when we were playing What Happens at, or What Remains of Edith Finch. Comes back, we're playing GTA. Told you, man, you never know what's gonna happen over here on this side of the streaming space. Okay, I gotta stop driving through this territory, man. Like Chinatown, riddled with triads. Just get shot at every time I come down here. I'm not hanging around Luigi's Club. I'm like significantly further away from Luigi's Club than what should be considered around. Park right here. Now I just wait. Just coked out of his mind in a stolen Jeep listening to trance music on the side of the road. What has my life come to? Freeform trance and hardcore is such a product of the era. How have you been I mean, clearly, like, there's no line of sight between me and Luigi's Club. Zero line of sight. Again, I don't know if it matters anyways, but for the record, no line of sight. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm coming, boys. Look at them all just standing out there. Okay. Are you kidding me? Is that why I can't be spotted? Because they just snipe the fuel tank perfectly every time? So I have to wait longer then. I have to wait for them all to get in their cars and then ram the cars. They don't say that in the cutscene, do they? There's no way. They don't know enough about this. They just say go take care of it, and I figured out myself. So that's fine. It's supposed to be trial and error, surely.
Business or otherwise. Let's lay our cards on the table. I am Yakuza, and I know you worked for Salvatore Leone's family. I can give you work with our organization, but first you must prove to me that your ties with the Mafia are truly broken. Salvatore Leone will be leaving Luigi's in about 3 hours' time. Make sure he doesn't reach his club alive. Meanwhile...
Okay, great, thanks. The models are ugly? Yeah, the models are ugly, but the old models are ugly too, so never bothered me in the slightest. I played the original GTA 3 before playing the remaster, or the definitive edition, because I didn't want to play the definitive edition of any of these games first. I wanted to experience the originals first, because I figured that's how most people would appreciate these games properly anyways, and then I could go in and see the definitive edition and see, you know, the differences. So I made a point to play GTA 3 before playing definitive edition. And I decided, you know what, GTA 3 is such an ugly game anyways that any visual changes are not going to make it worse. And I still stand by that. I'd have, like, yeah, the models are ugly. I hate the models in this game. But the original models look really ugly to me too, so no difference to me. They get better later, but like in later GTA games, but I don't know, GTA 3 is a pretty ugly game to me. But again, I don't have nostalgia for the PlayStation or anything. My first gaming console was the Xbox 360, so I know that plays into it a lot. Hang on, what am I even doing? Didn't I just say I was going to take one of these cars? Why am I trying to squeeze a supercar past it? Give me this. I'm just going to wait longer this time, I guess. Want me to kill you? You want me to kill you? Go on. Jump in front of my van again. See what happens. My Jeep. Okay, where should I wait this time? Right here. You appreciating the whip, bud? He's trying to merge, but I'm right here. Or not merge, he's just shifting lanes. I'm on the lane he's trying to get to, but his AI doesn't think to just like drive ahead just a little bit closer and then try shifting. So he's just gonna stay there. And now we're taking up both lanes of traffic.
Big stretch. This is what we do, kid. Yo, hey yo, 60-inch screens. Naked on the couch with 2 feet of me. The rap game treated me, giving me blessings. It's better than that whack present. You can find me puffin' trees at the summer league. NBA against the wannabe.
Excuse me, sir. Sparky? He just broke my brake. Oh no, there it is. I got it again. Okay, I'll just wait for the little green dot. There it is. Okay, so now I should be good, yes? Now that we've got the green go ahead. Oh my gosh, move.
There it is! Waste him!
No, are you kidding me? That wasn't enough? Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh. Give me the taxi. Give me a taxi. They're zooming! Oh man, they are zooming! What the heck? That's so fast! I can't catch up to that. Oh, never mind. They're messing up. I love the music in this game. No! Oh, I tried to cut him off. I didn't think there'd be a big gap there. Let me in the garage. Okay, I guess I gotta wait even longer then. It doesn't make any sense. Because you're not allowed to see them because they'll see you, but you're not allowed to go in too soon. It doesn't make any sense. Like, this would be totally fine if it was like a stakeout mission where I grab a car, I park it outside, a car they don't recognize, obviously, and then I just watch them, and then once they're all in their vehicles, then I chase them down, or something like that. But no, I can't. If there's any line of eyesight, then the mission's jeopardized immediately. This is what I'm saying when I say GTA 3 is really not that great. Of course it was a big deal when it came out, but I think every GTA game since this one has one-upped it in several departments. So it's not an amazing game, but I don't mind playing it just because I haven't played Grand Theft Auto, like any game, in a very long time. So this is fun anyways. But I know that if I decided, I'm bored of GTA 3, I'm gonna go play a different game, I'm never gonna go back to GTA 3. So I need to play this game for all that it's worth now before I move on to a different one. Yeah, I saw that coming. There was no way I was getting through that without mowing over like 5 people and getting a cop on me. Very fitting music. You know, unironically, I do think this is more fitting than most of the music in this game when it comes to the type of violence that's going on, because it's got that sort of like satirical feel to it. Like they'd play this in a trailer for the game or something, like a kill montage. And there's just orchestral music playing. Or not even orchestral, what is this? Just choir music. It's good though, I like it. Well, I guess I'm keeping this car. Opera, right, that's what it's called. Opera music. I'm probably too close again, aren't I? Hang on. Let me back up. We've got ammunition. So does ammunition ever stock more than just these 2 guns? Because I'm shocked that there's a gun store in this game that sells 2 guns. Is it just this ammunition that sucks? Maybe there's other ammunitions elsewhere in the game that have better supply than that, but I can't believe I got a pistol and an Uzi and that's it. Any fun vehicles want to drive by for me to swap for? No? I love the way that vehicles kind of spawn in when you're not looking. That's a fun way to generate new traffic. It's fun to just go to like a 4-way intersection and just spin donuts and see what spawns. You get more health by doing ambulance missions? I haven't even seen an ambulance yet. I think maybe you unlock ambulances later. I've only seen fire trucks and taxis. And police cars, I guess. That sounds really handy, though. Yeah, you got a problem, buddy? You got a problem? You don't know how to shift lanes? Give me this.
Little bundles of love in a box directly to your door.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until the green box is moving as fast as a car moves. Why is this cop coming towards my vehicle? Nothing's happening here, officer. Oh, there we go, they're moving. So now I've got to figure out how to kill them between the very short amount of time that it takes for them to get from Luigi's Club to the mansion. What an absurd mission. I gotta figure out how to just destroy their vehicle. Oh, hey, that works. Hang on, let me just back up a bit. Boom. No, 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 no! Oh, shoot, I didn't think he'd pull me out. Oh! Gimme, gimme, gimme! I got 2 health, I got 2 health, I got no health. That was such a perfect situation, and somehow I blew it. I do not understand this. I'm starting to think you're actually supposed to ring a car bomb, which I know isn't the way. Do I have anything explosive? What do I have? I've got nothing explosive. I hate that I didn't pick up the grenades at 8 balls for that one mission, because now I don't have grenades. Grenades would be super handy for this, I think. Maybe I was on the money the first time with getting the sniper rifle. Maybe there is a spot that I can go with a sniper and stake out. Well, again, the silver lining of doing this over and over is that I'm getting to know this route really, really well. I'm not confused about the bridge's location anymore. I got it. This is the fastest and easiest way to the bridge every time. Boom. Dude, I love this thing. I gotta keep taking this every opportunity I get. Like, I haven't even really had the opportunity to showcase this yet, but I swear, if this thing hits cars, it just tears through them. It's great. Like, it's perfect for running traffic off the road. There, look it. Like, I'm unfazed. Yeah, like, my vehicle takes some damage, but, like, I'm not fazed by that. It's great. Go get the Dodo? What is the Dodo? I don't know any of the vehicles by name. I just know them by, like, how they look and their color. A plane? Oh, okay. I have not seen a plane yet. I didn't think there were planes in this game. I say as there's an airliner flying in the distance. Down the alley there. A plane with wings, with no wings, which you can barely control. Well, that sounds like that's not ideal, and also probably something I don't have access to. But I'd love to check it out once I do have access to it. That sounds hilarious. Okay, apparently this is too close to Luigi's Club. I don't... Here, how about here? This isn't too close. They cut off the wings before the release because of 9/11. What? They cut the wings off of a plane? You know what? I'm not even going to question it. A lot of dumb crap happened after 9/11 that made no sense. As far as media and companies trying to, like, change their image slightly because of the happenings. And in retrospect, none of it makes sense, so I guess this is just another one to add to the pile. Go! What are you waiting for me to move for? You have a vehicle with wheels, use them. Yeah, I am. This game is ridiculous. Bunch of missions where you had to explode people in an ice cream truck got removed because of that. What? That would have been a cool opportunity with the definitive edition to add in some of these forgotten missions, because it would have been stupidly easy to just code missions into this game with how simple they are. That would have been cool. Lots of missed opportunities with, you know, definitive editions of 3 of the most influential games in gaming history. Still just gonna sit here. What a dumb mission. Salvatore's now leaving Luigi's. Yeah, but just wait a little longer. Look at this like rush hour puzzle that's happening in front of me. Now I've just kind of made an Ouroboros out of this. Oh, never mind. I thought they were all trying to turn. Then it never would have gotten unstuck. Why? Again with the triads. Get out of here. I'm doing something. Oh shoot, he's leaving. Okay, I gotta go. I got distracted by the triads, of course. Boom! There, tear this car apart. But now he's really speeding. Oh my gosh, can I even catch up? He's going so fast. I can't even drive fast enough to catch up. He speeds ahead so unnaturally fast. Oh, this is the worst mission. Are you kidding me? How can you possibly catch up to that if you don't have a sports car? The AI just boosts ahead to the mansion. What do they want me to do? What a stupid... This is... How did... Of course I chose to stream GTA 3 on the worst mission in the game, apparently. None of the other missions were giving me trouble like this. There hasn't been one mission I've failed more than like 3 times. This is the first time I've failed more than 3 times on a mission. Get a Banshee and shoot out of windows? I don't know what a Banshee is, and I also didn't know you could shoot out of windows. I always thought that was weird that you can't shoot out of a moving vehicle in this game. So what is a Banshee then? The car near 8 Ball? Oh, the fast one? The one I used for that race? Okay, I gotta... Oh, that's not it. I mean, this is a pretty fast car, but... If it's that specific car I need, then sure. That's the fastest car in the game? Really? I mean, it was fast. I was really glad I found that, because I don't know how I was going to get that achievement for completing that race in 180 seconds without using that car. Okay, how close is 8 Balls? Of course, it's on the other side. Are you kidding me? Look at 8 Balls is all the way up here, so I gotta drive. I mean, I have time, to be fair. There's actually a lot of waiting around that happens for this mission, so I guess I've got the time to prepare, so... So why specifically do I need the Banshee if I'm going to shoot out windows? Like, is it something about the car's design? Because that seems like something that the game should probably tell you about if that's the case. Nah, it's just fast. Okay, well, so are you saying I could shoot out any car if I wanted to? And I just don't know how to do it? Oh, that... Hang on, that's the wrong turn. That loops all the way around. Yeah, here we go. Should be able to. Okay, well, yeah, I just don't know how. Check the controls? Is that a thing? I didn't think it was. Oh, adjust control layout. Okay, here we go. In vehicle, fire weapon is the left bumper? It sure is. Okay. You can't aim, but you can shoot directly left out of the vehicle, I guess, while you're driving. So if I like hug up beside the car and just lay into him, then maybe we'll be able to make some more progress here.
This guy's really special, kind of like a romantic cruise, but you can't walk on water. All right, let's go to the phones. Hello, caller, you're on Chatterbox. Huh? You're on Chatterbox. What's on your mind?
You change the direction of shooting?
I can't believe it. Do you have a question? Dude, I
pressing every button right now. I'm pressing every button right now. Oh my gosh. Why does the game not tell you this? Maybe you have to change direction before shooting? Oh, okay. If I press B, he'll skip to the other side.
That's all. Great show, Laszlo. I appreciate that. You know, that's why I went to broadcasting school. All right, when we come back from these messages...
Looking behind you doesn't change. So you can switch sides that you shoot on by pressing B. Oh, I wasted all of my ammo. That's the first time I've ever run out of ammo and a gun in this game. I wasn't actually 100% sure that you could do that. Like, I saw the ammo counter, but I thought maybe that's for missions? Okay, that's the first time I've ever actually finished off a gun in this game. Okay, well, I've got an AK, so... That wasn't even my best gun anyways. Oh, here we go. Oh, only MAC-10 and pistol works in car, of course. Well, I might have time to swing by ammunition while I'm still waiting. What are you talking about? How? I'm in a parking lot like 5 blocks down!
You're learning some real skills. How about the salary and benefits?
This level sucks so bad. Where is ammunition?
Dedication.
Gosh.
Running shoes. Always running from something.
Buying a gift for the guy that has everything? Log on to petsovernight.com. We've got exotic pets galore, including tigers, cobras.
Gonna lose this car if I'm not careful.
Rhinos. All delivered overnight. Pets.
Oh my gosh. Hey man. Okay, they still haven't even left the club yet. My car is already pretty beat up though. Here we go. Hey boy. Oh man, I missed. Of course I did. Oh, hello. How do I shoot? There it is. What am I even listening to right now? While I'm trying to like take out the mafioso. This is so jank. Where are you? Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. No, something hit me. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. I just gotta run him off the road now and hope that the cops help. Oh my gosh, no. No! Come here. Absolutely not. I'm sick of this mission. Nope. 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 Not today.
But you're kind of a scrawny, pasty dude. And it says on the inside cover of your book that you still live in your parents' basement. Okay, it's not...
Okay, I'm out of ammo now. Oh no, they're getting out. Don't get out. If he keeps hitting the wall long enough, oh, hang on, I'm gonna leave. Wait, maybe that'll work out. Maybe that'll work out. It's a car bomb. Please tell me that did it. Did that not do it? Yes! 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 Get me out of here! Okay, we're fine. I got 6 health left. Good. I'm gonna get an achievement that I've been waiting for a while. Watch this. Watch the achievement pop. And the Banshee's back, too. Look at that. Oh, wait. I can't jump this fence, though, can I? No, I'm trapped in the junkyard, of course. I gotta grab the stupid van that's hanging around here. There it is. Do I have to be on foot for this? What is the achievement again? Tell me exactly. Survive with less than 10 HP for 1 minute. Okay, has it not been a minute yet? Just waiting for it to roll over. I don't think it matters if I'm in a vehicle. This is, by the way, my favorite song on the soundtrack that I've heard on the car radio. This right here is my favorite song in the game. Sweet sensation. There it is. Hey, the phone! The phone's ringing. We got another mission from, whatever that dude's name was. I forgot. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the safe house first. Oh, dude, perfect! That's exactly what I wanted. See, I'm, like, paranoid now because that guy got me to do that race when I had, like, the worst car in the game. And so my checkpoint was me trying to find a good car and then do the race, and it really, really sucked. So now every time I answer that phone, I make sure I have a good car before I answer it. Alrighty. Well, that's relieving. I don't know what on earth that mission was, dude. Should probably get some health too before I jump into another mission. But the only way I know how to get health is to find those little health packs just lying around the city randomly. And I couldn't tell you where a single one of them are. Oh yeah, there's 2 near the hospital, that's right. If I can remember where the hospital is. I think it's not far from the safe house. Can't see, bro. There we go. There aren't enough icons on the mini-map, man. It'd be really handy if you could find hospital or just turn on health markers. Or... oh, hey, there's one. Or like, what was I calling them? Bribes, yeah. My gun away. I don't like walking around with a gun out. Sorry, miss. I know you couldn't walk around this car while it was parked there. It's not like it was only half the size of the sidewalk, but... okay, what is this mission? Oh, it's just Turismo again. I've done this. Why did this trigger again? I've done this already. Oh my gosh. It is some pretty easy cash though, as long as I don't blow up, so maybe I'll just do it anyways. Maybe it's a different race? That'd be cool if it's a different race. But the dialogue was the same. It was the same one where he introduces himself.
Is there a real sense of teamwork?
My friend Joey sewed his hands together.
Wow, you're learning some real skills. How about the salary and benefits?
Yesterday, I made
No, this is the same starting point too. I know, because I did this race like 50 times trying to get the achievement. Move, move. Oh my gosh, good start. Oh, and it's raining too. Brilliant. Yeah, we're definitely making it out of this alive. In one piece.
This is Flashback FM.
Oh. I'm definitely exploding before I beat this race. It's too long of a circuit. No, wait, circuit implies laps. It's not a circuit, it's a sprint. Hey, you know another game that's made by Rockstar that I had no idea about? Midnight Club. I did not know those were Rockstar games. I've never played one before in my life. All I know about them is that they were apparently, like, completely They were popping off back when I played Xbox 360 because everybody on my friends list... Okay, there goes the vehicle. Everybody on my friends list had Los Angeles, and they would just play it at least once a week. So I always knew that it was probably a good game, but I just never played it, so... I'd like to check it out someday. Or some of the Midnight Club games. It doesn't have to be that one. I'm in 4th place and I'm gonna try to beat the rest of the Hummer. What am I doing? What the heck was that? What was that? What? How did I explode? Oh, I can't, man. Can I abandon this? Now that I've accepted this, do I have to do this? I probably do. I mean, it's fine. I've done it before. I can do it again, but... I don't have the Banshee, and I've got a hoodless... I don't know whatever this thing's called. I don't know what these cars are called. I don't want to have to do this race right now, man. I've done this race before. There must be a way to, like, leave the mission, right? Stallion? Game? Oh yeah, I can just load my save. That'll work. There. Problem solved. I just gotta fill up my health again. Okay, so I am done with that guy then, because if I just talk on the phone again, we're gonna get Turismo, so... I was gonna say, it's weird that missions are starting to pop in the area I've already finished with. But I guess it's just, for some reason, you can do that one again. I mean, it's a race, and the point is to best your time, so I get it. But, like, I've already had the opportunity to do it a second time. So why are they letting me do it a third time? I don't know where that parking lot was. It doesn't matter. I'll just find my way back to the apartment. Which is... here. Here, so now this waypoint, see, it actually works when you're not in a mission. The GPS. Oh, there's health. Don't know why I've got to be driving into oncoming traffic. I just, for some reason, took a really wide turn. Okay, well, I'm down to do another mission at least. But if it ends up being another really long, exhausting mission like that, then... I don't know, maybe we'll call it after that. Oh, turned too early. Courtney would like a word. Who's Courtney? Get to the payphone and aspire, whatever that said. Okay, so there's a different payphone. Maybe that's why the other payphone was triggered. Was because this payphone triggered, which just for some reason triggered the other one that I've already done. Oh, okay, we're on fire again. Great. Man, the vehicles in this game suck. They're all made out of cardboard. Flammable cardboard. I wish I could sprint longer in this game. You sprint for 2 seconds and your dude's exhausted. Why? There, saving the other half of the city. Could have got a limo there. Oh, I'm glad the wreckage didn't despawn. So glad that's still there. Yeah, that's a nice car you got there, gentlemen. Look at that. Or gentle lady. We got hoodie and spandex shorts. Okay.
You're tuned to lips. Hoy, I tell ya. Don't touch that radio.
Okay, here we go. Look at... What is this gang? This is new. This is new to this side of the city.
This is King Courtney. Me yardie posse could do with them rude boy driver and people is saying you the man. Get to the waste ground opposite the stadium in a car and wait for
The subtitles did not match what he was saying.
checkpoints all over Staunton. First driver to a checkpoint gets the bling bling. Then it's on to the next stop. If you get more checkpoints than any other driver, I can have me a little work for you.
That was weird. The subtitles have been pretty good so far. I don't know what happened there. Okay, what are we doing? I'm glad I've got a good car for this, I think. Whatever we're doing. Staring at a sign. I don't understand. How this is the race? What am I doing? What was that start? Why did they start me like that? This car's got some trash handling. It might be fast, but it is so hard to turn in this thing.
So I'm sitting here reading the Liberty Tree, and it says in nearby Carcer City. Good day for law and order as Police Chief Gary Shaver was cleared of corruption charges in a controversial decision by the courts.
Gary Shaver?
Let's hope those missing witnesses turn up safe and sound.
What is going on? What is this race? What is happening? 2 of 15. It said something about checkpoints, but I apparently just missed what it said. So it's not a proper race. It's more like just drive around the city and hit the circles. Okay, well that dude's got that one. There's no point in even trying for that. So let's just figure out where the next one's gonna be. Over here? Well, it sucks if you don't know the area, but I guess I'm doing okay. Is it first to 15 or is it best of 15? No, I think it's first to 15. Look at that, 4 of 15. Well, I've probably got this then, as long as I don't bungle it too hard. Idiot Gamer? Is a great name for a reviewing publication. New channel am. It's not bad. Could be a lot better. But it could be a lot worse. Oh, hello there, buddy. In your pickup truck. Nice. 8 of 15. I think I pretty much got this in the bag. If my car blows up, that'll be a minor setback. That's a lot of cash. Excuse me? Whose ATM exploded? Oh, hey, there's a Porsche. I'll take that. So I can afford to mess around a little bit. I'm very comfortably in the lead, I think. And I'm certainly going to be the first one to this one. Oh, well there's a hidden package, but that's not an entrance to the baseball stadium, is it? Might actually have to trail someone else and figure out how they get in, because I've got no idea what's going on here.
What's his name? The one with the highlights and the mascara? He was wearing this great jacket with shoulder pads and he started playing along.
Where the heck are we going? How do you get in here? Gotta circle around the whole stadium. Whatever, that dude's gonna get it. I don't think I'm gonna get it anyways. It's going really slow though. Oh, it's just a pickup truck again. Oh my gosh. I still ended up getting that. Oh, mission passed. You came first with 9 successful checkpoints. Oh, so it really was 15 checkpoints. But I got 9 of them, so obviously I win. I would win if I got, what, 8 of them. So I didn't even have to collect that one. I could have just chilled out for the rest of the race, but it would have taken forever. That was kind of silly, but whatever. Good way to get to know the city a little bit better. The area. Yeah, well, screw it. Let's do another one. While I still have a decent car.
I need to see if you're capable of doing me dirty work. See if you're family or not, don't you know? Two of my boys will be there any second to take you for a ride. See if you're the article or a sister or something.
Awkward cutscene as we watch Timmy Turner's parents pull up. Yeah, I realize now what's happening. The subtitles are translating the accent and the lingo.
Boo's been batting up my lady Queen Lizzie. You do the driving and the shooting and the dally in a boot. We'll make sure you don't get cold feet. Here, you'll need a piece.
Peace in quotation marks.
Laughing vampires dance.
Let's drive.
What was that?
Liberty City, arise.
Okay, I'll drive and they do the shooting, I guess. I'll trust them. Even though they gave me a gun. Ooh, look at this. I love the siren there. This is the best channel in the game. No doubt, this is the best radio station. What is this traffic, man? Ha! That dude had the same idea, but he was a bit more reckless about it. That dude did not get the message that the road was out. Wait, why am I driving on this side of the road? The map's telling me to drive on that side. Oh no, it's not really. For some reason it's just really wide. Okay, so this loops back to the junkyard. I'm not even gonna make it before our vehicle explodes. Never mind, like, taking down whoever we're trying to take down. But that's good that we've got another access point.
Burn ice. Let's kill me some filthy Diablos. Remember, you in this to the end, man.
Don't leave this car, even if it's on fire. I'm sorry, where'd the waypoint go? The waypoint's gone. I don't know who the heck we're shooting. What? Gotta kill Diablo, fellas? Well, they said that, but I thought they were gonna do the killing, not me. Also, who's Diablo? Are you Diablo? Do you guys want to shoot anything? Hello? You guys? It must be these guys, right? There's an unusually high influx of them. Shoot! What's your problem? I'm sitting right here. Dude's like, I'm not gonna start anything with my car door open. And if this is anything like the last mission, then running them over is not gonna actually add to the timer. Ladies first, you gotta start? I guess so. So let me position myself so I'm actually facing them. Oh, they're running away. They know I've finally made up my mind that I want to do the mission. There, one. Okay, you guys do the rest. No? Okay, well, I've left the vehicle, which was the thing I was explicitly told not to do. Okay, well then shoot! What are you waiting for? This game is insane. Why do I even have you two clowns in my car if you're not going to do anything? I'll just do the whole thing by myself, I guess. Oh, but by the way, you're not allowed to run them over because that doesn't count. Like, why do you care how they die? Why do I have to shoot them? Why is that just so crucially important to this? Who is this that's driving around? Are you one of the Diablos? You just killed your own guy driving donuts around me. He's not shooting either. Does no one have guns here? What? Stop pulling me out. What is that gonna do? Oh my gosh. You got me. I'm trying so... I didn't bail on you! You saw what happened! Why am I getting the wackest missions while I'm on stream? I swear this game was perfectly fine until now. Oh, they changed up the paint job this time. Maybe that's all it was. They just weren't feeling the green.
We're going for a little ride into Hepburn Heights. Kill me some filthy Diablo boo-boo's been batting up me lady Queen Lizzie. You do the driving and the shooting and the dally and a boot. We'll make sure you don't get cold feet. Here, you'll need a piece.
Laughing vampires dance.
Let's drive.
Liberty City, arise. You're listening to Paris the Pacifist Walsh on Kija. You are no good, you are no good. For the things that you do. Let's have that one again, because I liked it so much the first time. I just want more.
I missed the tunnel. I am currently on the parking lot above the tunnel. There we go. Why is it so busy down here? Move. Guy in the front's just driving way too slow. That was a new vehicle. I haven't seen that either. It's cool that new vehicles are unlocking as I reach new areas in the game. Because I was getting really tired of seeing the same maybe like 9 vehicles over and over. Oh, I love that dub delay, man. I wish I went harder on the dub delays in Shishiro dub. That's my one regret with Shishiro dub, is that I didn't go harder on the dub delays.
Hepburn Heights. Let's kill me some filthy Diablos. Remember, you in this to the end, man.
See, they make it look like there's a specific spot I'm supposed to go to. I feel like if I do go here, then maybe they'll actually start shooting? No? Nothing from you guys? That scream sounded like Subaru. Why are the cops here? I'm doing a mission.
Now get us back to the yard.
Okay, well that was quick and easy. Again, don't know why you two are even with me. You're just accomplices. You'd be better off if you just let me do this on my own. I'm so hungry and I don't know why. I kind of know why, but it's still way too early for me to be hungry. Cool mission. Half the missions in the game are just like this. Drive here, shoot someone, drive back. That's like 60% of all the missions that I've done, at least.
Okay, you're the kind of man we like as friend now. You're Irie, man. Real shooter.
That doesn't even sound real. That sounds like Sam Hyde's accent. That doesn't even sound authentic. Alright, I got maybe one more mission in me and then I'm gonna end the stream. I honestly, I want to just knock out all these dumb phone missions. Payphone missions. Little Jacob in GTA 4. I don't know if I've ever turned on the radio in GTA 4. I don't, like, it was so long ago I played that game. I honestly don't remember if I ever heard the radio, because I can't think of one song or anything from that game.
I want you to steal me some gang cars so we can do some naughty thing on our enemy turf. I want me a Mafia Sentinel, a Yakuza Stinger, and a Diablo Inferno so we can hit up any gang in Liberty. Drop them off at the garage in Newport and hear this. They're no use to me, all broke up now.
Alright. Oh, he's not from radio? Yeah, GTA 4 and GTA Vice City are the two games I want to play the most right now, but I'm just playing this anyways, I guess. Oh, come on, you guys. Really? Get off the road. I could play GT4 after 3. I could do that. I'm not sure what I want to do after GTA 3. I think I want to not play GTA for a little while just because I got so many other games to play. But if I'm really still feeling in the mood, then maybe... I'm sorry, what's going on here? I obviously was not paying enough attention. I thought I was picking something up and delivering it. Maybe not. Okay, I guess I gotta trail someone when they come out of that garage. Walk up to it? Nope, I think someone's gonna come out of there and I gotta be ready to trail them. Now the question is, how long am I willing to wait? Huh. before I decide that I'm wrong. How much patience do I have? How long do I want to make myself look like a fool because I wasn't paying enough attention to the dialogue again? I thought I was paying attention. I thought I understood the mission, like, well enough anyways. I can't even close this door. Car is so beat up. Should open up. Well, open up. Smaller car. It wouldn't hurt, I guess. What do we got out here? I thought he had a machete. It's a baseball bat. I don't think that's smaller. I don't really know what would count as a smaller car. I guess just a two-door car? In which case that would have been fine, probably. You. Taxi. All the cops driving by. Yeah, perfect. What is this mission? You need a Yakuza car? I thought I was picking up a Yakuza car. What is a Yakuza car? Is that the name of a model car? Why would I know what that looks like? I don't have to get in every car until it just tells me Yakuza on the bottom right. Stallion. Stallion. With a leopard print in this mess. Yardy Lobo. Okay, man, you can take it back. I don't want it. Silver and red car. I mean, the cars changed colors, though. I had it when I started to play GTA 3 on stream. Oh. That was, the one that was parked by, the apartment. Oh, hey, there's an ambulance. Okay, he's freaked out. He's not going to stop. Or maybe because it's an ambulance, it just doesn't stop anyways. It swerves around traffic. Nope, he's lost it. He's absolutely lost it. He's terrified of me.
I certainly don't remember anything since then. Time for a commercial breakdown. You're listening to Flashback FM. I'm Tony and I'll be right back where
This ambulance is insane. That's okay. We'll have an opportunity again in the future, I'm sure. Might as well take the cash. Okay, I guess I'll just go back to the apartment and hope that a Yakuza is there? Like, what? What are these missions, man? And why am I getting them on stream? They're getting so much worse so fast. The missions were just boring up to this point, but now they're confusing. I don't know if I prefer boring or confusing missions. I think, well, no, boring missions. I do prefer boring missions because they're simple and I understand them. I know what to do. And I can do them within 2 or 3 tries, if not first try. This must be a rare spawn because I don't see it on the way back to the area. I really am going to have to circle all the way back to the apartment, huh? Okay, that's directly behind me. Go to the yeah, the Asuka mission. That's what I'm doing. No, wait, no, I'm not. I forgot. I keep forgetting. There's 2 apartments. There's my apartment and there's Asuka's apartment. So where the heck was her apartment relative to my apartment? It was like by the water, wasn't it? If I got to the bridge, I could probably reverse my way back. But I could mentally... Oh, yeah, I think I'm on the way right now then. It should be over here. I love how the cops just ignore you 90% of this game. They only trail you if you run over someone. That is like the only time they care. Or if you ding their car, obviously. I don't want to go on the high road. I gotta stay down on the lower elevation. I'm gonna find my way back. There's a whole construction area there. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. There it is. Big red building. There's surely no way you're supposed to know to do this. This just doesn't make any sense. Take it to the garage. Great. There's another one over there, too. Was that me that did that? That would have been a while ago. Oh yeah, because it's right outside the garage. Yeah, that would have been me. Okay, see, I thought the mission was to go here, pick up a Yakuza car, and then deliver it somewhere else. Did I not park it far enough in? There. Mission passed? Do I get another one? You want me to do it again? I guess there is a second car in that same parking lot. Maybe that's what they want. They want 2 of them. Yeah, let's use the mess that I already left on the road. Well, the waypoint still says to go back here, though. Oh my gosh, what is this video game? Is there another side to this building? I walk to the front or something and say hi to someone? No, there's nothing up there. Hang on, we got briefs right here. I want you to boost some gang cars. You need a Mafia Sentinel, a Yakuza Stinger, and a Diablo Stallion. See, like, I don't know what those are. Why does the game assume I have any idea what those are? Maybe like the original game came with a guide, like a car guide in the disc case or something? Okay, well the Diablo Stallion is the fire car. I got no idea what a Mafia Sentinel is or where I'm supposed to find one. I just gotta drive around aimlessly and hope that a car spawns that I need? The old Mercedes looking one? Next to the bistro? I have not gone to the bistro except for that one mission I had to do there. I've got no idea what's there. If there's a car spawn there, I had no idea. Okay, I gotta get my way back up to the bridge again. So I can cross over to Liberty. Wait, no, the whole place is Liberty City, right? Yeah, whole place is Liberty. Well, that's confusing that it's broken up like that. It's good for progression's sake, but it is just confusing to talk about and reference. This is the best song in the drum and bass station. I like this one a lot. It just sounds like old Ed Rush and Optical. It might be. I don't know who this is by. I don't recognize it, but it's very good. Didn't mean to run people over, but looks like we're clean anyways. Just keeping an eye out for that car. I don't know where the bistro is, by the way. I'm just driving around aimlessly. Oh, there's the bistro. That was easy. So this is it here? Sentinel. Was that it? Was that the name I was going for? Yep, that's the one. Okay. I think it was DK? Oh, okay. I am not familiar with this stuff. I think I've heard maybe like 2 songs. It's hard, man. These genres that have so much history, like drum and bass, it's hard to like just know 30 years of drum and bass. Respect to anyone that does. I've tried my best, but it's still not enough. But I sure got into drum and bass in a good year. It was 2014 when I got into drum and bass. I look back and there were still so many great releases that came out that year. 2015 and 2015. 2014 and 15. Between those 2 years, great introduction to the world of drum and bass and where the sound was going for the next several years. Here we go. All your drum and bass knowledge comes from bootleg mix CDs from flea markets. That's great. Come on, dude, open! This is the car you requested specifically for you, for the thing, for the car. What is your problem? Maybe this isn't the right type. Maybe a Mafia Sentinel is different than a regular Sentinel. Maybe it needs a Diablo first. There's no way. Did he list them as in a specific order? Mafia Sentinel, a Yakuza Stinger, and Diablo Stallion. There's no way he needs them in the right order. He says they're no use to us wrecked. I mean, this isn't wrecked, but I think maybe I dinged it once or twice. Looks pretty clean to me. I don't know, man. The Mafia Sentinel might be a different vehicle entirely, or just a different type of this. Same car but modded. Great. So where on earth do I get a Mafia Sentinel, you stupid game? I can't believe these missions. These are so bad. I love watching car crashes in this game. The AI gets so much more interesting to watch in later games, but even in this game, it's just fun to watch car crashes at the very least. Look at this. He really tried to get out of there. He lost a lot of shell on the way out, too. Where's he even going? Look at that. Yeah, and he's out of here. Maybe once parked near the house where the guy tried to escape in. Like, oh yeah, you know what? That's a good call. That would make sense. That would actually make sense. Let me set a waypoint. You're not going to let me set a waypoint, are you? Because I'm doing a mission, so I got to just make my way there manually.
Popping bottles, Dom P in it, Chris styling it, Henny thugging it. You know how we do out here, y'all.
Hi, I'm Candy, one of the sexy game girls. You can catch all of us lovely ladies doing our thing at hiphophoneys.com.
I got hydraulics? Adjust hydraulics. What? Oh my gosh, what? This is a thing? That's so dumb. I can't believe that is a thing. Unreal. Taking the scenic route, hopefully I'll just run into one of those Diablo cars along the way. But if not, then I'll take the Mafia car. Sentinel. Wait, is this the turnoff? Oh yeah, that was it. All the hydraulic rhythm games in San Andreas. I did see one of them. I've watched a playthrough of San Andreas before, even though I've never played myself. It is a wild game. I'm looking forward to trying it myself and actually, you know, exhausting that game properly rather than just burning through the story, which is what the guy I watched did. I watched JD Run. He's a Twitch streamer, but he uploaded his entire San Andreas experience on YouTube. So I watched that through. Is it these? It's not these, is it? These things are really common. Actually, I've seen lots of these. I love these things. This is it. This is a Sentinel. Wow, I actually know this car too, and I feel like they're pretty common. I didn't have to come all the way up here, but whatever.
Let me answer the question. When I'm in trouble or tempted by those all-you-can-eat breakfast buffets with huge pans of bacon.
Whoa, hey buddy, I'm trying to get this car to the garage untouched. Don't start shooting. See, there's one right there just driving around. GTA Alien City? An old Russian mod that overhauls the whole game. Interesting. Well, if I play San Andreas, I'm definitely going to play on PC because I don't even feel like touching the remastered version. Keep calling it remastered, the definitive edition. And I do still have San Andreas on Steam, crazy enough, because they pulled that from the store, I think. I think you can buy, I heard that you can buy GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas on the Rockstar store for PC as like an apology for the definitive edition, which is really funny. But I've still got that one on Steam. I've never owned Vice City though. Silent Patch? You know I'm not going to remember any of this, right? Adds a lot of fixes and cut features from PS2. Interesting.
This desk is made of 2-inch thick composite wood pulp and has a mahogany veneer finish. There's 3 drawers, and knowing this station, it cost $100. In his own words, Reed Tucker is about to smash it into 2 half desks. Take it away, Reed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I already visualized the desk in 2 half desks, and now I shall make it so. Dragon stance. Hey-ya! Oh! Ow! Oh, Lando! I think I hurt my head.
Lando! Alright, man. Great. Now I gotta go find one of those other random crap cars that are driving around somewhere. And I've seen them enough, but I always find those cars when I don't need them. I don't think they're even driving around on this island. I think I gotta go drive back over to the other island. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Yeah, this is the turn here. Laszlo is in all GTA games? Really? That's cool. I like him. He's a good character. I've enjoyed listening to the Chatterbox station. I know that there are a lot of reoccurring characters across GTA games, and there actually is like a big overarching story, but I've never made those connections myself because I just haven't played enough of the games. I played half of GTA 5 story, I played GTA 4 for like 5 hours, and then now I'm playing GTA 3, so I've had a pretty disjointed GTA experience all in all. Okay, I don't think there's a place where these things spawn consistently. I just gotta drive around. If I see something. Near the phone thingy for the race? Really? Not like I necessarily remember where that is, but I do remember it was near enough to the safe house, so start there. I think it's over here somewhere, that area. Oh wait, was that it in the distance? Did I just see it over here? No. Thought I saw someone driving one. What on earth? I'm on fire. I did not realize my car was in that bad of a disrepair. I lost a lot of health from that too. Oh my gosh. What is going on? What? What? How? Who are you? Are those mafioso? Are you kidding me? They just walk around the streets now?
I want you to steal me some gang cars so we can do some naughty thing on our enemy turf. I want me a Mafia Sentinel, a Yakuza Stinger, and a Diablo Inferno so we can hit up any gang in Liberty. Drop them off at the garage in Newport and
Like I said, this is going to be my last mission that I do. I'm going to be ending the stream as soon as I pull this off. I'm not going to stop now though, might as well just keep going. Just do it all over again. At least I know what to do now. Let's see, I gotta make my way back again, which is the left. Video game. Go back to Edith Finch. Just cap this off with more Edith Finch. I guess that would be considerably less exhausting than continuing to play this game. Is the bridge behind me? No, I'm looking at the wrong way. Yeah, we go this way. What a like games have nothing to do with each other other than I just have them both. I'm on the wrong elevation again.
Welcome back. This is Andy, playing all the best music on the Lips 106 Expressway to Hot Music. Coming up next, it's Andy's short hot mix when we play one record, back to back.
Okay, I'm gonna drive around and find this black car first, because that's kind of the random... That's kind of the random variable in this, because those other two cars are consistently in the same place. But this car is just... if I can find it, so I'm just gonna start with that. And hopefully I don't wander into Mafia territory again. Yeah, What Remains of Edith Finch started to get really, really old. I just could not focus on the game, and I got stuck and couldn't figure out what to do next, and I realized it's because I'm not paying enough attention to the story. But I couldn't pay attention to the story because it sucks, because I don't care about Edith or her stupid dead family. Why is that what the whole game is based on? There's nothing. The gameplay is so minimal. It's a walking simulator that teaches you about Edith's family. But I don't care about her stupid family. It's fine when games have characters that you grow to care about over the course of the game. When the game just opens up like, okay, here's this character. You better care about her because that's for... the whole game is about you caring about her family and what happened to it and who these people are. Buddy, I need you to slow down for a second. Like, ASAP, bud. Here. Just gonna pull up beside you really quick, and I'm gonna go like that. Why is this dude on the run? It's like he knows that I want his car. I didn't touch him and he was already driving spastically. There's no way I'm gonna get this car now. That's not fair. Because I can't mess up the car. If I mess up the car, then they don't want it. So now I gotta go find another version. That is the right version of the car, right? I don't want to make that mistake. Diablo Stallion. I think that's it. I think that's the Diablo Stallion. Because the regular Stallion's not painted. This song's so funny. I love that this song is in the game. Oh, there's Mafia territory again. Great. I gotta remember where this place is, so I stop driving through here, because this is literally just the end of the mission anytime I die. Great. Hi. Hi, guys. What's up? Brilliant. Okay, so where is that? That's like outside 8 Ball's spot. Like, you can go over there, but then as soon as you go past that into that weird residential area with the big hoop, that's where Mafia is, apparently. So I just gotta remember to not ever go there ever again. 2003 game design, folks. However old this game is. No, 2003 was like San Andreas. How? This game is like so old. This must be like 2000. All right, you said September 11 attack, so 2001. That's crazy. Does that mean Vice City came out in 2002? Did they really release 3 GTA games just back to back to back over the course of 3 years? That is crazy. And like they were all bangers at the time, at least. I'm not even on the right island anymore, of course. I gotta turn around and cross again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just go this way. Okay, actually I'll just follow the waypoint and then just deviate. Dial up Chatterbox? What, you don't like this? This song's really cool because... I don't know, it's fascinating for me listening to a song like this and hearing just how close we were to getting dubstep, but then for some reason it still took like 6 or 7 years after garage and modulated bass lines were already existing and dub and everything, and just for some reason no one combined those genres until like 2006. I don't know how, but it's really fascinating to listen to this and just think like, how are we this close to dubstep for so long without actually getting the most influential electronic genre in the West, at least. No, house was probably still more influential, but alright, Diablo, give me the good stuff. You know what I'm after. You know why I'm running these streets. Give me what I need. Nobody has to get hurt. Specifically me. Wandering into Mafia territory again. Like, I'm looking at the streets to try to find the car, but I gotta pay more attention to the sidewalks and make sure I don't drive by a bunch of tuxes. How do you change the radio station again? I have no memory of this. How do you change radio station? It's not something I've bothered with like this whole time. I just let the radio play whatever it plays. Oh, there it is, right on the D-pad. Oh, that pulls up the wheel. I haven't even used the wheel yet. Oh, that's cool. I don't actually know what all of these are, now that I think about it. Game radio, that's the rap station, right? What the heck is Lips? I don't know what Lips is. Is this just another pop station? And what is Rise? Oh, this is the trance station. Okay. Fair enough.
You're listening to a Love Media station. Enjoy.
Wow, man, that was deep. You know, I really like working here. This station, it feels like my second family. Except that we have a snack machine. And I tell you, working here beats the hell out of digging sewer.
Oh, there they are again. There's Mafia.
All right, let's go to the phones. Hello, caller. You're on Chatterbox.
Well, little man, I was listening to that English wimp you were talking to earlier. I mean, do these guys realize how wussy they sound? I mean, they have the nerve to call crackers biscuits, and they say aluminium instead of aluminum. I mean, what's up with that? They all think they sound so smart with a little funny accent. I mean, I got something for them. Speak English, you limey morons.
Well, you know, I think they were speaking English before we were. The people over here were speaking Shoshone and Cherokee.
Man, Cherokee schmarokee, man. And another thing, what's up with them calling soccer football? Man, you ever watch soccer? Man, that's a boring game, man. I'll tell you what soccer is. Soccer's for little girls, man. Football, now
Got it.
that's American sport. It teaches you good, wholesome American values.
Got it. He's not even on to me yet. Perfect. He's at the red light. Get out, bro. No, his gang's pulling up. Oh! Why? What? I had the Uzi out. Why do I not have the Uzi out? Oh, the shooting in this game is so bad. The combat. Why are there like 6 guys here? Go away. Is the car too banged up now for me to take to the garage? I mean, the mission's still there, so maybe it's fine. I just gotta be really careful. If I bang this up anymore, it's probably not gonna work. It might already be too banged up, but... Oh, can I just paint and spray it? I didn't even think of that. I didn't even consider that that might be, like, allowed. It'll cost 1,000, but that's fine. I got more than enough money. That's one thing I really like about this game is finances have not been tight. I've been A-okay. Okay, now let's just take a nice casual drive back to the garage and then drive back here and grab one of those Mafia cars and hope the Mafia doesn't shoot me down and drive that back and then go grab the Yakuza car and drive that to the garage and then we're done. Okay, do I pass inspection? Yeah, all good. I did it, 1 of 3. Where's the bridge again? Yeah, this is right. I'm so glad they fixed the rain in this game. Remember how bad it used to look? This game's definitely come a decent way since it was released. I'm glad I didn't play it when it released, but obviously the small tweaks aren't enough to fix the major gripes people have with this game, like fundamental issues. But at least it is getting a lot better. At this point, I don't know what else they could do to the game without, again, just overhauling major aspects of the game. Just like little stuff, like again, some signs being misspelled and like those floating leaves. They aren't patching the game anymore. Well, they haven't patched it since I think May or something, so it's probably a safe assumption, but I don't know, I mean... I don't know at what point you can definitively say that they've dropped it. I'm like so nervous now, like just trying to watch the sidewalks for mafia dudes. Like somebody just started shooting. I don't know. Yeah, those are mafias. Alright, well, good thing I'm here. They gave up on it? Like definitively? Definitively? They've given up on the definitive edition? That's very sad. I mean, I know they're probably just trying to cut their losses and move on to GTA 6, so it makes sense, but still sucks. It's not like you can't turn this game into something that people actually respect, but I guess for some reason that's just not how the game industry works.
See, the passion is back. Phil's marriage is saved, and his kids will have a daddy to look up to.
Okay, I don't know where the mafia are. I'm gonna go this way and hope that it's okay. The car's nearly wrecked! One little... whatever. It's okay. Pan spray's over here.
Gee willikers, it's a puppy. Everybody loves a puppy, and now you can ship one anywhere.
Are you kidding me? How is any of this fair? I was thinking about just letting myself die to this random Diablo guy, but I already got the one car. I don't want to lose my progress. Oh my gosh, they're everywhere now. Where? Oh, I gotta find some health, man. Oh yeah, I heard this was Groove Street Games. That's what GSG means. Yeah, Groove Street Games. I did hear that, but I didn't know that they were originally named something else. I just thought they were like a subset of Rockstar that was funded at some point. Where can I find some health? I gotta go find the hospital again or just drive around aimlessly, or should I just risk it and go grab another car and get out of here? I mean, to be fair, I've pointed out that that one does show up a lot. If I just drive around, I should find one pretty quick. There was health in that apartment park? Oh my gosh, these Diablo guys suck! They're everywhere! Why are there so many guys after me now? This sucks. It's so hard to do anything now. These guys are everywhere and they just auto-aggro. Look it, if I get out to grab this health, I'm gonna be in trouble. Just grab it, get back in, and leave. Okay, I'm not gonna risk going back up to the actual, like, Salvador's mansion. I'm just gonna drive around and hope that... See, again, like, I find these things when I don't need them, the Diablo cars. Where's the bridge? I'm gonna draw... Oh, right, the waypoint will take me there. I'm gonna hang around the bridge. That way, once I find one of the cars, I can just take it out immediately. What was that parked over here? Oh, it's just a van. Bridges over here. Can I clear this? Oh, just barely. Oh, that's a new. What is this thing? It's like an armored van there. That is new to me.
Would you like a giraffe? Have one delivered.
There's triads here, but they're not a big issue. That's fine.
And we'll send you a giraffe overnight. Petsovernight.com, delivering little bundles of love in a box directly to your door.
Just keep. Oh, hello, hi. How you doing, bud? Busy watching the streets. Didn't see you. Again, I don't know why I unequip the gun when I get out of the vehicle. Every time. I just want to idle here and spawn vehicles in. Oh, they're actually not spawning right now. I guess this isn't a good spot for that. Oh no, there's more there. Oh, if you hijack the armored truck, you get money. Okay, yeah, I remember doing that a lot in GTA 5. Pressing the button for changing view? No, that's not doing anything. At least not at this intersection. Maybe it's just because traffic's bunged up right now. Oh, why? The other one, like this? Oh, like this. I don't think so. That clears cars for the old version? I mean, it doesn't seem to be clearing them. Nah. Nah, it's not doing anything. Just gonna go back to the Mafia hideout. And hopefully I find a car on the way. Not a hideout, the mansion. Is that ambulance? Oh, the ambulance is parked right in the hospital parking lot. Duh. Okay, I do want to do those ambulance missions. They're not on stream, but that does sound like something that's worth doing on my own time. Just waiting for this van to explode any minute because Mafia hit the gas tank directly. There it is. Look at those guys. Man, sharpshooters, those guys. Sharpshooters. Starting to think I should do the Mafia car first.
I want you to steal me some gang cars so we can do.
One thing's for sure, Yakuza's last. Another car I feel like I haven't seen before. I want it. Oh, ambulance missions only increase health in San Andreas. Oh, okay, well, that's too bad. prostitutes grant temporary health increases. Okay. That sounds about right. Your vitality's increased temporarily for getting laid. STDs give you power. Yeah, bug chasing increases your health in GTA 3. Okay. See, look it, Mafia aren't here now. This is what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. Like, how are you supposed to just keep an eye on the sidewalks all the time now for guys in tuxes with machine guns? That's so unfair. They're here, but they're not specifically where they were last time. Oh my gosh! Wow! It goes from 0 to 100! How do I do this stupid game now? I've like ruined the game by playing the story and upsetting the Mafia. How am I supposed to ever drive around now and do anything? How do they even know who I am? It just doesn't make any sense. It's just stupid and unfair. It's not fun just getting shot at and exploding immediately. I can't believe this game's got like a 97 on Metacritic or something insane like that. Where am I going? Am I going the right way? Yes. Good time for Edith, Finch. Yeah, but if I don't do this mission now, then I'm gonna have to come back to a mission I hate. I'd rather just get it over with. Are you... Come on, man! I get a fast car and lose it immediately. Everyone out of the way. There it goes. So I'll just walk down the highway. On the Callahan Bridge. Yeah, you already know what time it is. Yeah, he's smart. He knows what's happening.
Say there's too much spank business to go on.
Is there another way to approach this? Yeah, we can go straight up. It's funny because when I upset the triads initially, I thought that was actually cool. I was like, oh cool, like triads just like randomly start shooting at you now when you're driving around. I was okay with that. Because triads don't do that much damage. They're stupid. They just shoot and then that's it. You can just initiate gang violence whenever you want. But the Mafia? Are you kidding me? Sharp shooters. Even Diablo's not that bad. At least they just have baseball bats, but... Okay, straight shot, no turns. Boom, we're clean. Now how do I get the car out of here safely? Can I actually just drive down the hill here? Is this fine? Yeah, this'll work. We'll just end up at the garage here. Then I can just swing by paint and spray. How did I get a fence stuck in the vehicle? Cool. Hope they don't mind a modded vehicle. So glad I didn't turn there or tumble. Oh, for goodness sakes, move. Oh, you can't break through this fence. I hope I can get out of here. Then, that's an invisible wall, so we're not going that way. Oh no, this car is already super busted. I gotta be really careful on the way to pay and spray. I do not need this exploding. No shortcuts. Are you kidding me? Why are you down here? They don't even stay confined to one area. They just are randomly around the city. Has anyone completed this video game before? People are like, oh, I love GTA 3. Yeah, it's because you played the game for 2 hours and then put it down.
No fighting between man and man. Let your love grow strong.
Unreal. This game sucks if you want to actually play it.
And this is from Green Sleeves.
This game's like a 7 out of 10 at best.
Welcome back to Job. Hey Job. Time for some music now.
Completed this in the 4th grade? Yeah, well, did you have any other games to play? A lot of people are like, oh yeah, I loved this game when I was a kid. Like, you know, for various games that are actually generally not well received or are considered very difficult nowadays. Yeah, and it's because if it's the only game you have or it's the only game you're interested in playing, then you're gonna play it. But nowadays, when I've got access to thousands of games, it's like, why would I even bother playing this? But I'm doing it anyways, I don't know why. I'm generally still enjoying this game, it's just stuff like this is infuriating. And unfortunately, that's been most of my time at the game today on stream. But I swear I was actually enjoying this game considerably at a certain point. I'm just hoping it'll get back to a point where I'm enjoying the game considerably. There's moments happening. But in general, it's actually been very frustrating this stream. I'm so totally unfamiliar with the world of GTA modding. Oh, it's just triads, that's fine. Here, Hummer, you come here. Your dad downloaded GTA mods? Oh, that's so insane to me. I just can't relate. Grand Theft Auto is definitely like the work of the devil in my parents' eyes. Never mind the fact they don't know anything about video games. All they know is that GTA is the worst one, and that I'm not allowed to play it. Are you where? There's nothing. This isn't a skill. This is no longer a skill issue. Like, how could anyone know what's happening? I'm driving around in the night, and some of these guys just randomly have machine guns. There's no way to know that. How could anyone blame the player for this? This is just straight up the game screwing you for no reason. How on earth did they get away with this? Again, it's fine to have triads being triads, but just like, why on earth do we have laser precise mafia members that one-shot a vehicle that drives by? This doesn't make any sense. And me just doing this over and over isn't likely going to result in a different outcome. It's just sheer luck at this point if I get through this. How? How is it that, like, skill is no longer involved in the mission? It's purely luck-based now, just because of this mafia crap. This is absolutely insane, man. Why did they even remaster this game? Why didn't they just make it like a San Andreas Definitive Edition? Why did YouTube turn XD into an emoji? The emoji shortcuts, man. Using the emoji picker is too much work. You gotta just get to know your shortcuts. You. I need a fast car. I need something that's just gonna speed through these areas, so the chances of them hitting me is much lower. That's all I can think to do. Is just go fast. At this point now, there really is no strategy as far as to like where to drive, because they can just show up literally anywhere. I can't be like, okay, this general area is where the mafia show up. No, they're just literally everywhere. Drive fast absolutely everywhere. I hate the way the road is formatted here. Have you seen this? Look at the way the road is here. Look at this giant angled bump on the road. Like something's poking out of the ground. I hate it. Okay, drive fast and hope they don't hit me. Or at least if they do hit me, they don't hit the spot that's gonna make me explode on impact. There we go.
Is there a real sense of teamwork?
My friend Joey sewed his hands together.
Wow, you're learning some real skills. How about the salary and benefits?
Okay, I don't need to go to pain spray because I made it down that hill without crashing. So now, can I take that tunnel? That is game changing if I could take that tunnel. Let's try it. Stop it. Don't you dare. There's mafia on that corner, man. Oh my gosh. Where's the tunnel? It's above me. I gotta circle around. Very nice. Okay, I assume we're clear now from the mafia. I'm on the wrong side of the road again. That's okay. There's a turn right here. I can't. Why does the AI not know there's a wall there? They keep thinking, oh yeah, I'm gonna go drive over here. Look, he just casually 30 miles an hour rolls into the wall and keeps trying. Yeah. The AI in this game is absurd. Original GTA 3 didn't have that problem? Interesting. Somehow the AI got stupider in between 20 years of development. It's so stupid that I went out of the way to do the Mafia car first so that I wouldn't have to worry about Mafia shooting at me for the other pickups. But I still have to pick up the Diablo car, and the Mafia are still all over the city and are probably going to kill me before I find and successfully take back a Diablo car. But if I'm very... Was that Mafia? Who was shooting at me? But that was not Mafia, was it? There's no way Mafia's on this island as well. They are supposed to be relegated to the other half, man. You cannot put them over here. That's just so unreasonable. Okay, 1 of 3. Okay, back to the other side. Let's find a Diablo, whatever it's called, Stallion. At least the sun's coming up. Hopefully it'll be at least a little bit easier to see men in black. Oh, come on, man, not the cop cars. Oh, for goodness sakes.
Delivering little bundles of love in a box directly to your door.
Flashback FM, where every night's a dance party.
This is Tony on Flashback FM.
Okay, let's drive around the entire city and hope that just one of these cars spawns. More deaths equals longer stream. Yeah, but the quality of the stream goes down as I continue to die. Right? It's not about quantity, it's about quality. You're entertained? I mean, maybe it was entertaining the first couple times, but dude, what is happening at this point? Is that Mafia? Who's shooting at me now? No, that's just Triad. I just didn't like driving around in such a big target, but this thing's kind of slow. I don't know if this is any better. Okay, who's next? Where are we going? Who doesn't like raging? Yeah, but now I'm past the point of rage. Now it's just exhausting. This is actually the last attempt. I don't want to do this anymore. Is there really not a dedicated spawn for this car? This is really annoying having to drive around randomly and hope that one spawns. The apartment park. So you've said that before, but I have no idea what that is. Also, I just realized I'm back here again. Great. Hope there's no Mafia walking around. Wait, so I got the health at? There's definitely not one there. There's no way. Still not 100% positive where that is either. Actually, I think that might be where... I think that's this big gray spot to the left, the kind of like L-shaped looking thing. That might be it. I hate this car. I don't like the handling on it. We'll take a taxi. Taxi's honestly not even a bad car in this game. What? What just happened? Hello? What is going on? Just take the taxi, you idiot. Hop in. So this parking lot right here. Oh yeah, there are a lot of Diablo dudes here, huh? This isn't it over here, is it? No. Random van. Nothing back here. Oh, there's a gun here. What is that? Oh, it's a shotgun. Oh, there's one. Okay, well that works. Okay, gotta get out of here now, ASAP, before Mafia finds me. Which requires me to follow the waypoint. Right. Move. I mean, I gotta drive carefully as well. I gotta drive fast and not get shot by Mafia, but I gotta drive carefully to not ding the car too much. I mean, that's apparently fine, but...
This one reminds me of waking up on the tour bus. What's his name? The one with the highlights and the mascara? He was wearing this great jacket with shoulder pads, and he started playing along to this song on a kazoo. We were wild.
Yeah, Mafia won't hang outside the police station, so at least I'm safe here. I don't think they're just walking out by the bridge here, so I think we're in the clear as long as they don't spawn on the other side, on the other island. There is a pain spray on the other island, right? Just in case I got dinged up on the way. I haven't found one yet, but there surely must be. Expect the unexpected? I mean, yeah, that's been the entire GTA stream so far. What? Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's really tucked in there. It's insane, like, the jump in difficulty between this and the last mission. And the last mission for the phone, for the payphone, was also really stupid, but at least, I did it second or third try, didn't I? Yeah, third try I did it. Okay. Now we got the easy part. Let's see. To get down there, where did I have to go? Oh, it's been so long since I was down there. I think it's just right, like, over here, isn't it? Maybe? This is not the car I want right now. I want something faster. Just in case, man. I don't want to be the biggest target possible to be shot at. Go back? This isn't the right way? Where the heck is it? Yeah. It's actually probably over by the pay and spray there. I should probably go for that area there. The two H's? Oh, down there on the docks, you mean? Oh yeah, there's the red apartment buildings right there. Okay. Well, geez, I can just drive off then. Okay, don't you dare blow up while I'm still in the car. Don't you dare. That'd be the dumbest way to lose this mission. Right. Just watching the guy walk down the street with a baseball bat out. Okay. Hello, mission passed. Thank you. That's not even worth 10,000. That's just worth progressing the game. That's the only reason we did that. Oh, get me to my safe house. I can save and be done with this game for the day. Goodness sakes, you people. Do you not know that I'm trying to rob you? Come on. Oh, I had a Yakuza in my garage. That's kind of funny. Fortunately, that was like the easy car. Imagine if that was like a... Imagine if I had the foresight to actually put a Mafia car in here or something. Like, it's a 2-car garage. If I knew about this mission, I could have set up for it like missions ago. Bring in the cars here with much less stress, have them prepped in the garage, and then just drive them straight to the thing. Speedrunning this game must be a fascinating thing. Watching people just prep for missions, like 10 missions in advance. Well, that's that video game done. Thank you, GTA 3. As for Edith Finch, I'm curious as to where the autosave picked up. The only reason I'm even doing this is just because I love the absurdity of finishing this game with Edith Finch after taking like a 2-hour GTA break. I don't actually want to go back to this game right now. I doubt we're going to make any progress. I'm still lost, but it's just funny. Let's see if we can find our way through. Oh, right. I forgot. I actually did figure out where to go and just found this area. Okay, so we got a fresh start to take our Prager's self. Okay, hang on. This is where we came out. I'm backtracking now. Back out. Give you 350 if you finish it?
I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
Right, the child star. I mean, the point was to finish this game. As long as I don't get lost or stuck, then yeah, I've got no problem finishing this game. If I'm only an hour out. Happy birthday, Barbara. I thought it was a banana or something. Wow, this room is so small. There can't possibly be anything else in here. Nothing in here. That's the whole room. Why did I need to get in here so bad? There's nothing in here. That's it? What a terrible bedroom, by the way. You actually have a red carpet to walk in. How full of yourself. Oh my gosh. Hollywood ruined this poor girl. Oh, here we go. Oh, right, the comic book. I forgot about this. Okay.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Great. Alright, guys. What are the controls of this stupid game again? Trigger and sticks?
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16,
wow, how iconic.
washed up, a has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career.
Hoping I could skip through this, but of course I can't, because the whole point of the game is the story, so you can't skip the story.
Scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that.
The voice acting? You're right!
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages.
What is this delivery?
The secret is to keep winding and winding until...
Oh, the audio editing. They just cut in the middle of a breath to add space.
20 minutes later...
Oh my gosh, I hate that I care enough about audio and vocals that I'm overly critical and can't enjoy so many games because they're too amateur for my taste. I miss not knowing anything and being able to just enjoy amateur things. Oh, I have to do this. Of course I do. Interactive comic book. Look how they just changed the style entirely just so it's playable. Because they didn't want to actually 2D animate this part. They just put this gross filter on everything. I don't know why people like this style. This is what people were complaining about with that game that came out that looked too much like Fortnite. And they were like, oh, I miss the old comic book style. It's Garbo.
And imagine the worst.
Oh, come on, dude. Are you even allowed to use this music? Have they licensed this, or is it? Or can you get away with just doing this parody or whatever?
Hookman killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
Did I see the Goku DLC in Fortnite? I sure did. I sure did see that. What am I doing? Why am I just walking around with crutches as a weapon? Yeah, I sure did see Goku Fortnite. It's insane that every time you think Fortnite's topped themselves in absurdity, they do something like that. I don't know how. And I don't know how. It's not even that I'm shocked at Fortnite. I'm shocked at these other IPs that are just like, yeah, we don't care about the integrity of our characters. There's money involved. Like every time. Oh, wait, this is too loud. I forgot. You guys, oh my gosh, this was too loud this whole time. I forgot. That's why it's loud in my ears, too.
To help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Vegeta Gangnam Style? I know! And it's because companies don't care. Toei's like, hey, Fortnite, that's a lot of money, isn't it? Yeah, you can use our characters. They don't think for a second, like, do you not know how bad this makes you look? See your, like, iconic characters doing default dances? They don't care about the optics at all. They just see the money and they're like, yeah, it's fine. I certainly don't take Dragon Ball seriously. Not anymore. I can't stand Dragon Ball now. It's just like all the characters in my mind I just associate them with trash media. Like seeing them spray painted on the side of like taco trucks and dancing in Fortnite and GTA San Andreas mods. That's Dragon Ball to me. I can't take it seriously, and it just gets worse and worse because they don't take themselves seriously. Why am I still playing this? What is happening? Am I supposed to be scared? Yeah, I know Dragon Ball's influence in Mexico is just insane. I'm so glad I walk at a snail's pace even in the flashbacks of other characters' lives. Walter, I beat you if you don't come out.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Barbara turned, saw the hook man, and was speechless.
You know what's absurd? If I want to play this game a second time to get achievements, I've got to sit through all of this again. I can't skip through this. There's nothing. There's no fast forward button or anything because this is actual gameplay. I have to sit through all of this anytime I revisit this to get achievements. That is so demotivating. Out the window. This weird little door here. Oh no, here we go.
She played her part beautifully.
This house has gone through some nonsense, man. What now? Through this window? Just like the little girl? No? Oh, I'm moving. I can't believe they were playing this music the whole time. My gosh. What now? I go down and see the guy. Look at how slowly I'm moving! I'm not playing as the grandma character, I'm playing as a 16-year-old girl!
She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was... dying to speak to young Barbara. At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Dude. What? Is this another dream, or did this actually happen, or is this just a made-up comic book that we're just reading for no reason?
Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom.
Oh my gosh.
But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter? Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear. A real eerie tale.
Alright, Scarecrow, calm down. Dude, I want to play a Batman game so bad. I want to play Arkham Asylum. Or, I don't know, Lego Batman. I don't care. I just want to play something Batman.
As absurd as that comic was, maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
It was so unclear whether that would actually happened or not. Was this supposed to be a retelling of events, or was just literally just a comic? Yeah, it's been years since I've played Arkham Asylum, and I only played Asylum. I've never played, City, and I really wanted to. Or, you know, any of the other ones, but I know that people kind of don't like some of the other ones. So that was it then. We're done with that. We still can't open the stupid door because it's sealed with caulking for some reason. I think that's what that's called, right?
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
So is that where we're off to next? Is the music box? I hope so, otherwise I'm missing the subtlety and the direction in this game. Wait, we couldn't open the music. Oh yeah, we could, never mind. We've done this already, actually. I just quit early. There was nothing in here, so why would that be different now? Oh my gosh, just open it! Why are you making me do this? Okay, cool. Can I leave this? I can't let go of this thing. How do I let go? Do I just keep spinning? Oh, okay, it comes out and we get a key. Wait, did that just happen in the comic book and I wasn't paying attention? Probably. Again, I was just waiting for the comic to be over, dude. I know I said I've been trying to keep, a list of games I've played and then I rate them out of 10 just for my own sake. I'm not gonna rate this one because I'm clearly not even in the right mindset to appreciate whatever it's trying to do.
Unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
I've got to sit down silently and prepare myself for a 2-hour story adventure and try my best to care about it before I can honestly rate this game because I have zero idea if I even like this game or not right now. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm playing this game like it's junk food. And this game is trying to convince me it's S-Car Go, so if I don't at least pretend that it is, then I'm not going to get anything out of it.
It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that. I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone.
What's S-Car Go? It's a French thing.
He got as far away as he could.
It ends with a T if you want to Google it. S-Car Go, but with a T. It's a silent T. I've had it before. It's surprisingly, like, not bad. I don't know why I didn't dislike it, but for some reason I ate a snail and I was like, oh, I don't know, it's actually pretty good. It really shouldn't have been, but it just was. I'm still not going to eat it again because I hate the idea of eating just a snail. But at the very least, the taste was not bad.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years.
Oh, here you go, another story.
On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week.
We have earthquakes here? I keep forgetting that's even a real thing that happens in the real world. Not in my world, but in some places in the world, earthquakes actually exist.
I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead.
Just downing peach halves, like, without even chewing, just right down the gullet.
You get used to anything. Even a monster on the other side of a door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly.
They're slimy, so it's easy, but they're massive. Peach slices, maybe, but those are halves.
Just stop.
Oh my gosh, great way to push home the fact that he's living a very monotonous life by making me do the same arduous task 3 times in a row.
Waiting.
Like I said, like, why is this even a video game? This could have just been a movie, because all of the gameplay is removed. It's not fun. Anytime I have to take control, I'm not having a fun time, because why would I? The game's making me do the most boring, slow garbage ever. Cool video game. I opened a can 3 times in a row. I can't believe this. Isn't this like rated overwhelmingly positive on Steam? It's fine. Look, if it's an amazing story and I'm missing it, then that's one thing. But like, as a game, it's not even fun. It's just nothing. Getting from one dialogue to the next. No enjoyment to be had. Just make a movie. It's probably cheaper and easier to make a movie. I'm opening Steam right now specifically to see what the user reviews are. I have to leave while I still can. Oh right, Sonic Frontiers is coming out. I forgot I like actually kind of want to play that just to see if it's going to be garbage or not. Hey, remember I said I don't pirate games? I'm just going to say it right now. I'm 100% pirating Sonic. What's it called again? I already forgot what it's called. Frontier? What was it? Is that it? Frontier? I don't remember the name of it. Look, I'm pirating the new Sonic game just so I can try it and see if it's even remotely worth the money they're charging. The answer, 90% likely, is no. But that 10% chance, if it actually ends up being a banger, then I don't mind getting an actual decent Sonic game. I don't mind spending money on a good Sonic game. I'm just so tired of buying games and they end up being terrible. What Remains of Edith Finch, rated overwhelmingly positive on Steam, and every single screenshot of this game suggests a wildly different game. But playing the game, it's actually so boring. Heard Sonic got a new voice actor? Yeah, Roger Craig Smith isn't doing it anymore.
There, somewhere.
That's fine. They've changed Sonic's voice like 20 times. It doesn't even matter. I don't think anyone's actually bothered by that.
And Molly.
And Chris Chan broke out of prison?
Maybe this is all a mistake.
I'm just laughing at the thought of him going like Super Sonic Saiyan.
Even if it kills me.
Just pure autism alone was enough to mold the bars to his will.
Whatever's out there, I want you to know, I'm ready for it.
Well, yeah, I didn't hear about that. Obviously, I don't hear about anything anymore because I just choose to not hear about things.
I don't mind if I only have a year left. Or a month. Or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day.
Come back to Twitter? No thanks.
I can already imagine the sun on my face.
I just get hit by the train behind me? Like, what is the takeaway from that, man? Oh my gosh. I hate that I've got to think so hard to even appreciate this game a little bit.
Walter died when I was 6.
Yeah, because he was walking on the train.
He was down here.
Train tracks. Close the blasted book. The controls in this game suck.
I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me. Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter.
I get, like, just subtle stuff like that. Like, the hatch opens and then there's a ladder. I've never gone down a ladder before in this game. I have to now play the guessing game. Do I go down the ladder as the player, or do I wait for a cutscene to play where she goes down the ladder on her own? It's like that every single time I do anything new in this game. There's now a guessing game. How do I do this? And if it's not one thing, it's the other thing. So it's the most minor inconvenience. But imagine having like 50 minor inconveniences in your game. You don't think that gets a little annoying to the player after a while? And it starts to break the flow of the game? Just because we didn't want to put controls on the interface so that the player knew how to play the blasted game.
I don't want to make the same
Again,
mistake she made.
if they don't want me to even know how to play the game, just make it a movie.
Something that's still alive.
It's so easy to be critical of these dumb indie titles that are just way too pretentious for their own good.
There's only one of us left.
And it's a miracle anytime something like Outer Wilds comes out and doesn't fall on its face.
I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself. And found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family.
It's an adventure. You gotta explore, man. Imagine, I'm spending more time exploring my own controller rather than exploring the house. Okay, the game really wanted me to look at this because it just turned the camera towards this. So I assume this is important, but maybe not really. It's just some cars and candles. No, you're not gonna let me walk off the edge?
I don't know if I should even be writing this.
It's a Walter Breaking Bad reference. I think one day I'm gonna sit down, I'm gonna watch the final episode of Breaking Bad. And then just pretend like I watched the whole show. Maybe I'll watch the first episode too. I'll watch the first episode and the last episode and then be like, yeah, Breaking Bad was great. Nah, screw that. I'll just watch the last episode because I already know who the characters are. Am I going in the water? Is that what you want me to do? No? I'll just keep walking on the beach? Yep, we need to cook. Pizza on the roof. Walter crying in a pile of money. Falling on the desert and crying. And we need to cook. And he says the B word sometimes. And that's it. That's all I need to know. That's Breaking Bad. Oh, and that Saul fella got his own TV show.
And when you look at the house, it had that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness.
I forgot this is the Hello Neighbor house because I've spent so long inside, I forgot what the outside looks like. That was my sign before even going into this game that it was going to be trash. Kidding, it's not trash. I'm just being mean for no reason. But it's, honestly, I still don't understand why they designed the house like that. Do I just go back through the doggy door now? Or am I supposed to find another entrance? Yeah, they want me to find another entrance for some reason. So I can't open the fence. Climb the potting mix. They had earthquakes at this place. How's the crack house still standing? Well, maybe that's how it got all the cracks. What? Oh, do I not go to the house? We're going over here.
I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
I'm so hungry. So ready for food.
It's for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one. 3 of the gerbils were mine, and 2 had been my fault. Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery. I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but...
Hey, okay, here's something I gotta give this game right now. Props, like, even just burning through it and being really hard to distinguish what's even actually good and actually not. I gotta say, one thing I'll compliment this game for, no overlapping dialogue. I can speedrun this game as fast as the game will let me with my inchy little legs where I'm just inching along. But, no matter how fast I go, the dialogue doesn't overlap with itself. It's like it's like timed specifically so that if you're walking the way I am, the dialogue just flows into itself really seamlessly. That's good.
For Edie, the past
That's attention to detail. I'm sure this game's got lots of attention to detail. I've just got no interest in paying attention to that detail.
She could see it poking out of the water at low tide.
Okay, I guess we're looking at a telescope now. And what are we about to see? What am I trying to see here?
Edie said she dreamed about the old house.
Just another house. Is that it? Are we done? Okay, we saw the house. Can I go into my house now?
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand.
Yeah, we got Wendy's. I don't really like Wendy's, but most other people do. It's just a me thing. I think in general Wendy's has a good reputation here, but I've never really liked Wendy's that much. I feel like they're better than Burger King, but not by much. I don't know why people like Wendy's so much. They're not bad, but they're just fine, and they're not worth the money at least, so they're not worth the premium prices.
What she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself.
I really am convinced, though, that Canadian McDonald's is better than American McDonald's because for some reason everyone like trashes on McDonald's all the time online, but I swear I've always sworn by McDonald's. Every McDonald's I've gone to tasted great, so.
Back on it now. If she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
One of your life goals is to try Taco Bell? Well, then you've got to try it a few times from a few different places, because unfortunately Taco Bell is one of those restaurants that's not the exact same no matter where you go. Some places like McDonald's actually are like big enough to ensure that like no matter where you go, you're getting the same experience, roughly. But Taco Bell varies wildly from location to location, so you got to find a good Taco Bell.
I think he and my mom had a lot in common.
Unfortunately, the Taco Bell we have here isn't great. It's fine. I've had worse.
They were both pretty intense.
Best Taco Bell I ever had was actually at the last city I was at. The blended ground meat fascinates you. It's definitely better than the beans. The bean paste I've never liked. Some people like the bean paste, I guess, but I don't know who would prefer it over the meat at the very least. McDonald's Sprite? There's no way you can, there's no way the actual, I was gonna say pops, but I know I'm the only one that says pops, so sodas. There's no way the sodas are different from location to location. That's pretty standardized, I think.
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged.
Oh, okay, we're controlling a camera now. Am I looking for something specifically? What am I doing? What am I focusing on? The chips? Oh, okay, I take a picture.
Just want to get a shot of you, Don, then we can take off.
How? Oh, the right stick. Right stick controls the other axis. Again, every single story is a new game, so I don't know how to play the stupid thing.
Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole
Am I an
weekend.
adult man? Why do I still have the hands of what's-her-face? Oh, because I'm just looking through the pictures, but we're also reenacting the memory
Please just
every
take the
time.
damn picture.
I got you.
Hey, language.
Oh, there you are.
I will never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's
Look at these Fortnite-looking characters, man.
Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
Oh, is it because she's the one with the camera we can't get a good shot?
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up. Still
Maybe. This is the most fun I've had in this game so far, by the way. It's just taking pictures. Do you want me to take a picture of something specific here before we can move on? Mac and cheese fried balls? I don't know what those are. Never heard of those before. I know Burger King's got chicken fries. Those are actually pretty good, but I mean, they're just chicken strips, but a little thinner, so I don't know how you could have messed them up.
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee.
Oh, here we go. Over here. Goodness sakes.
Hold still while I take a picture of you.
Hey!
That's a keeper.
I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Don. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Don, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years. Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip.
Apparently they're a health hazard in EU?
How to build a fire.
Flamin' hot Cheetos? Why? What's wrong with them? Are they too hot? Is it the shape of them?
There were deer everywhere.
I think I've had Flamin' hot Cheetos before. I don't see why I wouldn't have, but I don't remember them.
Where that trail was, we'd spot a buck for you in no time.
Well, am I waiting for the story, or is there something I've got to take a picture of specifically? Because I've already taken a picture of Dad here. Let's do another one.
Don, don't you think you could find something more interesting to photograph?
I'm looking around. What do you want? I got the fish and the pack and oh, here we go. They wouldn't let me go this far before. Now they will. What's the purple thing? Okay, there we go.
Good eyes, Don.
There. Am I done now? Yes, no? Maybe I should relish this, considering, like I said, this is the most fun I've had in the whole game. Is there anything in the distance? Am I supposed to take another picture of the deer? Okay, that was it.
Let me get a picture of you.
Oh, I'm so hungry, dude. Oh my gosh. I hope someone just walks down with some food while I'm streaming so I can eat. What is going on now? Oh, there you are.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Turn off your imagination.
Oh yeah, Takis are vile. I don't know who likes Takis. I tried those. I tried 2 different flavors of Takis and I hated both of them. I don't know what's going on. Maybe there's a flavor I haven't tried that I'll enjoy, but how have I tried 2 flavors of Takis and both of them sucked? I don't know what that is. That's actually probably the worst snack food I've had before.
I'm over here, Dad.
Yeah, I took a picture of you already.
Dawn, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive,
I just cut him off early. Okay, good job. What am I taking a picture of here? Her? Both of us? Why did he just move down?
Dawn. Always remember that, okay?
I can't actually Oh, I'm controlling the character now, of course.
Sorry, Don, just gotta reset the timer.
Oh my gosh, there's an actual timer and I have to climb the mountain in time for the photo? Wild, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, man, there you go. Alright, get going.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally normal, Don. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about.
Dad!
No way they actually got a photo of that too because it was timed. That's amazing.
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
That's okay. All right. I'm not too mad about spending my time with this game now. That was kind of worth it. All right. Please tell me I'm almost done.
Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
I'm ready now. We can wrap this up. We've seen all the family members, right? No, we're still short. We are still short 8 family members. Are you serious? And then whatever those leaves are, those might be like extended family. Oh my gosh. No, those are pets, I think. Maybe. They mentioned Sven, but I wasn't paying attention. Is that the name of a pet or a person? I'm sure you guys don't know. I don't know why I'm asking. Oh, okay, we can probably just leave, I guess. Twinkies? I don't think I've had Twinkies before. I think that's an American thing. I've never seen Twinkies before. Maybe I just don't know where to look, but I've never seen them. I take a pretty good look down the snack aisles, and I've never seen Twinkies before, so I don't think we have them here. They might be considered a health hazard over in outside of America. Oh right, we jumped to the roof from that tree. Yeah, we got nowhere to go then. Unless I can crawl through this window, maybe. No. Nope. Okay, back into the room, I guess. A passcode to get out of here? No, never mind. The door is sealed. It doesn't work like that. Again, I'm just thinking of Resident Evil. I don't know why. I gotta play one of those games soon. On the channel. Aside from hostess, what food snack have you eaten that immediately makes you feel like your lifespan drop? Definitely, what are they called? Donairs. Donairs do that to me. I can't stand donairs. At least the ones that I've had. Maybe I just haven't had a good donair before. But anytime I eat a donair, I always think like, it can't be that bad. And then once I start eating it, I'm like, oh, nope, it is that bad. It just tastes like the cheapest, most garbage food I could be putting in my body. It makes me feel sick. I've never finished a donair in my life because every time I start eating one, I just feel sick. And also Oreos, sadly enough. I used to love Oreos as a kid, but as I've gotten older, I found that I can't pig out on Oreos like I used to. I love a good Oreo once in a while, don't get me wrong, but like I used to like actually eat down and snack on Oreos. I can't do it anymore. I eat 2 Oreos and I'm like, I'm good. Because I start to feel that effect after just like 2 or 3 Oreos.
Shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
KFC I love. I love KFC. Not as much as Popeyes, but yeah, KFC's good stuff. Okay, and we're sitting here talking. You guys do this on purpose. Anytime I'm hungry, you guys start talking about food. And we're even talking about food that you know I can't eat. I don't know why you do this to me. You guys get a kick out of that? Just making me feel terrible about sitting here and streaming? Does Tim Hortons ever do that to you? No, absolutely not. Tim Hortons food is pretty good. It's overpriced, but there's really nothing wrong with it. I feel like it's generally actually pretty healthy. Like, it's, you know, real vegetables and real stuff. I don't know, it's pretty good. Tim Hortons food is nothing to complain about. I guess maybe if you're not a donut guy, maybe you don't like the Tim Hortons donuts, but I like the Tim Hortons donuts. I've never had anything from Tim Hortons that made me feel anything other than satisfied. Although I'm usually not satisfied with how much money I spent on the food. Because yeah, Tim's isn't very kind to you if you're buying anything other than coffee. What is going on here? Another dead thing. Time it's a baby.
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
What?
I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
I actually have to play as a baby. Great. If I thought that if I thought the game was struggling for gameplay before, now look at this. How much gameplay can you offer a baby in a bathtub? Oh, brother.
Over, Gregory. It's time to... Hold on, sweetie. Hello? Sam, I told you I don't want to talk right now.
I wonder what he saw.
Can I jump? Oh, I can. Okay. Again, there's controls happening and I wouldn't know about it because the game doesn't tell me about it.
You reminded me so much of Calvin.
There's no objective here. I've just got to keep hitting buttons so that the dialogue progresses. Oh my gosh, dude. Games where you just wait for dialogue to happen. What a world. Pretty sure this house got a gas leak. I'd explain the early deaths and the hallucinations and why it's been abandoned for 7 years and... Are we done? How many times do I have to jump up? Do I have to hit the faucet or something? Do I actually have an objective with this toy frog? There, I'm now out of the bathtub. Is it the magnets on the side here? Oh my gosh, dude. Playing with toys in the bathtub isn't as fun as the game developers think it is. Jump on the whale? Yeah, we could try that.
Sure made him happy.
Oh, hello. Meticulously pull every letter off the side of the tub, I guess. Oh, what's going on over here? What's happening with you? I can't read that. Should I be able to read that? I can't get the G. Do I need it? Do I jump on the whale again? Yeah, there we go, maybe. Whoa! Okay, that's just another mechanic we've introduced. For the bathtub minigame.
I know how silly it sounds. That I worried about a baby being too happy. But I can feel him slipping away.
Sorry about that, Gregory.
I know you did everything you could. Maybe if I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't want Gregory to hear this.
Why are the toys doing this? Look at the little people cartwheeling. I can't... Oh, I can still move the frog. Okay. Anything specific here? Oh, here we go.
I wish he could have told us about the world he saw.
Now leave the window? Get out of here?
There's so much I don't understand.
I can't hear you. There's too much going on in the audio department.
About everything.
Oh, why are we... Oh my gosh, there's an actual, like, first-person swimming segment. Wild. I don't... Is the implication that the baby was mentally unwell?
I'm sure he's happy. And he'd want you to be happy too.
Can you speak up, man?
Good luck, Kay.
Nobody was well at this home. No, clearly, but like, was the point of that to showcase how unwell the baby was? Or is that supposed to imply just, youth? I don't know. That's quite a drawing, a very unflattering drawing of a baby. This frog. Okay, Gregory, thank you for that little showcase.
Mom ever writing poetry, and yet.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage
Oh, okay, we're flying a kite now. I think they just showed how the kid drowned? How'd the kid drown? What are you talking about? Was that the implication of the frog part?
My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart. I tried to talk him out of it, but though
Yeah, it opened the tap of the bathtub filled. Well, the imaginary frog hit the tap. That didn't actually happen. That's just the kid imagining things that are happening. Obviously, his toys didn't actually come to life. Although, honestly, I'm starting to question my own sanity playing this game. Who knows? Maybe the implication was that the baby can mind control toys. I don't think that's what they were going for, though, personally. Sorry, well, I'm out of words to flip, guys. What's happening now? Attack the people on the ground? Maybe I can glitch the kite through this thing. Some arty way of showing it? Okay, well then how did the kid actually reach the faucet? Oh, hey, here we go. There's some crap here.
when the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined, and as a sign held up his middle finger.
Rotten kid. Glad he died.
The wind picked up, and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
Wow, that Mikochi emote does not get used, huh? I should... Of all the emotes that I added to my chat, I think that one's probably the least useful.
The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made.
I just realized we're rhyming. I haven't used any emote. I never used emotes when I was on Twitch. I literally never ever used emotes. Unless like maybe there was like emote spam going on and I wanted to participate, but like
Music louder.
I never had a reason to use an emote. Actually, I didn't usually chat. Maybe that's why. I usually just lurk. I don't normally say things on Twitch. Sorry, what's happening now? Why am I just swirling up like lawn accessories? Again, what is the implication? A tornado came or something? At least this part looks pretty though. I think this is one of the best looking parts of the game visually. I like the visual of the like yellow trail. Oh, I'm probably supposed to get shocked by lightning. Okay, well come on. What are you waiting for? Come on, kill me already. Come on, really? How did you miss? God's got bad aim today. Here, let me sit still for you. Nope, still missed. Maybe I actually did miss something still. Do I? Oh, there we go. You gotta hit the tent itself. Okay.
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
She never talked about him, but
Okay, I'm a little lost. I don't know how he died. Did I get hit by a blown tent, or did the lightning get me, or did I just kill myself by jumping off the cliff? Who knows? Can't keep up. Don't care. I'm just gonna grab some food quick, and then we'll come back to this. Oh, I've just had an idea. Instead of me sitting here with my food in front of me and letting it get cold while I actually finish up the stream and play the game and wish that I was eating, why don't I just actually eat and we watch something while I eat? Let's just find something to watch. What the heck is this, Edge? Oh my gosh. Use Microsoft browser recommended settings with built-in features like tracking, prevention, and privacy controls. Microsoft Edge is designed to give you more control over your data and protect your privacy online. Don't update your browser settings. Literally the only... Oh my gosh. You guys heard what I just said, right? I opened up Microsoft Edge and they're like, hey, we recommend switching to our privacy settings and stuff for your own safety. And then it provides a short list of the changes it's going to make to your browser experience to tell you exactly what's being changed. Guess what the list of changes is? It says Microsoft recommended settings. Default search engine, Microsoft Bing. That's it. That's what it's going to do, is it's going to make my search engine Bing. To protect my privacy. Prevent tracking online. No, it's okay, Edge. Don't update my browser settings. I'm good. Anyways, like I was saying, let's watch something. What I want to do is look up a video of somebody explaining this game's story, so I don't have to think about it for even a second. I could just have somebody else explain it to me. That sounds really, really good to me. Let's see if I can find that. What's this called again? What Remains of Edith Finch Explained. There we go. Perfect. Please tell me someone's got a video on this. Is it game theory? There's a game theory. No. We can't start with the game theory. We can make our way to the game theory. We don't start with the game theory. Full story and ending explained. Story explanation and analysis. Ooh, The Villain of Edith Finch. It's 50 minutes long. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna do the half-hour video. What Remains of Edith Finch? Full story and ending explained. Let's do that. So, full spoilers. This is absolutely going to cover everything that I haven't even seen in the game yet. But I don't care. I just want someone to tell me what's happening. Access the deep web with Bing. Okay, again, I'm only working with 2 monitors, and one of my monitors is my Xbox, so unfortunately that means everything is one monitor, actually. So it's a little awkward to do this, but, let's see, if I just go like this, now you guys can see yourselves, and I have no way of knowing if the audio is going to be too loud or not. I'll turn it up to there. Let's go back to the Xbox dashboard so there's not wind howling as we go. And let's...
What Remains of Edith Finch is a tragic yet beautiful tale of an unfortunate family.
Yeah, let's turn it down to there. Okay.
A family that believed in a curse so much.
Also, I can't see you. What you're seeing is what I'm seeing. So if you think I can read chat, you're wrong. Well, I can open up my phone, actually. Never mind. I'll check my phone. And I'm gonna eat food.
That it became a reality. Rather than looking at it...
Hang on, wait. I'm missing what he's saying already. Let me try again.
The Remains of Edith Finch is a tragic yet beautiful tale of an unfortunate family called Finches. A family that believed in a curse so much that it became a reality. Rather than looking at it as a natural phenomenon. Hi folks, I'm R.
Okay, so the house is cursed, is what the family believes.
Spoilers about the game. With that said, let's begin.
Good, spoil this game for me. I don't like his mic quality. His mic's fine. I actually think his mic's fine.
Edith Finch, the main character of the game, goes on a beautiful and poetic journey back to her childhood home.
Oh, how beautiful and poetic this game is. Oh, just story of the year. Gut-wrenching. Academy Awards.
Containing tragic secrets and stories, displays the magic of life and even death. Edith learns about her ancestors and the different ways they died, which are told in magical ways.
See,
as she learns
that's what I was seeing. Hang on.
Died, which are
this is the kind of thing I was seeing in like gameplay trailers. I thought this game was gonna be like some crazy adventure game where you're just hopping all over the place from one location to the next and doing some crazy stuff. And to an extent, like, yeah, the game's trying to do that by presenting a different experience for every character that you're like learning about, but not at all to the degree that I wanted. Most of it is just stand around and wait for the dialogue, but in different scenarios. It's really, really weak gameplay-wise, man. This could have been so much more interesting.
Told in magical ways. As she learns more, she realizes how much family history her mother Dawn kept from her, which her great-grandmother Edie wanted to desperately tell.
So Edie's the good guy. Go on, man. Who sponsored this?
I'm really happy to tell you.
Which VPN?
We have a sponsor for today's video.
Which one? Oh, I see. Honeygain. Never mind. I've heard of this. This is actually a rare sponsor. I don't see this one advertised much. I don't care. Not useful to me. And then, you know what's so funny? The new YouTube feature that shows the most replayed spot in every YouTube video now? Every single video, the most replayed spot is the ad spot. I don't know if that was YouTube's intention of rolling out this feature where you can see the most replayed spots in videos, but every single time, the most replayed spot is people skipping the ad. All YouTube has done is just implemented their own skip ad feature. I don't know if that was the intention or not, but it's actually kind of amazing.
The story starts with Edith Finch's son, Christopher, reading his mother's journal about the mysteries of how the Finch family perished. The journal tells the perspective of Edith and how she unveiled the secrets behind her ancestors' death, or at least, how they died. It starts with Edith inheriting her family house at 17, after her mother, Dawn, passes away. Edith explains how she lived in the now inherited family house until she was 11 before her first brother's funeral, Lewis. She further explains that she wasn't allowed to go to many of the rooms in the house and that her other brother, Milton, also presumably died after mysteriously disappearing and never being found again. Edith explains how the house used to make her scared when she was a child, not knowing why. The house seems to have been abandoned for 7 years, as there are urgent letters from 7 years ago in the mailbox, which haven't been opened, with missing posters of Milton scattered around. In Dawn's will, she left Edith a key which she didn't tell what it opens, which we'll get back to later. When Edith enters the house,
who left the key?
7 years ago in
I thought the mom left the key. Was I wrong? Was it Edie that left the key?
The mailbox, which haven't been opened, with missing posters of Milton.
Okay, I went too far back. Whatever, I hear.
In Dawn's will, she left Edith a key which she didn't tell what it opens.
Okay.
Which we'll get back to later. When Edith enters the house, she explains how Edie, her great-grandmother, lived with her, Dawn, Lewis, and Milton, the only remaining Finches at that time. After Milton's disappearance, Dawn seals up all the bedrooms, which in return, Edie retaliates by drilling peepholes through them to still see inside. Dawn starts to believe that her family is cursed to die, hence why she becomes scared of the bedrooms and the stories they entail about each member of the Finch family. Edith finds a book with a padlock in Walter's room, her great-uncle, which exposes a secret lever opening a little passageway to Molly's room. Edith's great-aunt, who died at the age of 10 in 1947. Starting to read Molly's diary, a new sequence starts in Molly's perspective, which takes Edith to the day Molly died.
Okay, this is, I'll be honest with you, this is way better than I was expecting. Like, for what I wanted out of this, I wasn't really sure what I was going to get with this video, but this is perfect. He's actually just chronologically going through the game and explaining each situation in more detail. That's perfect. I wholly expected something very different from this. So this is great. We can actually just cut the cord early if I want to, without actually spoiling the game, even though I don't truly value that. Can't believe I'm more invested in the story in this format as opposed to the in-game lore. I don't know why that'd be hard to believe, considering the entire playthrough I've been like, this should have just been a story or a movie or something. I don't know why this was a game. And again, this further proves my point. I'm way more interested in just someone reading this like as if it's like a short creepypasta story or something. This is a way better format for this story. So annoying, man. But anyways, yeah, so this is perfect. Because at this point in the game, when we went through this sequence, I didn't even get that we were playing through that girl's last life. Like, the last days of her life. I don't understand how her turning into animals and then hiding under her bed while a monster was underneath killed her. Like, you know, I'm very confused still. But at least now I understand. Every single time we've seen a flashback, the whole point is to show you how that person died in some kind of weird artsy way. Now it makes sense, but I had to do it like 6 or 7 times and then watch this video for me to get that. So that shows how disjointed I was from the storytelling experience as it was initially presented.
Molly describes how she felt extremely hungry when she woke up after going to bed without dinner. She starts eating inedible things such as toothpaste, her gerbils dry.
We did not see the toothpaste. We saw the gerbil food and we saw... what did we see? All right, the little berries on the window. We did not see the toothpaste.
And even red berries, which appear to be from a holly decoration, which are actually toxic. It's said that they induce vomiting in small numbers, but can be lethal if consumed in large numbers. Then suddenly, Molly transforms into a cat chasing after a bird on tree branches.
Are you kidding me? Was that actually what happened? She like started losing her mind after eating the toxic berries and then just died? That's actually what happened. I thought we were just joking. I thought we was just joshing. I didn't think that's actually what happened. This game sucks.
This might already suggest that Molly died after ingesting so many inedible things, especially toxic holly red berries. Back to chasing after the bird, Molly jumps on the bird, falling off the tree, which transforms her into an owl. She flies around and preys on a rabbit, which slowly chokes her when she's swallowing it, which might indicate how Molly started to choke in real life after eating toxic berries and toothpaste.
That's a bit of a stretch.
In her own vomit.
That's a bit of a stretch. I think if that was true, then it would have, every single flashback, like with the different animals, would have like ended kind of in a similar way, because that would really push the point home. But for some reason, just the owl choking indicates that that's how she died. I don't know. I disagree on that one. It's a bit of a stretch.
She suddenly transforms into a shark and rolls into the ocean off a cliff. After eating a seal, she transforms into a monster and jumps on a boat, where she eats all the passengers. Still feeling hungry, she goes into the beach and back to her room, where she transforms back into her human form. As she's on her bed, she explains how the monster is waiting under her bed before she falls asleep to devour her. And that ends her story. It's possible that Molly poisoned herself, maybe with the red berries. And imagine transforming into different predators to satiate her excruciating hunger, and presumably stomachache after consuming the toxic berries, something that she desperately wanted at that point. After finishing reading Molly's diary, Edith draws an image of Molly in her journal, where she is completing a family tree of Finches. We soon learn that Edie kept on saying that Sven, her husband, died by a dragon, but in fact, he died from a collapsing dragon-shaped slide he wanted to build outside of the house.
We didn't see that.
Soon later, Edith enters Edie's room, where she finds a toy goggle with real news images. In there, She learns about the backstory of Finch's and her great-great-grandfather, Odin Finch, who dies at the age of 57 in 1937. Since the very beginning, people and Odin himself believe that his lineage is cursed. He buries his newborn son Johan and his wife Ingeborg, who both died in childbirth. He sails from Norway to Washington, transporting his house and his family, in hopes of leaving the curse behind and start a new life.
Yeah, we know how that
Unfortunately
ended.
for Odin, waves off the coast of Washington sank his house and drowned him. His daughter Edith, with her husband Sven and daughter Molly, arrive in Orcas Island.
So obviously that was the trashed house that we saw through the telescope off the
Edith
coast of
draws
Iran.
an image of Odin and sets out to uncover more information about her ancestors. An interesting element is that there are several copies of a book with the title of Mysteries of Death and Thereafter, which are scattered around, which shows how obsessed the Finch family was with the idea of death and what awaits beyond, believing their family is cursed with death.
Look at how often I have to like pause and neurotically check my own stream audio levels because I'm worried that something's gone wrong. Of course nothing's gone wrong. I haven't touched anything. But I still gotta check, man. You never know.
Edith soon finds a pop-up book in the bathroom, leading her to the Calvin's room through yet another secret passageway. Something to note is how in every secret passageway, drawings and paintings can be found signed by Milton, the Finch member who we later will learn to have disappeared within the house, as if the house swallowed him, who was obsessed with painting and has a deep backstory, which another game with the name Unfinished Swan was made about him.
What?
Exploring Calvin's room, Edith discovers how his twin brother Sam, Edith's grandfather, avoided talking about him. Calvin died at the age of 11 in 1961, who was obsessed with space and dreamt of flying and being an astronaut. Reading a letter written by Sam, Edith discovers how Calvin died. Looking through Calvin's perspective, Sam narrates how Calvin always wanted to fly and promised himself never to be afraid again after Barbara's death, their sister. And it turns out he finally makes up his mind to fly on the day he dies. Calvin rides the swing and tries to go around the branch. Sam contemplates about what actually happened, if the wind picked up and prevented him from slowing down, or if he lost control. But what he wants to believe at the end is that Calvin wanted to fly, and that's what he did. He manages to speed up and go around the branch, which tosses
I don't
him
even
off the
remember this.
swing
Do you guys remember
down the
this?
cliff into the ocean.
Am I crazy? Did we skip
After
this?
drawing Calvin's image in her journal, Edith moves through another secret
I must have
passage,
just breezed through that without even
another
processing what I was looking at.
which leads her to Barbara's room, a child movie star with a tragic end. Barbara dies at the age of 16 in 1960, and Edith reads about her death through a comic book issue. Barbara was well known for her scream as a child star, but as she grew older, so did her scream. In one night, she's forced to stay home to babysit her younger brother, Walter, with her boyfriend, Rick. She desperately tries to practice her signature move, her scream, for a horror-themed convention, but she doesn't seem to quite reach the right level anymore. After Rick pranking her, she locks him in the basement and sleeps on the couch with one of her boyfriend's crutches. Barbara suddenly hears Walter screaming. When she goes up to check on him, she gets attacked by a hookman, a character straight from horror fiction. After a bit of struggle, Barbara defeats this man and throws him down from the banister. As she goes down, she hears the doorbell ring. Before she opens it, she sees that multiple monsters from different movies and stories are here to surprise her. Barbara, being happy that she is getting attention, she lets out a big scream before she, alongside her boyfriend, disappear, never to be found again.
Explain that one for me,
Thing
man.
found from Barbara is her ear. left in a secret music box Finn made for her.
That sounds...
opens the door to the...
Okay, listen, that whole story right there with Barbara sounds like its own game. Like, something's going... Like, you can't just, like, read that off and be like, so that's what happened to Barbara. Huh? What? Absolutely not. So if he doesn't elaborate on that, then we need some insight onto that one.
The basement. The story explains that Barbara had a taste for stardom, and so did her fans. So it might be suggestive that Barbara was kidnapped and possibly killed by some stalkers.
No.
Who killed her boyfriend in the process as well. Barbara's death is portrayed this way, as she always wanted attention and missed her days of being a star. Therefore, her death in metaphor is depicted as if she was surprised by some horror monsters, who possibly were her psychopathic stalking fans, dressed in monster costumes. Therefore, Barbara in metaphor enjoyed the attention and let out a final beautiful scream, which might have been a real scream from her fear before she disappeared forever. An ear remains, which might be a trophy in response to Barbara's signature scream. Despite the tragic end of Barbara, Edie mentions that Barbara finally got what she wanted.
No, I don't buy any of that. I don't buy any of that. I get where he's coming from, and to be honest, I don't have any other explanations. That story, whatever story was trying to be told through the comic book sequence, was told very poorly. The metaphors are not working. The metaphors up to this point have been, I guess, fine. But that's a real stretch, and unfortunately I can't pull anything else out, so I guess maybe that really is what happened. But if that really is the intention, that's a stupid story anyways. But not only that, that's just not a good way to explain it. Like, I guess somebody broke into her house, like actually, whether the dude was a hook maniac or not, I don't know, probably not, but somebody broke into her house. She actually did defend herself from that guy, but it turns out there were more of them, and so she got kidnapped, or her and her boyfriend got kidnapped. So I guess it was just a kidnapping. I don't know if it has anything to do with her actual fans, but I would believe that if the story is just that she was kidnapped. But then all the pleasantries with the deranged fans is a bit too far. Get to see with what Matt Pat comes up with. Honestly, if I'm still eating by the time we finish this video, then screw it. Let's watch Matt Pat's video. Maybe we'll finish the game first. Maybe we'll watch Matt Pat try to explain this game as a send-off once we're finished playing it ourselves.
Being a star, surrounded by fans. And in fact, she died happy.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
Edith yet again draws a picture, this time of Barbara in her journal, and manages to find Walter's secret bunker room in the basement. Walter hides in this bunker after Barbara's death, presumably traumatized for whatever he saw the night of Barbara's disappearance. Walter dies at the age of 53 in 2005. From a notebook, Edith reads Walter's journal on how he locked himself in the bunker,
what?
keeping his sanity with a routine.
Wait. Sorry, who is this? Was this Barbara's boyfriend? I thought Barbara's boyfriend was kidnapped. We were playing as Barbara's boyfriend in the bunker? There's some alliteration for you. Barbara's boyfriend in the bunker. So he ran and hid during the kidnapping? He just hid in the bunker. Oh, the kid under the bed. That's who this is. Okay, that makes way more sense. I was going to say, what kind of scum boyfriend is that? Also, the implication was that he died and got disappeared with Barbara. So that makes way more sense. So the kid hid in the bunker. And he just stayed under here for 30 years? What? You don't think maybe it's okay to come out at some point? No way.
Till one day...
Who even came up with that?
Doesn't hear the frequent shaking from an apparent train track. He explains that he became tired of waiting and being afraid, and that he needed to find out
after 30
what
years
was the culprit of death in Finch's family.
It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave. Well, I still can.
Okay, I guess.
Walter finally
Okay.
uses a sledgehammer and breaks a passage to the surface. In there, he walks on the train track, saying that he doesn't want to live the same day anymore and is ready for death before a train hits him and instantly kills him.
That's so funny, man. This game is insane.
Imagine the sun on my face.
That's how he dies.
When Edith follows the path Walter went through, she realizes that there's a memorial area dedicated to Walter, with miniature trains, and unsurprisingly, the train track cuts off at the shore.
Huh? Where was that train planning on going then? Where did this train track initially go? There's nowhere for it to go but the ocean.
Meaning that in fact, Walter didn't die by a train.
Okay, alright.
His death by train, just like other Finches, is just an embellishment of the reality.
Okay, alright, alright.
Walter was fond of trains, as evident from miniature trains and train operator hat. It's possible he died by ending his own life, possibly jumping off the cliff, as his final words were that he's tired of being afraid and living the same day every day.
So then don't!
He wasn't living, being in fear of death, with his death finally being his freedom. Edith also mentions that there may have never been a curse, but just a belief Finches formed in their heads, which became true to them. She continues that she wanted to know the story.
That's actually less satisfying than him being hit by a train. At least him being hit by a train is like, I mean, it's funny, but at least it makes sense, I guess. Kid probably doesn't know right from wrong. He just got out of a bunker and saw daylight for the first time. He didn't see it coming. But you're kidding me? He walked out of the bunker after 30 years and said, life isn't worth living. There's nothing to life. I'm going to kill myself. What? You did this to yourself by hiding in a bunker for 30 years. You walked outside and instead of thinking, I'm free finally, you thought, oh, life sucks, I'm leaving. What? I can't sympathize with that at all. That's actually the worst one so far.
Stories of how her family members died, but realized that the stories have problems, as they're not true, but just a poetic version of how they died. Just how Edie used to say Sven was killed by a dragon, while in fact, he died by a dragon-shaped slide. Edith then explains how Sam loved hunting and how he joined the army, and also how much he loved taking photos, starting with a refurbished camera Sven gave him, which initiates Sam's story when Edith arrives in his room.
This is the best story.
At the age of 33 in 1983, when a hunting trip goes wrong. Dawn, Edith's mother, watches Sam, her father, fall off a cliff while trying to pose with his trophy kill. Before his death, a divorce contract is served to him by Kay, who uses it to write his regrets and what-ifs about Gregory's death. Their one-year-old son...
Is there no metaphor for that one? So up to this point, all the deaths have been metaphors. But as of this point, metaphors are just gone. I guess that's just literally how he died. He got kicked off of the cliff by the deer. Because that's harder for me to believe than there actually being a metaphor there. Why would the metaphors just stop right there? I think, maybe it's because there's photographic evidence of it, but was maybe the photo a metaphor as well? If they filed for divorce, then maybe the implication is that when they went out hunting, his wife used the opportunity to just kill him. Out in the middle of the woods. Rather than, the deer coming to life and killing him. Or something. I don't know.
Son, who died in 1977, after being drowned in the bathtub. Gregory sees himself as a frog swimming alongside his bath toys, being thought to have rested in happiness. Soon we learn about Gus, who died at the age of 13 in 1982. On the day he dies, he's forced to attend the wedding of his father, hence being unhappy to get a stepmother. Wind and thunder starts on the wedding day, and while everyone rushes into the tents, Gus stays outside, playing with his kite. It appears that one of the tents gets picked up by the wind and drops on Gus, killing him. After Gus's death, having lost two brothers...
Okay, so that's actually what happened, is the tent attacked him. Yeah, I guess you're right about the bathtub thing. I just wasn't picking up on how artsy these deaths were trying to be portrayed, because, again, I didn't even realize the first sequence was someone dying. That's how absurd some of these are. At least some of them are straightforward, but... yeah, okay, well, at least now we know every single time we do one of these, it's someone dying. So at this point, are we getting into spoilers?
Don takes to the attic room to get away from their rooms as much as possible.
I think this is new. I think this is new. So if we want to, we can pause the video here, get back to playing the game, and try to deduce the story ourselves, right? Licking my hands from the chicken I've been eating. I cleaned my plate anyways. I got salad left, but that can sit and wait, so... I'm gonna go back here. And gonna go here, and go there. And I will be right back again. Okay. Hopefully that was the last BRB for the stream, because the stream has gone on long enough as is. I actually don't want to keep streaming, but I do want to finish this game. So let's do that. Let's wrap this up. Oh. Okay, so where the heck are we? What are we doing? Why does the boss menu pull up the thing I'm looking at? Right, gotta use the stick to close the diary. Not really a diary, just whatever we're doing. Notebook. Oh, there's a climbing wall here? What? Do I not go up this? Oh yeah, there we go.
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
I have such a hard time paying attention to this game. I already forgot who she just said is up here. Did she say her mother's up here?
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
You know, I never really thought about it before. I bet you the order that you hit these things in does affect the dialogue in a subtle way. Because that me closing the window, she said her mother. But then me looking at the picture, she said she. Like she's already mentioned her mother. So if I came to the picture first, she probably would have said my mother. And if I did the window, she would have said she. And that's cool. If that's true.
Lewis was born a year later. When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back and to see kids in the house again.
Okay, everyone's got their own little gardens.
The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that.
Are the lights on if there's no electricity? Ah, yeah, I forgot about that. Is there no electricity?
For a while.
Or was it just that the one breaker was out, the ground floor?
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
Ooh, look at all this up here.
Everyone always told me to stay out of Lewis's room, except Lewis.
Lewis seems pretty chill. Oh, he lives in a boat? He's fashioned a boat. Yo, look at the bong. He's got like one of those fancy high-end ones. I don't even know what those are called. Those have a special name, right? The like Indian style. The East Indian style. Oh, a hookah. Yeah. That's sick. Oh, that's the end of the road. We're not going past here, are we? I don't mind embarrassing myself on not knowing anything about drugs because that just means I haven't taken any. I can't really be embarrassed about not taking drugs. Okay, I guess this is just a dead end. This was just so we could see the room. Oh no, we can open the window here.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
Okay. That's actually kind of cool, the way it's lighting up like that, the black light. Listen to how the music changed. So hang on, our dad's from India. He's got that blood in him.
Being Indian. I think for him, it was a way to be something other than just a Finch.
With the dual screen setup. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm sick of spending time in this game. We can just watch the analysis video when we're done. I'm speedrunning this. I'm skipping all the stories if I can. Because now I get it. Now I understand. Like, the point is to navigate through the house, and the stories are how to learn about your family. But I don't think you ever need to do that. That's just if you... Like, anytime you see that little icon, like the book icon, that takes you to one of the flashbacks. But I've had more than enough of those, so I'm ready to just keep it moving. We'll just watch a video that tells us what happened to everyone.
I wish we'd stayed.
And if you disagree, then go play the game yourself or watch someone else play it that actually cares. I think Ina played this game, didn't she? Go watch her play it. And that actually is a recommendation, because I like Ina. That was another one that was hard to, when I was closing all my Hololive payments and subscriptions. I was looking at all the channels. Some of them I was like, ah, whatever. Bye, bye, bye. But then Ina, I got to get rid of Ina, and I was like, oh man. Ina was my day one. I've been with, Ina was the only Hollow-EN girl that I was membered to day one. Because when the memberships opened, Ina was the only one I actually liked enough to give $5 a month. So I've been giving her $5 a month every month for, I guess, nearly 2 years now. So that was kind of tough, but just got to cut cords. Goodbye Risu, goodbye all them. But I just couldn't do Polka. Not when we're this close to 2 years. Like, maybe like a week or two off from 2 years on Polka. So I'll stick with her just a touch longer.
One way or another. All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
On an upgrade to the circus tent. Okay, good. We made it to the end, finally. So is this our room then? Yeah, this is our room. We gotta work out to get up to our room. Oh, I didn't mean to actually go back down. I'm just looking around. It's kind of crazy. You stay fit like that. Little paper mache model of our house. Oh, you do a lot of those, huh? All the paper mache models, huh? It's kind of cool. Okay, what do you got, Edith? This is gonna end the game, hopefully. How do you bring food up there? They got like one of those rope, like pulley things connected to the kitchen. You just put the food on and then you start pulling on the rope and it'll come up. Sent Polka one of those cringy supas and how you regret leaving memberships? Yep, just so we can have that conversation for the 1000th time on stream. Where she'll say, no, you don't feel obligated to give me money if you can't afford it or whatever. Trying to make me feel better. Can't even imagine the amount of times I've heard that on Super Chat streams.
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? Grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
Okay, good. I get to play around in the dark while my adults fight. This is actually pitch black. I'm just gonna follow the candles.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
What on earth, man? This stupid game. Just minor gameplay annoyances that all stack up over the course of a couple hours and become very tedious after a while.
Afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house.
What, the curse? The death? Is that what she's afraid of?
Edith has a right to know these stories.
Yeah, okay.
Children are dead because of your stories.
Yeah, that's how it works.
If Edith and I leave tonight,
You know what would be really, really based? If at the end of this we just jump off the top of the house and nosedive into the pavement, and that's how the game ends. We just take our own life.
nursing home send a van for you in the morning.
The last member of the family. Very poetic. The schizophrenia in the bloodline. Yeah, the schizo family. I mean, it's fitting. That'd be a crazy way to end. Wait, why did I actually hit a dead end? Is it because of this? Yeah, here we go. Oh, she was writing a little book. And I've got to manually turn the pages.
There's so many stories I wish I could tell you.
Oh, never mind. Edith didn't write this. This is... Yeah.
This is about what happened on the night you were born.
Oh, this is my story.
That night, the tide went way, way out. It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground.
Oh, this really kid was flying his kite. What am I doing? Where are we going? We're playing as the old lady now. It's funny, I've forgotten her name already. I think it was Eve something. Oh, sorry, why did the water drain the entire ocean thing? Are we hallucinating? Why is the water gone? Obviously we're hallucinating. It's all symbolism.
I lost my way.
How'd you lose your way? Just walk straight.
I got turned around.
Ow! You were walking straight.
For a while, I wandered.
Yeah, I wonder what Matt's got to say about this game, huh?
I started seeing things.
The problem is with Matt Pat is he doesn't just cover the story of games. He likes to dig deeper and be like, listen, I mean, the story of the game, it's cute, but what if this happened instead? He likes to come up with his own alternate timelines. His alternate narratives for games. So I feel like whatever the Edith Finch video is, it's actually going to be unhinged and insane in an entertaining way, hopefully. I don't think he's just going to be telling the story. That'd be too easy, and he knows that. That's not what his channel is.
Forgotten had ever existed.
His channel is all about, you know, this story's actually just a ruse to hide the real story.
They felt like old friends.
It's going to connect Steven Universe.
Lots of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them.
You know what's crazy?
Things I can't explain.
I still have no achievements.
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it. Let go.
Seriously, Mom, what's your problem? It's your damage.
Mom dragged me to the car.
What the heck, Moms? You're the worst. Bye, Edie. Mom sucks, bro.
The van came to pick her up, but
she was already gone.
How does Mom die then?
After that, we moved around a lot.
Oh yeah, I skipped that.
We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by.
Oh, of course, this is gameplay. This is gameplay. Me looking at the dandelion. This ain't a cutscene.
My mom didn't like to talk about it. But she started getting sick a lot.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
She got
Oh.
better for a while.
Look at the jiggly text. Look at the jiggly text. I know, I can't believe they put controls in this part. We're just gonna let her gasp and choke for hours. Oh. Oh. This game sucks. Let's get it over with. Oh. Oh. They actually let you put your hand in and then pull it out. That's so crazy. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, boo-hoo, Edith.
Left alive.
Boo-hoo. Cry about it.
Until I found out about you.
Make a video game about it.
I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this.
Win a BAFTA about it.
If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is.
What is this? We in a blood vessel? What is the implication here? Are we being birthed? I think we're about to be birthed.
This journal was supposed to be for you.
Can I speed this up? Do I have controls here? Acceleration of some kind?
But now I hope you'll never
Oh, I can go left and right, but I don't think I can speed up forward-wise.
I just want to meet you.
Oh wait, no, if I hold down forward, I don't, like, shift backwards.
But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way.
I'm actually dead serious. I don't see anything other than a vaginal canal right now. What is this supposed to be? Oh, ears? Is that an ear?
This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it.
No, that's our baby because we were pregnant. We actually just got birth out the pussy. How is that how the game ends? Are you kidding me? We just got magic school bust out her vag. Edith Finch, ladies and gentlemen, overwhelmingly positive. Rest in peace. I can't believe this. Now we're playing as the kid. What? Who came up with this game? What a like even the ending wasn't satisfying. Oh my gosh. That is wild. Giant Sparrow, I hope you never write another story ever again. The pussy. Oh good, I can pause the credits. Just in case I wanted to come back to these later. Oh my gosh, man. There was an achievement related to the credits, wasn't there? Oh no, there it is. See Johan's name in the ending credits. Why is that so difficult? That it needs to be an achievement. Who's Johan? Where are they? This is an Easter egg? the implication this game was developed by children. Yeah, just toddlers and a baby or two. I will say that's actually kind of cool though, having like child photos of the development team. That's a really creative way to do the credits. I actually do like that a lot. That's cool. I like that we're going down the climbing wall now. There's a lot of, you know, cool things in this game visually. But, yeah, I don't know. I just couldn't take it seriously. Wasn't in the right mindset, but also I just struggle with these games anyways. Okay, thanks, Johan. Good way to reuse all those assets you made too. Just throw them all in the credits like this. Can I, is there, I mean, not to be rude to the designers of the game, but now that I've got my achievement, can I go? The replay a story option is now available. Select Edith to play from the beginning. Okay. Okay, here we go. So this is how I can go through and get these achievements a little bit quicker. You see these achievements? Look at these. Knock all the letters of Gregory's name into the bathtub. So I didn't even know that was an achievement and I nearly did it. I was just missing a G. Take both paths to the house. Oh yeah, there were two paths at the beginning. Okay, so when I replay the game, I can take the other path. Look in all peepholes and telescopes long enough to hear Edith's commentary. Okay, I thought I actually did that. I must have just missed a peephole or two. Catch 2 rabbits with only 2 swoops. Yeah, I think I messed up one of the swoops while I was with the owl, so that's okay. Play Calvin's story again? Who was Calvin? I think I skipped his story, so I gotta play it twice. I didn't even play it the first time. Clear all balls off the pool table? Did I see the pool table? What pool table? I don't remember seeing a pool table. Let the drunken sailor finish his song. Okay, that's when we're the monster. We just gotta sit there and let him finish. That's the name of the achievement. And take a picture of the rabbit outside Odin Finch National Park. I assume that was just during the sequence where we were taking photos. There must have been a rabbit somewhere that I just missed. That's kind of cool. Okay, well, I'll do those on my own time. You guys aren't going to be subjected to that. Oh, that's so funny. Look, you can actually tell which ones I skipped because their photos aren't here. So now we know we didn't get to see Calvin. So I wasn't delusional. The swing kid, I just somehow skipped the swing kid without even realizing. And then we also skipped over Lewis, Milton, and Odin intentionally, I guess. Odin? Wait, did we... Who's Odin? Oh, Odin... No, we missed Odin too, didn't we? But just without knowing. I skipped over Lewis and Milton intentionally, just for the sake of speeding things up. Interesting. Okay, alright. Alright. Enough of that. Let's finish the video we were watching. Let Buddy show us what we missed and then describe things in better detail. And we'll watch Game Theory just because why not? And then that's it. Wait, was the chat here the whole time? You guys, did you let me leave the chat here the whole time? I did not realize that was there. Oh my gosh. Alright, anyways. Watch this and then be done with things. Or was it 12? Yeah, it's about right.
Just after her father's death, which in a way helps her cope with her loss. She then travels to India for a summer, building houses, where she meets Sanjay. Not long after, she moves there and marries Sanjay, who unfortunately dies soon after in 2002, after having 3 kids together, Lewis, Milton, and Edith, who was 22 weeks pregnant with Christopher at 17, by the time she was writing her journal, which she later gives to Christopher. Dawn moves back to their family home after Sanjay's death, being broken and having nowhere else to go, when Edie welcomes her back. In a small room with a blackboard, we learn that Dawn homeschooled her children, where she taught them the value of critical thinking and science, being a strict skeptic of the idea of the curse in Finch's family and their magical stories. Maybe something that she desperately tried to disprove. We can also see on a pinboard that Dawn had been contemplating about her family history and whether the events that took place or how they're explained were true or fiction. Edith then soon learns about Milton, who had a vivid imagination and painted beautiful images. Milton disappears at the age of 10 in 2003, with his image only showing his date of birth, meaning that Dawn still hadn't come to terms that Milton had died. Flipping through a flipbook titled Milton Finch in Magic Paintbrush, Edith sees how Milton drew a magical painting.
Did you catch that? Look at this. Look what he does when he picks up the flipbook.
That Milton had died. Flipping through a flipbook
pulls it up
titled Milton Finch in Magic
Oh, putting it back down. Oh, never mind. We're going. That right there, that's people struggling with the controls in this game, because the game doesn't tell you what the controls are for every little specific scenario that happens. People have to figure it out, and then they just end up putting it back down and picking it back up like, oh, that was wrong. It's just goofy.
It sees how Milton drew a magical painting of a king with a magical paintbrush who came alive. Milton uses the magic paintbrush from the painting, and in a flipbook inside the flipbook Edith is using, he draws a magic door which opens for him. He enters it and closes it, with the door disappearing. Throughout the game, Edith sees Milton's paintings in every secret passageway, and she mentions that Milton disappeared as if the house swallowed him. That is portrayed in the flipbook, where Milton draws a flipbook going into a magical place through a magical door. It shows how Milton's imagination made him disappear. He possibly drowned exploring around the house, or possibly got himself locked by mistake somewhere in the house, leading to his death. There are barely any hints to what actually happened to Milton. There's a game called The Unfinished Swan by the same creators, which came out much earlier than what remains of Edith Finch, in which the king is confirmed to be Milton, in a magical land that he had created. This shows how poetically Milton disappeared into his own world, when in fact, he died.
Okay.
Then goes to
I mean, that's kind of cool. I like the idea of we don't know what happened to Milton, but there's a whole other game that suggests what happened to Milton after he died in his own imagination, and it's its own standalone game. That's kind of a cool idea. I'm not gonna play it though. I don't care. 350 through Bandcamp, yeah, that works. Bandcamp's, I guess, probably takes less of a cut than YouTube. Bandcamp Fridays. Every Friday, I think, maybe it's every other Friday or something like that, Bandcamp waives their own fee so that the creators get 100% of the money. So technically, that's the only way to send me money without, like, someone taking a cut. But, like, I don't care. Literally could not care less about money taking a cut. Yeah, if you just don't want to give money to YouTube, that's fine. I understand that. YouTube doesn't need money, obviously. Don't worry, I'll talk more about it when things are put into motion better, but I don't want to be streaming on YouTube anymore either. It is kind of annoying that YouTube takes a cut of everything and all the features that YouTube's missing and blah, 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 blah. And I've talked about how I didn't want to be on Twitch because my audience wasn't on Twitch and because I don't really value Twitch any more than YouTube. But if I'm going to be starting over fresh anyways, I think this time I'm going to go with Twitch. So I'm going to be streaming on Twitch going forward once things are set up. Obviously not, soon. I got to get a phone first, and then I got to, if I want to take VTubing seriously, then I'd have to get a model and all that. But yeah, I think it'll be fun to move to Twitch. It's easier to grow an audience on Twitch because of the way the game categories and stuff work. I don't know, just crap like that. Twitch is better for streaming. There's really no doubt about it. Again, Twitch still kind of sucks. I don't like Twitch culture. I hate Twitch culture. But oh my gosh, if you compare the live stream quality from YouTube to Twitch, it's embarrassing how bad YouTube looks compared to Twitch. Like the way video bitrate and stuff is. Oh, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. So I'll be looking forward to that. But like I said, I'm still going to stay on YouTube. I'm just going to upload like the streams as videos in case you don't use Twitch. You can just watch the VODs on YouTube. Also because Twitch doesn't archive them itself. And then also I want to do like standalone videos on YouTube as well for games that I think would be better fit for like an edited gameplay format rather than an extended live stream. I definitely have a lot of games like that I think aren't great for live streaming but could still make for entertaining content if, you know, presented differently. Anyways, like I said, I'll talk more about the details in the future if I feel like I can actually end up putting everything into place. That is the plan right now, is to put things into motion.
To Lewis's room, who locks himself in his room and gets hooked on different substances. In a letter by his psychiatrist, Edith learns how he died in 2010 at the age of 22. Don helps Lewis find a job at a cannery in hopes of changing his mood. In the cannery, he's responsible to chop fish heads. The repetitiveness of chopping fish heads with a machine puts him in a state of meditation. Including the side effects of his substance abuse, Lewis starts hallucinating and seeing himself as a powerful king who conquers lands and names them after himself. He's aware that all of this is but a mere imagination, but he doesn't care, as in his imagination, he is the most successful he's ever been, compared to a depressing reality he lives in. Diving deeper into his imagination, he sees himself outside of his body, being like a robot, a false embodiment of himself he despised. Lewis, the cannery worker. He detached himself from his real, false body and indulges in his imaginary, real body. A strong imagination he mentions to be more real than his own body. He walks up the conveyor belt, up to bright doors, which open to him and welcome him to a beautiful palace he had created, brick by brick, filled with his companions. He steps up to the coronation stone and kneels down to be crowned. When his imagination goes pitch black...
Dude, what 22-year-old is thinking this? This is like the mind of a 12-year-old. Where's all like the naked chicks? What 22-year-old is having a dream this like simple and wholesome? Well, yeah, on Zaza. This is your brain on drugs, apparently. He lies on the guillotine and slices his hand off. Wild.
Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
Alright, dude.
This implies how Lewis died, presumably by placing his head under the chopping machine where the fish heads are cut off, which leads to him losing his head. Finally, Edith tells
Wait, he didn't wait, what? He didn't just chop his hand off? He chopped his whole head off? That's the implication? Yeah, that's what happened in the little fantasy land, but dude really got up and like starfished on the conveyor and stuck his head in that little hole and got it chopped off? No way, dude. He was just drifting off like into fantasy land, wasn't paying attention to where his hand was and it got chopped off. Maybe he died from blood loss or something. Or shock or whatever. There's no way he got up and put his head under there. I'm sure that's somebody reading the story wrong. But then again, this story is absurd and I can barely take it seriously anyways, so who knows.
Edie and how she died. Edie dies at the age of 93 in 2010. On the day, Don decides to leave the house with Edith in fear that the house might be actually cursed and could lead to more deaths. On the table, Edith finds as soon as she comes back to the house in the beginning of the game, Don, Edith and Edie were having their final supper. Edith goes into the house's library, hearing Don and Edie argue about why Edie should tell her the stories and how Dawn believes telling the stories could trigger the curse, while she reads a diary written down for her by Edie, who tells the story of when Edith was born. Edie explains on the day Edith was born, the tides go so low in 1,000 years, which allows the house Odin brought with himself surface and get accessible through land. Edie goes to pay a visit when a deep fog rolls in, blinding the sight of Edie. She starts seeing things that don't belong there, such as a deer and items that she almost forgot since when she came to Orcus Island with Sven. She finally finds the house after wandering for a while, when suddenly the light of a room lights up. Edith, in the final line written by Edie, reads that she saw things that she can't explain, but that she needs Edith too, when suddenly Dawn comes and takes the notebook away from Edith. This could possibly indicate how Edie saw everything in a poetic way and believed in them, and how she wanted Edith to believe in them too, hence why she always said Sven died by a dragon. A massive contrast between Dawn and Edie, two of the last surviving Finches, one believing the magical stories of Finches, and the other being a strong skeptic and denier. Edith continues how Dawn dragged her into the car the same night and drove her away to their new home, and how she arranged for a care home to take Edie the day after. But when the van arrives the next day, they find the motionless corpse of Edie, who died alone after a fight with one of her last remaining descendants, who disregarded her stories and left her alone. After a few years of moving around, Dawn becomes sick with a terminal illness and dies in 2016 at the age of 48, 6 years after leaving Edie alone, which she died a day later. In Dawn's will, she gives Edith a key to unveil the secrets behind the doors she so strictly sealed. Secrets and stories she didn't want Edith to know.
Okay. Buddy's got to tell me why, or else this is something like that I hate about this story. Why, when her mom spends her entire life trying to protect her daughter from these stories, why on her deathbed is she like, alright, fine, read the stupid things. Even though I know that reading them is what causes you people to die in the first place. Fine, kill yourself, read the stories. Why?
No. Believing the stories were all fabricated and believing the curse is real actually made it real. But it seems in Dawn's final moments, before she closes her eyes forever, she started believing in the magic of death as well. She started to believe the stories Edie was telling her. Dawn died due to terminal illness, but in her mind, she might have become a hungry cat. She might have started flying. She might have saw a non-existing train, or the gates of the heaven. Or these were the things she wanted to believe in her last moments. Therefore, she gives the key to Edith and lets her go to the house and seek her own truth.
Alright, fine, I'll take it.
Based on her own interpretation.
I'll take it. I'm fine with that. I don't know where that was implied within the game. If that's all just, what's it called? Subjection or conjection? Whatever the word is I'm looking for. If that's all just guesswork, then you're jumping a lot of hoops. But if the game actually implied that, then fine, I'll take that.
Maybe Dawn at the last moment realized how sad it can be.
Yeah, the brain tumor got to her.
Or believing in magic could make the passing a lot more bearable. Maybe she realized that's what the rest of the Finch's family did, to overcome the fear and see death as another magical element of life. Edith continues that she became all alone after her mother's death, and how she was the last remaining Finch, apart from the child she carries. She informs Christopher that she wrote this journal for him, and that he should form his own interpretation. She explains how complicated this all is, how complex and confusing the life and death are, but if they lived forever, maybe then they'd have time to understand things. She continues that while they have time, it's important that they take a moment and appreciate how strange and brief life is. She further informs Christopher that now it's time for his story to be unfolded, and for him not to be sad because of her death.
I love the horror font. The grunge horror font of the Pussy Canal. It's all shown as Christopher is going through the tunnel of life. In other words, lightning strikes, organ hits, being born.
Death, but to be glad as they even existed. This implies that Edith died in childbirth and that life shouldn't be taken for granted for whatever it is. For the brief moment that we're alive, we should appreciate every single second and make the best of it. Edie never thought that death is a curse and binded their passing with beautiful magical stories. Unlike some of the Finch family who became concerned and terrified with the idea of death, they pondered the idea of curse so much that they made it real. Edie lived the longest as she spent time with her family, and instead of being concerned or upset about a curse killing her lineage, she lived every moment and kept alive, spending time with the ones she loved. She dreamt about the mysteries and possibilities of life, things that we don't know.
Okay, all right. He's just rambling now. I get it. Okay, very cute story. It's really not my kind of story, but it's not even a bad story. It's fine. It's just really not for me. That's all. Okay, I'm interested in what Matt Pat's got to say for 20 minutes, and then that's it. I'm cutting this stream off after Matt Pat. I got other things I want to do. Of course we're starting out. Bro, of course we're starting out with Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like we're not allowed to watch a game theory video without Freddy Faz Fat Bear Baby coming in and interrupting the video.
If you're reading this, then unfortunately what I predicted came to pass. I was onto something. I was sure.
Gotta love the video editing though.
That uncovering secrets like this could very well lead to my demise. If I could just peek around the right corner.
FNAF in your head rent free. It's not me. Look what we're watching. Get ready for the FNAF joke. The cold open. You ready?
Cold open in the style of FNAF when I was doing an episode about Edith Finch. And
boom.
Yes, that would remain forever a mystery.
I hate this man. I absolutely hate this man. He's not like he's not allowed to make a video without putting FNAF into it somehow. You make jokes about FNAF living in my head rent free. This is just what FNAF does to people. Once you get into it, you can't get it out. That's the true horror of this franchise. Freddy Fazbear will die with you. You will not escape this thing until you yourself have passed on and haunted an animatronic in your afterlife. I don't know what it is. The stupid bear just shows up everywhere.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory, the show that exists to document my life instead of journaling like a normal person. Today, we're finally covering a game that the theorist community's been asking me to cover for the past...
Oh, the theorist community. You mean your subreddit?
Edith Finch. That was a long time to request a game, and so I decided to reward your patience with a blind playthrough over on GT Live. A very long, very thorough playthrough of the game.
This feels like I'm progressing the story forward, but I don't want to progress the story forward. I want to check out that other route.
He wants to be spicy.
I'm not being spicy, I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything, you know? Sadly, my walking speed is that of a snail.
But hey, we made it all the way through.
Can I just say...
How does Matt Pat... How do you guys like these little clips of Matt Pat's Let's Play channel? How does he compare his live streams to mine? Let me know. Who did it better? Hollow Base or Matt Pat?
You don't want shag carpet in your bathroom.
It's a dangerous game.
High risk, certainly. For what reward? That's inviting mold. If...
You notice how when I played through the game, I chose to say absolutely nothing about the carpet in the bathroom because that's the obvious thing to say. I don't know if people would prefer that I do that or not. Because a lot of the times when I'm streaming games, something will happen in the game, and I have to quickly come to the decision in my mind, do I want to comment on this or do I not want to comment on it? And sometimes I dismiss the thought of commenting on something simply because I think it's something that everybody's going to say. And I don't like just following in the footsteps and just repeating, being just another live streamer that's playing the game. I'm trying to at least justify you watching me to some degree. Whether I just make a stupid joke, or I'm way too edgy, or I try to make observations that other people aren't making, whatever it is, I'm just trying to not say the exact same by the numbers thing that I know everybody else that plays the game is going to say. Sure enough, I didn't comment on the carpet and Matt did.
All the people in this house didn't die via tragic circumstances. They would have been dying from like black fungus growing in their walls.
Yeah, there was a lot of commentary on proper building codes along the way.
I was afraid of the house.
I'm afraid of it collapsing under the weight of its own poor structure.
And I gotta be honest, now that I know what this game is truly about, I am shocked that we didn't cover this thing sooner. I mean, it's right on brand for us. Fantastical stories, a family curse, dead kids, and not just one, but several dead kids. I mean, that's like the golden buzzer of getting fast-tracked to a theory. Then again, what do you say about a game that people have been combing over for the past half-decade? A game that's been
I told you. He's not going to even discuss the main story. He's going to cover it in like 2 minutes in the beginning to catch you up on what the general story, quote unquote, is. And then he's going to spend the next 15 minutes coming up with his own story. I can't wait. This is why we're watching Matt Pat. This man is too unhinged. I love it. Let's see what he's got.
Analyzed up, down, and sideways and is practically memorized by its hardest core fans. Well, what if I tell you that great-grandma Edie is a serial murderer? That took the lives of at least 10 people was actually Edie the entire time. A serial killer bumping off members of the family one by one. Seems crazy, right? Well, sometimes crazy ideas lead to the best theories, and I think today
I'm gonna choke on my salad.
Inconsistencies that are found inside of the story. So come with me, friends, as we scale the not-so-structurally sound Tower of Lies that's hidden inside this not-so-structurally sound house. Seriously, this thing is like a late-game Jenga tower, and we're about to pull the piece that makes it all come crumbling down. Hey, I'm mixing metaphors at this point, right? Like, at one point, we're climbing up this wobbly tower, but now I'm pulling the tower down. Just saying, I'm very confused about what I'm doing with this Tower of Lies right now. Just saying. Also, before we start, I'm just gonna say that there are a lot of names and details in the story. I'm gonna do my best to keep it as streamlined as possible, but, you know, might help to have a set of flashcards ready to remind yourself the difference between a Gregory Finch and a Gus Finch. Anyway, this game is narrated to us by Edith Finch, a young 17-year-old mother-to-be who heads back to her abandoned childhood home before the birth of her son to try and learn the truth of her family's backstory. The big twist at the end, spoiler alert, is that Edith has already died in childbirth, and that the whole game was her son Christopher reading the journal that she left behind for him. So already, off the bat, we're dealing with a story about stories, about legends that are handed down from generation to generation. We also have a story about unreliable narrators, people telling their versions of events. Keep that one in mind, it's gonna be super important. So what's the big family secret that got a pregnant woman to scurry across the roof of her old abandoned house? Well, her family is supposedly cursed. People in the family keep dropping dead due to tragic or unusual circumstances. A man is hit by a train after years of staying in a bunker. A child star is killed off by quote-unquote monsters. A young boy launches himself off a cliff while riding a swing, and a small girl dies of poisoning from eating toothpaste and berries. The list goes on and on. As we explore the house room by room, we get flashbacks to relive these fantastical tales of death one by one.
Okay, alright. So something that's interesting immediately is that Matt, when because like I said, he's gonna breeze over the whole game. The, you know, story that, you know, you're supposed to get out of the game. He's gonna breeze over it and be like, yeah, that's good and all. Now here's my story. So the way he's describing it, it sounds like he's having a hard time himself distinguishing what was a metaphor and what was literal, because he says that the story that was written down was coming out of a bunker and being hit by a train. But also, I've gone and forgotten the word again. I was about to use the word that I forgot earlier and I still haven't remembered it. But he suggests, or he guesses, other theories as being, or other stories as being hypotheticals, but he doesn't read the train as a hypothetical. He wasn't able to distinguish that the train is a hypothetical and these other things were. Or weren't, or whatever.
Of her old abandoned house. Well, her family is supposedly cursed. People in the family keep dropping dead due to tragic or unusual circumstances. A man is hit by a train after years of staying in a bunker.
Hypothetical.
A star is killed off by quote-unquote monsters.
Hypothetical.
A boy launches himself off a cliff while riding a swing, and a
Not hypothetical.
poisoning from eating toothpaste and berries.
Not hypothetical. So you see what I mean? He just lumped the hypothetical, or not hypothetical. Oh my gosh, that's not the word. What is the word? Metaphorical. He lumped two metaphorical stories with two actual tellings of the stories that aren't metaphorical. He lumped them together as if those are the stories. So I think right off the bat, Matt's like kind of missing subtle things like that would suggest the real story to you. And again, that's why his brain is filling in the gaps and implying a different story altogether. It's classic MatPat. He's done this over the course of the channel lots of times. And hey, it's okay. I don't care. I'm not really mad at him for it. I'm not trying to be, overly critical of MatPat. I just personally find that an interesting thing about his character and the way his brain works from the amount of game theory videos that I have seen, which isn't a ton, mind you. I'm not like some long game theory fan. I only started watching his channel like a year ago. But of the videos I've seen, anytime he gets something wrong, that's what it is he overlooks a detail that was supposed to be presented, and instead he fills the missing knowledge with his own understanding, and then twists other details to fit that narrative. Not as a means of deception, but just that's how his brain has worked, and to him it makes sense. And if you follow his line of logic, yes, it does make sense, but his line of logic falls apart when you notice other details in the game that were trying to imply a different story, and Matt just kind of lost track at some point. So right here, I would say that's probably the part where he lost track, was distinguishing which story, where the metaphors were in every story. Since every story had a metaphor in some kind, he was able to distinguish some of them, but not others, like the train.
Goes on and on. As we explore the house room by room, we get flashbacks to relive these fantastical tales of death one by one. Someone is yeeted off a cliff by a deer, while another is crushed by a giant dragon slide. A baby drowns in a bathtub, while another child is killed in a storm. But notice the word that I used here. Tales of death. Stories. These aren't necessarily the real events that resulted in family members' deaths. These all have some mixed element of truth and fiction. It's actually something that Edith herself begins to realize halfway through her journey.
I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself and found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
And who was controlling those stories? Great-Grandma Edie.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one.
Edie, who I suspect was responsible for many, if not all of these deaths, and was then using a fabricated family curse to cover up the murders.
Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories.
That's a mighty big claim, so let's just take a second to look at Great-Grandma, shall we? The thing that first got me suspicious of her was her age. And no, that's not me being ageist, that's me noticing a very clear pattern here. In a family that's supposedly cursed, a family where the average age of death clocks in at 19 years old, where the oldest anyone has gotten is Edie's father Odin at 57, here's Great-Grandma Edie over here clocking it in at a ripe old 93. 93! Nearly double anyone else in the family. The only other person who lives even remotely that long in this family, Walter, who made it to his 50s, literally locked himself in a bunker for decades. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna have a lot to say about Walter here soon. Edie has gotten to live long enough to see her great-grandchildren, while all the others didn't even get to see their own kids grow up. So why? Why did the family curse take so long to take Edie's life compared to everyone else? It struck me as suspicious. Even more suspicious, though, is that she keeps pictures of loved ones.
I just want to take this moment to remind you how wholesome the explanation was in the last video regarding why Edie is alive for so long. The explanation being that she chose to spend her time with family and embrace the oddities and relish life for what it is rather than being scared of the curse. I love how that explanation is so nice and wholesome and makes sense. But then there's MatPat. She killed everyone.
Died dying next to her bed. And let me be clear, I'm not saying pictures of dead loved ones, though that is more than true. I mean pictures of them in the process of dying. On a shrine opposite her bed, we see a photo of her husband Sven falling off the top of a dragon slide that he was in the process of building. This would be the event that would cause his death. Was the camera on a timer? Who took this thing, Edie? Regardless, if her having that picture next to her while she sleeps isn't evidence that Edie is totally disconnected from her emotions, I don't know what is. And mind you, she has plenty of other pictures of him being safe and happy, so it's not like this was the only one that she had to remember him by. It is weird, it is uncomfortable, and it starts to show that great-grandma Edie may have herself some very strange views on death. We see early on in the game that Edie has a shrine dedicated to her dead father, Odin. As part of that shrine, she has on display 2 of his books, Mysteries of Death and Thereafter and Joining the Great Majority. We never get context as to what either of these 2 books may be about, but with a title like Mysteries of Death and Thereafter, you can kinda guess. It shows that, to this early generation of Finches, there was something that persisted after death. Mysteries that continue on. Joining the Great Majority as a title is even more vague, but the game designers clearly put it here as part of the shrine for a reason, so why? Well, I had a sense that it had to do with death as well, and while it did take some digging, my hunch was right. The expression was first used by Edward Young, an English poet who did a lot of philosophical writings on the nature of death. The full quote goes as follows: "Life is the desert, life the solitude. Death joins us to the great majority." Here's the spark notes on that one for your next English paper. Everyone dies, join the club. So Edie's father, Odin, was the guy who literally wrote the book on death. 2 books, in fact. And we see this obsession with death continue into Edie's story.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
She even finds death funny, including the tragic, premature death of her own husband.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't. I asked Edie once about the dragon in the pond. She said it had killed her husband. I was 6. It seemed like an odd joke to me, even then.
That right there just gives us more evidence that Edie and the truth don't always go hand in hand. But just because Edie's obsessed with death and happens to be a bit of a storyteller doesn't make her a killer, right? Well, no, not on its own. But take all those details and look a bit closer at some of the death stories that were told throughout the game, and suddenly Gran starts to look a whole lot more sinister. One of the most memorable sequences that we play through in the game is the death of Barbara. This one is told to us in the form of a pulpy Tales from the Crypt style horror comic. Basically, Barbara was a child star whose best years were behind her. One night, while her boyfriend's trying to teach her how to get her iconic scream back, she's attacked by a murderous hookman. We're shown that, under the bed, her younger brother Walter is hiding out of fear, but he witnesses the whole thing. She fends off the attacker using a crutch, knocking him over the balcony. When she goes down to check on him, in true horror story fashion, the hookman's body has disappeared. Suddenly, there's a knock at the door. Barbara opens it, sending in dozens of monsters who've come for a party. They wind up eating Barbara alive and only leaving her ear behind. And that is all we're told about Barbara's death. It's a weird story, right? And obviously it's heavily fictionalized, and yet we know elements of it to be true. We see the balcony of the Edith home still broken where the hookman, or whatever he was, fell. We also know that her younger brother Walter did in fact see something that sent him running to the basement in fear, living in a bunker under the house for decades in fear of what lay on the other side. He even keeps Barbara's crutch down there with him, above the fake window that he created for himself, either as a memory of his deceased sister or as a means of protection, more likely a combination of both. The truth about Barbara's death is, to this day, one of the most persistent mysteries of the game, one that people have theorized about for years, guessing everything from her boyfriend being the killer to
Okay, well, further proof in my eyes that this is the most poorly told story in the game. If fans of the game still can't make up their mind as to what on earth happened here, I think that's pretty, that's as good a indication as ever that maybe the storytelling could have been just a tad tighter on this one in particular.
to the house literally consuming her alive. One theory I haven't really seen, though, is that it was Edie, great-grandma...
Gee, I wonder why we haven't seen the theory in 5 years of this game being around that Granny killed everyone. Gee, I wonder why. Huh. I guess everybody else just missed the obvious clues.
He did it. Intentionally or not, she caused Barbara's death. Let's look at the facts, shall we? As I mentioned before, Walter sees something the night of Barbara's death. Something that causes him to lock himself in an underground bunker for decades out of fear. When he's down in the bunker, he gives us this line.
If you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster the other side of the door starts to feel normal.
He wasn't hiding from death or a curse. He was afraid of a monster on the other side of the door. He's so scared of this monster on the other side of the door that when he does eventually decide to leave his bunker, he digs a hole out the other side rather than going through the door and back into the house. And think back, who killed Barbara in her story? Monsters. We see that word being repeated, connecting these two stories, these two deaths together. So what sort of monster could be on the other side of Walter's door? Edie.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages.
I thought maybe she was hiding presents.
It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
Edie is the monster. Whatever she's doing as a mother, her kids are scared of her. Whatever she did to Barbara, it scared Walter so much that he'd rather live in a basement and choose to knock a hole through solid rock using a sledgehammer than face her again. My guess is that Edie and Barbara got into a fight about her boyfriend being in the house. During the confrontation, Edie gets violent and angry. She shoves Barbara, who's then knocked over the balcony railing, falling to her death. In fact, one small detail that's easy to overlook, but the game tries to make sure that we notice, is the roller skates on the balcony. As we climb the stairs in Barbara's story, a skate rolls down randomly. Later, the other skate is the thing that ultimately sends the hookman plunging over the balcony. That detail feels important. It feels real. That is the instrument of murder here. And if there was any doubt that the monster on the other side of the door is Edie, Walter also tells us this.
I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years. On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week.
This isn't fear of a curse. That's imminent fear. That is fear of a real, palpable, current threat. Someone determined to silence a person who's seen too much. And we know for a fact that there is indeed some dark secret to find inside the Finch household.
What?
Early on in the game.
Wait, I totally missed what he's talking about. So, wait, what is the rumbling again? I can't remember what the rumbling was. What was the explanation for the... Oh, I don't know if I care anymore, dude. I think I just want to get through this video and then end the stream. I'm done overthinking this game. Just talk to me, Matt. Tell me what you want to tell me. I don't care anymore.
For a fact that there is indeed some dark secret to find inside the Finch household. Very early on in the game, we get this line.
I was 4 when Milton disappeared. Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors. Whatever Milton had found in the house. Mom didn't want it getting out.
Milton is the only Finch to go missing, to not have himself a confirmed death. He found something, and then he disappeared. It would seem like his fate is that of Walter's. You learn the truth, you go poof. Speaking of Walter, you know what else is suspicious? His death. Walter waits years to leave his bunker, only for him to immediately get hit by a train. The thing is, there's no train. The game takes place on a very real island. Orcas Island is an actual place in Washington State, and there is a train on that island. Kinda. It's a privately owned train by whoever owns the property that it resides on. From what I can tell, it's not so much of a railroad as it is a ride. It is hardly the massive steam locomotive that's implied in Walter's story, and that still doesn't explain why it was going underneath the private residence of the Finch household. Just doesn't add up. Walter never specifically mentions the train either. However, if you look on the other side of the bunker, there's a model train set that Walter was clearly building. Maybe that happened to be the source of inspiration for the story that would ultimately cover up the truth about his death. Because, you see, there's one other thing that you have to know about great-grandma Edie. Not only does she love making up stories, she loves the fame that comes from her stories. In her room, we see this newspaper hanging up on the wall.
I'm pretty hype about winning a family day out at Druid World! It's like a lame YouTube giveaway. Like, yo, if you smash that subscribe button and leave a comment down below, I'm gonna give out 3 passes to Druid World!
If you can manage to get over your excitement for Druid World, you can see the article about the Mole Man. We're told by Edith that
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
A mole man living under the Finch house. That, my friends, is Walter. That is her traumatized son. Edie literally called her son a mole man and sold the story to a seedy newspaper. That is the sort of person that we're dealing with here. In another part of the room, we get this short story.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity.
She loves the fame, and she is shameless in pursuing it, and nothing shows that more clearly than Barbara. It struck me as odd the first time I played the game that a comic book would publish the story, real or fictionalized, about the tragic death of a very real young woman, and I wasn't the only one. Edith calls this out as she wanders through the house.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Right? Your daughter dies, but you keep the comic book that retells her getting eaten to death? I mean, that's pretty sinister, even for someone who jokes about death. And sure, we later get this line.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered.
But again, Edie lies. Edie lies a lot. For the real reason that comic book is there, look no further than Great-Grandma's bedroom. Right next to that Mole Man story in Edie's room and right under the article where she's made famous for not leaving the house, we see a binder labeled Barbara Concepts. Concepts for what? Well, I think it's concepts for stories. She sold Barbara's story, just like she sold Walter's story as the Mole Man. This whole wall is kind of like her wall of fame. Little bits of time that she got to be passively famous. She's either directly or indirectly related to the deaths of those around her, at which point she twists them into something fantastical. If I were to guess, it's her creating fictions that make her less responsible for the deaths. It's also probably part coping mechanism. And lastly, is to make those deaths beautiful, poetic. Blame it all on this legendary family curse that allows her stories to live on. All Barbara wanted to be was remembered, Edie? Yeah, I think you might be just talking about yourself. So far, I've mainly focused on
the contrast between these two videos, it is pretty insane. But that is exactly what I wanted from this video, so I'm glad we get that. It's making this a very entertaining watch, all things considered. And yeah, no, a lot of Matt's a lot of MatPat's theories actually do make great sense in a vacuum. If you watch any one of the videos on MatPat's channel in a vacuum, by the end of the video, they make sense. But the big problem with Matt's theories is you've got to take what he's saying and contrast it with what everybody else is saying, and then your own experience with the game or the subject matter, whatever, and try to find these correlations and then wager whether you think MatPat's in the right or you're in the right or whatever. Because a lot of the times MatPat does do a good job, but a lot of the times, especially in the case of historically Five Nights at Freddy's, Matt misses the ball by a long shot. So you got to just take everything, you know, with a grain of salt, I guess. Don't let him woo you into his side with a video on itself. You've got to take this video into consideration, plus the video we just watched, plus our own experience with the game. Plus, hey, guess what? There's tons of videos on this game that are trying to explain the story. But anyways, I do think the connections here, at the very least, this section here, I think was really, really good. He was kind of losing me. I gotta like rewatch some of this. I don't understand how the rollerblades indicate anything. I don't think those are suggestion at all. But regardless, I think, yeah, the idea of her is I just like the motive. I like that he's come up with a motive. He didn't just randomly say Granny's killing everyone, but he's actually found a motive for the murders and demonstrated proof to go to support the motive. So this whole section here is really good, I think.
Legendary family curse that allows her stories to live on. All Barbara wanted to be was remembered, Edie? Yeah, I think you might be just talking about yourself. So far, I've mainly focused on Walter and Barbara, but Edie being a monster is shown less explicitly in other stories, too. When leaving his bunker, Walter says this.
Am I still good? How's my audio? Yeah, we're fine.
I know it's out there, somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara, and Molly, and Calvin.
Well, let's look at both Molly and Kelvin then, shall we? Molly is the first Finch child that we meet and the first death that we play through. The story goes that she's sent to bed without dinner, and because she's hungry, she decides to eat things like a tube of toothpaste, some Christmas berries, likely holly berries based on the color, and an old carrot. It's speculated that this combination somehow poisons her, but I looked into the food that she ate and I just...
Oh, here we go! Dude, this is some of my favorite MatPat crap. I love it when he does this. Whenever he looks way too deep into a game and he starts looking at things that the game developers definitely did not look into. He did this with Power Wash Simulator. He's done this, I can't think of any other instances, but he did this in Power Wash Simulator and he's done it in other videos. He even did it within this video already where he was like, hey, this game's based on a real place and I went to that real place and there's no trains. Like, he uses that as supporting evidence. Not like as definitive evidence, but these are things that are supporting evidence that he uses. And he does this a lot. I always consider these to be way out of left field. I can't believe he still does these to this day, because what game there's no way the people writing this story were like, all right, what combination of things could we realistically include that would suggest poisoning but wouldn't technically poison or whatever. Like, they're not thinking that. They just give a random crap because it makes sense. MatPat just does this thing where he places himself as if he was making a game where everything has to be everything has to be overanalyzed. So let's see what MatPat found out about these 3 secret little ingredients.
That this combination somehow poisons her. But I looked into the food that she ate and I just don't realistically think that it could have actually killed her. The carrot was in the same bowl as what appears to be gerbil droppings, so she could have gotten salmonella, something that's known to be transferred in rodent droppings, but that wouldn't have killed her. She would have been sick with symptoms like stomach cramps, vomiting, and a fever, but all of that would have passed within a week or so. Holly berries are a similar story. She only eats about 3, and while they certainly can be poisonous, she'd have to have eaten 20 or so to have actually ingested a deadly amount. The toothpaste, same pattern. While toothpaste in 1947 had thankfully stopped using soap as
He's even going so far as to find out not just whether toothpaste would kill you, but toothpaste that was in 1947 because that's when Molly was around. That's so funny.
an ingredient, they were just starting to use fluoride, which again can be poisonous in large amounts. But 1 tube of toothpaste is highly unlikely to be fatal. But still, all of this is missing the major point here. Why was Molly hungry in the first place?
I'll be gone soon.
Right. That's actually something I was bothered wasn't discussed in the last video. The idea of Molly who went to bed hungry. Because the fact that this is the very first thing that was introduced in the game, I immediately was under the impression that this was a story about domestic violence or something. Or like some other domestic dispute. I'm like, a kid sent to bed without enough food and the mom refuses to give food. That was kind of weird. That wasn't touched on at all in the last video we watched. But at least Matt's addressing that.
I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner.
Edie, her mom, sent her to bed without dinner. We can see that her Halloween candy's gone.
Oh, Edie was her mom. That makes sense, right? Because of the story of events. Okay, that makes a lot more sense then. Because I was thinking this is our mom, and then I started thinking about the years. I'm like, what? Who was her mom? Do we know her mom? Her mom was Edie. Okay.
My guess is that this detail is showing us why she's being punished. She ate her candy when she wasn't supposed to, and when you try to go out the door, you get this.
Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
She's a 10-year-old girl who is literally locked in her room and starving to death. That is not okay. Intentionally or no, Edie's actions of locking her kid in her room and not feeding her resulted in the child's death in some way. And that's not all. Right next to the Mole Man and Barbara stuff, we have yet another binder of concepts. Molly concepts. Perhaps the story of a girl who goes hungry, but instead of violently starving to death while locked in her room, the whole thing is made magical when her hunger transforms her into a cat, just like we play through in the game. Heck, I wouldn't be surprised if Edie fabricated Molly's journal in the first place. As for Calvin, well, he launches himself off a cliff while playing on a swing. I mean, he didn't build that swing set at the top of a large cliff. That blame absolutely falls on his parents. That's not all. Notice his leg. It's in a cast. It's broken. Now, is that necessarily Edie's fault? I don't know. I can't find any proof one way or the other, but it's made abundantly clear that her kids are afraid of her, and this house is hiding some dark secret that makes people run for their lives, so wouldn't be surprised. At best, Edie is an aggressively neglectful parent. Worse, she's actively attacking her kids, and worst case scenario, she's killing them off when they step out of line, and then covering up the truth with fantastical stories. It's interesting to note that every death in the Finch family has been connected back to Edie in some way. Any family member who lived with her or was close to her has perished. Edie is always there.
Okay, but remember, they're always there because Edie's just the longest living relative. She's the only relative that's lived through all of this, so that's just coincidence. But we'll continue.
Edie is there calling to Molly as she starves. She's there calling to Kelvin to come in before he launches himself off a cliff. She's the monster on the other side of Walter's bunker door. Barbara dies in her house, and then Edie goes on to sell the story. There is no curse here. There is only Edie. She is the curse, and I think she knows it. For all the commentary that's been going on about this game, I've never really seen anyone talk about Edie's final story, which you would think would be the most important one of the batch. It's the story that she tells to Edith the night before Edith and her mom run away. It's actually a story that Edie writes in the form of a book, hidden in the now sealed-off library.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born.
It's also the only story in the game that goes unfinished. Basically, the story is about one night when there's a particularly low tide. Edie is able to revisit the ruins of her old house, one that had sunken under the waves decades ago. On the way there, she gets lost.
When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around. I started seeing things.
Eventually, she makes it to the house. As she says in her own words,
that night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
She opens the gate, a light turns on in one of the windows, and then the book is ripped away from Edith before she can finish. What is this story all about? What is Edie asking Edith to do? Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and what? Figure out? Explain? Pass on? What? I think this is meant to be Edie's confession. Her telling the story of her past abuses and past misdeeds in the way that only she can, in the form of a highly symbolic, overly fantastical story full of symbolism. The line that sticks out to me here is, when the fog rolled in, I lost my way, got turned around. But what was all of this? What way did she lose, and what does her coming back to the old house mean? Well, Edie says that this is the story of what happened the night that Edith was born. We know that Edith was born in 1999. At that point, there hadn't been a quote-unquote death in the family since 1983. The next death would be in 2003 when Milton finds whatever secret is inside the Finch household and suddenly disappears. Walter leaves his bunker and immediately dies by quote-unquote train in 2005, and then there's Edith's brother Lewis in 2010. Could this whole story be symbolic of Edie's journey with her father's ideals? She's heading back to the old house. She's heading back to her origins, back to the teachings of her father. She says that when she gets back to the house, she remembers things, like she'd come back to old friends. The light turning on at the end would be the representation of that enlightenment, but what is she being enlightened to? Is it a return to the importance of family? Is it a return to being a monster? Does she realize that by killing people off, she's once again helping them join the great majority? A lot of this sounds like the actions of an addict. They may know what they're doing is wrong, but their old habits can be like a crutch, the friends that they feel safe around, despite knowing it's bad for them. Maybe that's why Dawn rips the book out of Edith's hands, because she's figured it out and doesn't want Edith reading it to get similar ideas. Edie wrote it to Edith to explain her actions, so Edith might take the lessons and apply them for the future generations of the family. Edie knew she was getting old and couldn't keep going forever. Maybe this was meant to be a passing of the torch. However you slice it, Edie is a monster. I don't think there's any way to deny it. Whether or not she actively killed off members of her family intentionally can't truly be proven, at least not yet, but it seems likely that she's been directly involved with many of the tragedies that befell the family. And then she went on to brand the family and its curse in the local pop culture so that she could be immortal. She was selfish, she was cruel, and she was seemingly violent. And when people learned the truth of the Finch matriarch, they had a habit of disappearing. Walter, Milton, what remains of Edith Finch is a mystery of trauma, all pointing back to the actions of one woman. Remember, this final story is told to you in the library, a place where...
Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
It's a story of all their deaths, and why all their deaths relate back to her. Either that or, you know, Edie loved taxidermy. Maybe that last line is a bit more literal than you might think. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching.
All right, there we go. Very nice. Thank you, MatPat. One thing I really like about this theory is specifically that because the theory is based on what's the word? What's the word when like a crime is suggested but not proven? There's a word for that. I hate forgetting my own language all the time. Oh my gosh. I have a bigger vocabulary than I use. I just forget these words because they don't come up in often conversation. Well, whatever. The point is, he can get away with this theory so well because, yeah, it's about an unproven... the theory is about a theory, an unproven murder case, right? So it works really well because you can't disprove him. How could you possibly disprove this? It's the same in real life. You can't. It's easy to prove a murder, but you can't disprove a murder, or not murder, but a crime, right? Innocent until guilty, or whatever. So, in that sense, yeah, it works really, really well. But there are a few things that Matt conveniently leaves out of the story, like how, you know, your mom passes away from natural causes, supposedly. We have no idea what happened to Milton, and there's an entire separate game that would be ripe to help explain that story, and yet we just don't talk about Milton, period, throughout this entire video. So, I don't know. I feel like maybe there are a couple things that just don't add up that have been conveniently left out, but also there are some things that are incredibly convenient to the narrative he's trying to push. So I think this is a pretty good video overall, but it really does feel out of left field, man. Wait for Matt Pat to remember that he promised us a Frambo theory all those years ago. Good comments. Calvin theory. His broken leg likely implies he broke it by jumping off swings like he did in the tale. Eddie knew he liked doing this, so that's why she built one in front of a cliff. I like that. If you play into the concept that Matt's presenting, then yeah, this swing actually was initially in a safer area. But then Edie found an opportunity, so she just moved the swing to a cliff. I remember seeing a theory about how historically many family curses were actually mental illness being passed down. I think that's what this is about. Many of them died because delusion or how they see the world. There you go. There's another solid theory. You want to try to disprove that theory? Bet you can't. And I bet you likewise, Matt Pat could have written a 20-minute video all about this idea. About how this is a story of mental illness that runs through this family. So, game theory videos are fun. They're junk food. Don't take them too seriously. I love these videos, but only sometimes. And only if you, choose to not believe every single one like a crazy person. Right? Okay. Well, that was quite a live stream. Way longer than I expected. 7 hours? Holy cow, man. I guess it's been a while since I streamed, though, so it shouldn't be that surprising. I was overdue for a stream. I said I was going to stream tomorrow. Why did I say that? Oh, I guess it's because I thought Edith Finch was going to be 2 days. But we finished the whole game. Great stream. It's funny it was a great stream considering I only considered one of those games to even be close to great. But really, it's only great because of the original game. Phone fund win? No, I don't need a phone fund. Like I said, the only reason I can even get a phone is because I don't need a phone fund. Because I don't have to pay anything up front. I'm just adding an extra $15 a month to my phone plan that I already have. But anyways, I guess regarding the phone, I do need to just double check that the phone we settled on is the phone I want. But I'm sure at this point we've already established that the iPhone 12 Pro Max is going to be the one for me. The used iPhone Pro 12 Max. And just hopefully I won't have many problems connecting to my computer. Let's see what else we got to talk about. Anything? Probably not. Not after 7 hours anyways. I'm just beat and I want to leave. But thanks for watching. That was good fun. I'm glad we got to do that. Yeah, it is tough to say what the next stream's going to be or what's coming up next. But one thing's for certain. I got to play some Pokemon. I got to get back to that. Like, seriously. As long as you got iTunes on PC, you'll be fine. I don't have iTunes. I hate iTunes. It's bloated and it has like 5 or 6 different softwares scattered around the computer I can never find. And I don't use iTunes for anything. It's just bloatware. I hate iTunes. I got no reason to have it. Anyways. Oh my gosh, what am I doing next, man? I don't... Oh, go check out how to stream phone cam to OBS. Right. I should check on that. I don't want to have to do that, but that is an interesting workaround. Interesting. I'll figure out how that works. So you're saying use the phone as a webcam, right? That's what you're suggesting? So I would plug the phone into the computer, tell my computer to recognize an iPhone as a face cam, and then just capture what it's seeing. I mean, that sounds like that'd be easier to do with a non-Apple phone, though. Oh, it goes through Wi-Fi. Interesting. I mean, as long as an Apple phone doesn't have a problem connecting with a Windows computer to make that happen, then yeah, that sounds like that could work. pretty darn well. I guess that's something I'll have to experiment with once I get the phone. But I'll make a note of that. You can try it out with SE. No, I can't, because I can't plug my phone into my computer. I told you, this is one of the things I hate about this iPhone, is I can't plug this thing into my computer. It refuses to recognize. There was a point where it once connected, but it no longer works anymore. I cannot get this phone to connect to my computer. You can't, you don't need to plug it in? Okay, well, what's the process then? Because I'm too dumb to figure this out. Before I leave, you're going to have to walk me through what is the process here? And wirelessly connecting, like, I can't even fathom how this would work. That's the problem. I'm having a hard time even conceptually understanding this. And how, so if I've got a wired connection to my computer, but my phone is on Wi-Fi, and you're saying somehow my phone can identify what's happening on my phone through a wireless connection. So you can see why I'm confused. Oh, I'm struggling to think about what I'm going to do for this Pokemon nonsense, man. I've still got lots of time. I've got, like, if I play a Pokemon game every 10 days, I'll be fine. I'm just like, do I want to do that? I don't want to go back to playing Pokemon. I'm ready to just move on to, like, this new thing I'm talking about. I need a phone first. I really want to stall in between that and start playing Pokemon again. I've got no clue, man. Okay, I'm going to copy that. I'm going to pop it in the search bar and watch it after this, I guess. We'll watch Ahmad Mushtaq later. Well, I guess I can't make up my mind right now, but I'll see you guys when I see you. That's all I can say. I really don't know what's next for the channel here. Might be members only stream, might be a public stream. There might not be any more streams. I really don't know. I can't say. But here's G Jones. And I'll see you guys when I see you.